And we're back. I think I got my appearance all sorted. As long as the eyeliner I just put on doesn't run like a motherfucker, then we'll be fine. If it does, then I guess we're getting a little messier than I expected. How are y'all doing? Welcome back. Happy Tuesday. Shit, I only have 1 minute and 22 seconds. I should do my shot, but I don't have enough time to get it all set up. I guess I'll just do it after stream. Oops. Run eyeliner, get out while you still can. Where you're sitting, this probably looks like an 18-karat run of bad luck. The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. But you can't do a shot in 1 minute. I know I can't. That's why I said I just have to wait, because I was gonna have to delay stream, and I'm gonna be on time for the first time in like ever. She's gonna be late. I'm right here. Shut up. The light is on. Thank you very much. My seat cover is on. The light is on. I've been up calling different like medical facilities and stuff to get things sorted. I'm doing great today. All right? How dare you? You're doing so good. Thank you. I thought so. Very proud. Thank you. That's what I do it for. The praise, you know? There we go. I did it. I'm here. I'm here on time. I'm alive. I'm thriving. Look at me go. Hold on. This camera is a little wonked though. Let's tilt that, like this maybe? Is that how we want to do it? I think that's how we want to do it. I think that's the move. On time. First time in like, I don't know, probably over a month. Stopped keeping track. It's a good captain. It's me. I'm the good captain. I'm a very good captain. He's such a good on-time thriving captain. Yeah, you are. It's great. And the lights are on. I know, right? I even adjusted them beforehand so that I didn't have to like panic to fix it after like, this is crazy. Like I got up at like 11, I took a shower, I got dressed immediately, and then I just started doing chores. I don't know what came over me. I'm downright productive today. Did you get eaten by a pod person? I think I might have. Oh my god. Who is this professional streamer? I don't know. Genuinely, I don't. I'm at a loss. This can't be Merc Imposter. I know. Wild. Imagine me being on time and having my shit together. It's crazy. I feel like if I did this every time, people would actually start to suspect that it wasn't me. Hey, Misty, how you doing? I'm cute as hell today. Thank you. I appreciate that. I like this outfit. This is a good outfit. What are y'all up to? How was all y'all's Sunday, Monday? I keep wanting to say weekend, but like I'm technically there for the start of most people's weekends, and then I'm just gone for like the first day of the week, like the end of the weekend and the first day of the week. Got my little staggered weekend schedule. I just awoke. Oh fuck yeah! Hey Jen, how you doing? It's good to see you. What have you been up to? What are the Balatro odds tonight? I don't know. Low? Moderate? Got some tea and ready to watch a cutie? Aw, thank you, Jen. Hey, what's up? I've also got tea. We got like one of those crates of Arizona iced teas from Costco. And it's great. I've been like... I've been making like cup after cup after cup of tea for so long. Spill the tea, girl. Don't. Arizona is a bear to get out of the carpet. I can imagine. Hey, Raven, how you doing? Let's see. I was hands deep in yarn. Oh, fuck yeah. We love to see it. Hi, Hux. How you doing? It's good to see you. Wait, tea? Isn't that the reason we're all taking estrogen? You know, a little bit of tea is still good for you. You know, you just want to make sure it's not too much. You're 6'3", right? I'm 6'1.5", 6'2". It depends on who's measuring, usually, and how straight I'm standing. I don't know. 6'1", 6'2" is the safer option, I think. A small cuppa, just a bit, just a touch, tad. It's a little itty bitty. Need some tea to keep the cock strong. Yeah, exactly, Jen. There is. That's actually part of why I need to. This Friday, I'm going in to get my blood drawn for labs done because I think I'm actually on too high of a dose of estrogen and it's like suppressing things too much. She has returned. Hi, Hook. Welcome back. And at the risk of, I only care because the scarf is supposed to be your height and I'm trying to be lazy, even if it's only an inch or so. All right, nah, that's solid. Yeah. Pretty close then. Also, we should be getting the bunny suit in this week. I'm not sure when yet because I keep forgetting to look at arrival times, but soon. Not sure when that soon is, but soon. You can do things straight? No, not really. That's why it's so hard to get a measurement on me. I'm supposed to stand straight and I just can't. Can't do shit straight. Is the music a good volume or is it too loud? Do I need to turn down a little bit? The drum hit, right? I cut my tea dose by half a couple of months ago and it seems to help with stuff. Yeah. That would make sense. That would track. The balance is important. Sorry, I'm combining sentences. I have no idea where my brain is. You're still not my Steve. Wait, I'm not? I thought I friended you. I'm sorry. And I still don't have a place to mail the scarf. Is there a P.O. box? Chat, please see the bun suit. I'm being confessed. I'm shut up. I will see if I can bring it back up. Yes. Potentially. Also, you're good. Talk away. What else? What else I got? I haven't done anything straight in my sex life or any other part of my life, and I don't intend to start now. Exactly. Let's see. Oh, right, the Steam friend thing. I've gotta check that out first. Let's see. How do I do this? Add friend. Enter friend code. Here we go. There we are. All right, cool. That is sent to you now. I will get you an address for that to be sent, like, later. not right now, but I will get that to you. Hey, all sides. How you doing? It's good to see you again. You walked right into that one, Julia. Sex life? Isn't that the time it's supposed to be used? Wait. Sex life, isn't that time that is supposed to be used being a cooperative drone? A corporate drone? Because I think I might be doing it wrong. I've been droning it up and making no money while I was at it. No! You gotta make sure to monetize your droning properly. No, I don't use my sex life as time to be a corporate drone. I use it as time to paint minis and drink liquor. We all have different ways that we balance our sex life balance. Much appreciated. Just asking for Bunsy pics, and then you've made me a very happy little girl. I will see if I can find the one that I pulled up. I don't remember exactly what I was doing with it. I'll have to do some perusing. I don't remember which one I ordered anymore. I just went and did it because it was like the executive function thing kept hitting me, so I was like, I have to just make a decision now, or else like it's never gonna get done. So I don't actually remember which one I picked. I have to go back through and double check stuff. Sex/life balance is important for a healthy bedroom. Exactly. What a world. Need that good girl dopamine boost? Alright. Hey, Pastels. You're a very, very good girl. You're my good girl. My loyal, obedient, dedicated, very good girl. There you go. Was that what you wanted? I hope that's what you wanted, because that's what you fucking get. I don't have a healthy bedroom, probably will have a D-gen. Hey, you know, you can have a totally healthy bedroom and still be a D-gen. You know, I take pride in my degenerate behavior. Mostly because degenerate is not a real term and is just fascist propaganda, so wearing it like a mark of honor is a big win for me. Kind of like calling yourself queer or part of the alphabet mafia, just repurposing conservative propaganda for your own usage. Reclaiming, I believe, is what you would call it. Can I use any redeem to get a cheer? Nothing smexy, please. Just positive vibes and gassing up. Yeah, yeah, probably. I should probably figure that out. Let me see. Let me see what my redeems even are. Yeah, Maddie doing? Hey, Lucifer. I should have like a chat affirmation. Hold on, that's a good idea. Something that steps away from the more sultry idea that generally comes along with the good boy, good girl, good, etc. redeem. I can put something like that together. Give me just a moment. There's an axolotl on the pink stairs? What? What does that mean? What? Hey, Malo, how you doing? Let's see. Get rid of that. Wow, that came out of nowhere. One sec. I just have to remember how to actually use the Twitch UI. Manage alerts. There we go. Nope, that wasn't the right button at all. Add new custom reward. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Sure. Why not? I don't know. I don't have a name for it. It's just affirm this chatter. We have that now. Should probably actually change some prices on these. We've got point inflation. I'm gonna have to start adjusting the redeem economy here. There's an axolotl on the lawn chair. What is the what? What does that mean? What is happening? Is this a song? If they'll be back tomorrow, a penguin waddles in, and then the axolotl's gone? What is happening to me? Merc, it came to me in a dream. I had a revelation that had me jumping out of the bathtub and running around naked, shouting. God damn it, Donna. What was your big urethra moment? Yes, it's a song. The latest TikTok earworm. Ah, classic. There's an axolotl at the dive bar. Did someone say inflation? Sounds kinky. It can be, but usually it just makes me sad because the price of eggs is insane. Misty, you're doing a great job, and I appreciate all of the effort that you have been putting in to generally just improving the vibe. You know, I appreciate every time you're around, and I am glad that you've found your way into this community and other communities that I frequent. You're a very bright spot out in a strange and often foggy internet. So, thank you. It's a parody of the original song. Okay, if you think about it, sperms are incubated inside an egg cell, and so jar of sorts. See what I'm saying? Preserving humans are. That doesn't. No, Donna, that does not scan. That logic does not track. Stop that. That's not. The mechanics are totally different, and I refuse to even entertain this thread. Heyo, we got an affirmative. Yeah, we finally did. Yeah. Hello, hey, Faris, how you doing? Ferris? Sorry, it's Ferris. Why would you pin that, Tank? Why would you pin that? Why would you do that to me? Why, like, we were doing so great. We were doing excellent. Everything was fine. I can't believe you would do this to me. The first one makes me sound spicy. What else did I? Please stop, thank you. They can't keep getting away with it. They played us like a damn fiddle. Someone appreciates my wit. We enjoy it when you suffer. Yeah, I'm starting to. I think I picked up on that somewhere around week 3. Also, Mark, we're probably gonna have to have a later match because you had your bat 5 already. Yes, yeah, I did. Yeah, and I got fucking crumpled too. And Red obliterated me. I got annihilated. I'm just doing what I'm told, boss. Makes you sad I'm leaving the campaign? Yeah, I get you. There will be other campaigns. We're gonna miss your presence, but also like it is a lot to keep up with. I meant to bring this up like when you originally talked about maybe withdrawing, but like I'm having trouble keeping up with it. Like it's my Trench Crusade campaign, and I'm like missing weeks where I'm not doing games and stuff. Everyone blew past me, could not even try to keep up because everyone shot ahead. No, I feel it. Like I have played like kind of one game every week. I've skipped out on 2 weeks, and I feel like I'm behind. Like it's crazy. Also, Merc, Ellie was eating chicken nuggets, and she eats just like you. That video of the pelican trying to swallow a capybara, she did the pork bang. No, you can't give it a name. You can't give it a name, Donna. If you give it a name, it becomes real. No.
Flap, 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 flap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
That's so cursed. I hate the fact browsing Twitter, I see Garfield. Garfield's cum can be used as an alternative fuel if you consider my asshole a vehicle. What have we done? How is this the vibe we've cultivated today? This is nuts. Hey Akami, how you doing? Well, now we have a new goal besides Bean stream, a Morkbang stream. No, oh god. I can't do that. I can't do that. I mean, I did already break my rule on reaction content, sort of, so I don't know. I have no morals. I have no values. I have no principles. There's a McDonald's in the Pentagon? Yeah, honestly, I'd be surprised if there wasn't. That tracks. And Penny, Purple Wine Tails, does that too. She was eating pizza once and she spilled pizza topping. You find such terrible ways to say things. You can't just call cleavage the mommy canyon and expect anybody to take it seriously. What the fuck? I've been flashing my words. I know, it's happened to me like 3 times, King. I'm fucking drowning over here. What the fuck? There's also a donut stand in the Pentagon, and for years it was basically the only business that was allowed in there. Huh. That's pretty cool. You have to fill a bathtub with baked beans and bask in it while no. If we do the bean when the bean stream finally happens, I'm not eating any of those beans. Those are pool beans specifically, and it's not going to be in a bathtub, it's going to be in a kiddie pool, so I can just throw the whole thing away when we're done. Actually, scratch that. I'm not sure I want to know. Yeah, we're circling the drain already. Bean stream and mukbang stream must be kept separate to allow each to have their own energy. She isn't gonna eat them. She's gonna sell them on eBay. Yeah, Gamer Girl bathwater is so 2016. Like, now we're here for Gamer Girl baked beans. me and the chat up at 3 a.m. looking for beans. I also have a bedside drawer filled with chorizo and salami. It's a meat drawer. Wow. Okay. Holy shit. If my eyeliner wasn't in danger of running before, it definitely is now. I'm fucking crying. Call them Mork baked beans. Also, I have a bedside. No, okay. I already read the cursed meat drawer. I'm a Mork banger. It's officially a new trans femme stereotype. I'm glad I'm contributing to the culture. Fuck. Beans. I heard it's gamer toe hairs. Oh, you know what? That's doable. Deeply cursed, but doable. I got a new chair and it has a footrest. Oh, that's rad as hell. What? You had bushes baked. Now get ready for these baked beans. Stop! Donna. Yes, I love you, but your cursed is definitely an appropriate comment to be directed at Donna. Holy shit. Oh my god. Did you find a chair that fits a 2-3 being? Right? I didn't know they built chairs for somebody that was only 3 blueberries tall. Not gonna lie about my slight fantasy of being a footrest. Slight. That's a rookie level in this chat. This is a pro human furniture channel. Okay. I have a major fantasy of being a footrest. It's great. Make me all kinds of furniture. I'm in. Mork's baked beans. Getting beans in places you didn't know beans could be. Mork isn't a footrest. She is tall, so she's a bar stool. Fuck you. I would like to contribute to the conversation, but I think baked bean bath is a bit much for me. Can I suggest a learning belly dancing or learning K-pop dance stream, please and thank you? Absolutely. That'd be great. I don't know how to do either of those things. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. Merklore time. I actually, was part of a belly dancing show as an extra. What's up, fuckers? Hey, Lunatic, that's a hell of an entrance. My mom and a bunch of her friends used to go to belly dancing classes, and I was like really interested, and I kind of wanted to like do it too, but also at the time that was super not something that I could ask for, so I just like participated in the performances however I could. Thought it was really cool. Belly dancing rules. Y'all's fantasies are in the major leagues. Mine are only semi-pro. I mean, I've technically hosted fundraisers with the leather community in Portland. Oh, fuck yeah, that's rad. I would not make good furniture. I didn't say I'd make good furniture. It would be fun. What was that? I must resent by the greatest quote of all time. Roll that beautiful bean footage. Curse. You can do anything you set your mind to. Yeah, exactly. Sup, nerds. If you're shying away from the holy bean bath, remember that Markiplier once had to get a portable sauna and fill the water tank. Oh, why? 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 That's never. I would never. No. For a truly staggering amount of money, I would consider it. But it would need to be like staggering. Like I would need to be concerned that like I would get flagged for fraud or something for having that much money transferred into my account. Levels of staggering amounts of money. Chat is unhinged today, right? My fantasies are ultra super pro. I want to take a nap, cook food for someone, watch some Netflix, and take a nap and see ultra niche. Yeah, Misty, honestly, that's fucking perverse. I can't believe that you would bring that kind of like unhinged depravity into this wholesome space. What? Next, are you gonna want to hold hands or something? Disgusting. Darn tootin', I'm unhinged. To be fair, they did it with beer first, and then they had to cancel one of their shots last second, so they took suggestions from Twitter, and IRC, that was the top suggestion. Horrifying. I just want to hold someone's hand, maybe interlock fingers. Raven. That is just, you can't say that. You're gonna get canceled. I can't protect you from that, Raven. Just send the IRS agent a video of you crying in a bathtub filled with beans and say chat made you do it. Maybe some cuddling. Jesus Christ. What is wrong with everybody today? You're also lewd. Cuddling, hand holding, watching Netflix after making a meal for your companion. I can't believe this. I mean, we definitely do hold hands around here. We just don't talk about it in the chat. I'm sorry, I just got back. What did I miss? Hand holding, apparently. Disgusting bourgeois decadence. Haphophobia and all. What is haphophobia? What is that one? Is that one like is that like a fear of touch? What about we just sit on opposite sides of the couch and play video games? Honestly, iconic. Parallel play is so based. I mean, I haven't even mentioned my taste for forehead kisses. Jesus Christ. Ooh. Horrifying. Now that I've graduated, I just spent 2 hours cleaning all the stupid crap from my laptop that just accumulated over my time at university. I went from 100 gigabytes free to 650. Holy shit. Big move. An intense fear of touch, yes. Oh, okay. Interesting. What about gaming in the same room silently? Peak. The new Femboy Hooters side dish. Pussy's baked beans, certified and quality assured by Mork's bean quality standards. No, why am I supplying? This is deeply cursed expansion on the bean lore. I have specific fantasies too. When I stream, I want to have a disciplinary AI chatbot that can send a command to an Arduino chip, which can activate my shock collar. I've considered getting a shock collar. If I had the money, I would get a shock collar. That would be pretty fun. Exactly, you got it in one. I have severe hapaphobia. Hapaphobia. Okay, excellent. No, not excellent that you have it. I'm sorry. I'm the linguistics. My brain was clicking over the pronunciation. Sorry. That makes sense. That makes some things click into place now. I understand that. In that case, yeah, sitting on opposite sides of the couch playing games is ideal. King, hey. How you doing? King, I always appreciate your presence here and the contributions that you have made to keeping this community a, I don't know, a chill place to be. Um, I don't know. You've provided a lot of direct and indirect support to me, both material and emotional over the course of this whole journey, and I really appreciate that. And I am always glad to see you around. And I think you're a stand-up guy, and thank you. There you go. I don't know. That's it. I'm gonna blow all of the most powerful like compliments right out the gate, and people are gonna do it again, and I'm just gonna be like, I don't know, you seem pretty cool, and deal with it. Like, decadence is such a lustful word. It is. I love it. I call it Dom GPT. We have a new funding goal, chat. You can make a shot collar with a length of chain, a 12-volt battery, and some jumper cables if you aren't a coward. I am. I am a coward. Donna, I know you regularly equate me to a giraffe or a horse, but I don't think that that's a good idea, making a shock collar from the power module of an electric fence. I did used to grab the electric fences when I went to the horse farm, the horse/pig farm that my mom and I used to work at, and just feel the electric pulses. I was the best at it. Me and the other rednecks would dare each other, redneck kids, the feral ones, would dare each other to see how long we could go, and I pretty much always held on the longest. I need to go buy new razors. Oh, that's always the worst. I hate needing to buy new razors. I drag mine out as long as I possibly can. Good luck out there. Mark, I have an important Faith New Vegas question. Did she travel straight north from Good Springs and end up in the quarry? No, she did not. She followed directions very good, very, very well, because she's a good girl and she follows directions until she doesn't, and then it becomes a killing field. Fellas and felines, what if we pickle the beans for Merc? Why are you obsessed with pickling now? That means a lot, actually. Oh, good. I'm glad, King. You're a pillar of this community. I genuinely mean that. Of course you did. Yeah. I was the best at electrocuting myself. Mork 2025. It's true. I was really good at it. Wait, wow. I'm surprised. Yeah, I know, right? Faith joined the NCR? No, she almost joined the Legion, and I told her before she made any decisions about joining the Legion to accept their deal to go to Cottonwood Cove and talk to everyone. And like the moment she talked to the first one, like the first Legionnaire to cross the river, she was like, I know I'm no longer interested in helping the Legion. Like, if I go from dragging the blade across my face like a piece of sandpaper to the smoothest, cleanest shave, makes me jealous of those bitches who have the money to get new blades after every 4 shaves or so. Glares at certain streamers. I use my razors extensively. All right, I absolutely get to the sandpaper. I use like the same razor for like a week. Oh, well, you said glares at certain streamers. I didn't know if that was me. 1 week? I mean, it depends. I use the same razor for my face that I use to shave the rest of my body, so they get dulled after like 1 or 2 full body shaves, and that's what dictates. What? Come on. I get a ton of mileage out of a single razor. After 2 or 3 full body shaves, a razor is just dead. It won't go again. But like, I'll buy like an 8-pack and it'll get me through like, 2 months or something, So, I don't know, I feel like that's pretty good economy. Like, the razor was never alive, it's metal. Okay, well, regardless, I'm going to take my handy self to get a new razor. Hey, be nice to yourself, Misty. But yes, go get new razors. never happen. We're gonna happen. We're gonna get it eventually. We're gonna figure this shit out. I switch the razor when I start bleeding profusely. No. Once mine starts causing too excessive of razor burn, that's when I start getting rid of it. The only person we're allowed to denigrate in this chat is Merc. It's true. Yeah. Yeah. I'm like a lightning rod for everybody's aggression. It's what I was built for, you know? I'm an excellent source of stress relief. Razors in prison sucked for me. I used one a week. Damn. That sounds awful. I'm sorry. Were they all like the like super cheap, like disposable ones? I can't shave because I look so goofy when I shave my beard and mustache. Hey, you know, fair. Some people look way better with beards. I can't help it. You know. I've got like my buddy Blacklight has like the Leonidas beard, pretty much always. It's iconic. It looks great. I mean, he looks good both ways, but he's definitely much more like affable dork when he's clean shaven and is fully like king of a small Mediterranean island when he has his beard grown out. It's fucking awesome. I prefer myself clean shaven, but I look better, at least more masked with a beard. That's fair. I was juggling that for a long time I'm not saying that this is related to the way that you feel about it, but pre-transition, I was constantly bouncing between like, I liked to be clean shaven more, but I was so dysphoric about my face that I like would grow out my beard just so I didn't have to look at it. Like, so it's less big manly man and more I look like I earned blood money in mercenary conflicts in the 80s. That's such an iconic look though, Raven. What? I love being shaved and smooth like peanut butter. Yeah, if I can zap all of my hair off eventually, I'm going to. Well, not my head hair, but you know. Donna, you say such terrible words. I fucking hate that. Also, it comes back quick. I'll shave in the morning and have sandpaper by dinner. Ooh. I do not miss that. Fortunately, even before transition, my facial hair didn't grow like super fast. I'm banning Donna. I don't know how, but I am. Fucking valid. No, Tank. Stop encouraging her. I'm too precious to be banned. I don't know if I'll like facial hair, but I do not mind body hair. Hell yeah. Honestly, the cool thing about facial hair is you can always shave it. If you don't end up liking it, you can shave it. Granted, like, for some of us, I would absolutely take the never needing to shave again and never having the option of having it again. But, you know, upside, you can always just get rid of it if you don't like it, you know? Do I have any of this left? I do. I'm gonna run out of this drink so fast. I'm gonna have to go get a different one. Oh. I can't afford laser hair removal, so I just mush my face against the microwave window instead. Shit, that's a great idea. I should do that too. BRB, disabling the safety features on my microwave. Don't do that. By the way, it's a joke. That's not a good idea. I don't know how many of you are that suggestible, but it's at least one of you, and whoever it is, don't do that. Microwave. All sides, you want a quick little... There you go. That's for you. You can put that wherever you like. I won't judge you. It's yours now. What's for unrelated reasons? For unrelated reasons, I need to go put my microwave back together. Spider-Man and Venom are going to be made into Magic cards? Oh god, I've stopped paying attention to Magic the Gathering for a while. Ever since, like, I can't talk about Magic the Gathering. If I talk about Magic the Gathering, I'm going to get sad and it's going to be a whole rant and people do not want to hear me talk about Magic the Gathering. Never mind. Thank you. You're welcome, all sides. I love myself too much to keep up with MTG. Got ruined for me in college. That's fair. I've been in and out of Magic the Gathering since I was in like high school. And I'll go through like long periods of not touching it. And then I'll play it ceaselessly for like 6 months to a year. And then I won't touch it again for like a year. Pain in your face. Yeah, it was, yeah. Yeah, I've been through a journey with Magic the Gathering. I have capital O opinions on the way Magic. I have similar opinions on Magic the Gathering as I do to Warhammer 40k, like the tabletop, in that like I could talk at length about the time that I have spent in it and like the problems I have with it that almost all come down to corporate business shit. And it ruins something that I deeply love, and it hurts me. Because I want to like it. I really do. Like, I'm not doing just, like, salty veteran, like, things were better when I was a kid stuff. It's, like, it's genuinely, like, really bad shit that they're constantly doing that, like, makes it so that something that I like Donna, I am in the middle of something. I will get back to your comment in, like, 4 seconds. All right? Watch it. I don't remember what I was saying anymore. Thanks, Donna. No, yeah, I want to like those two things really, really badly, and I just keep getting, like, shot down by the constant bad decisions that those two companies make. Merc, there's an empty can of Monster on my desk with teeth marks on it because Ellie called me a good girl for fitting a Red Bull can. Hit the road 9 to prove I was the best girl by punching the Monster can. Stop that, Donna. Stop that. That's not healthy, all right? Practice with something that is less damaging to your insides. Get yourself a proper dildo and just do that, okay? Unfucking hinged. I'm very susceptible. I know you are. This is why I have to be careful about what I say. I know there's some of y'all out there that would foam at the mouth and do unthinkable actions at even the like a barest hint of approval. Also, monster cans do not have a flared base. Exactly. Yes, it's unsafe. It's unsafe in all kinds of ways. Just be safer. I want to dress all goth with high heels and eat some nerds' MTG cards in front of them and make them fall in love with me. That's fair. You just gotta make sure you pick the right nerd. Otherwise, you're just gonna get into a lot of trouble. Also, pick the right cards. If you do that with a cheap card, that's funny. If you do that to an expensive card, I think they're just going to be too shocked to even realize what you're doing might be considered hot. You do if I cut off the bottom, add some slits up the side, and then bend the new flaps out. Stop. Stop. No. Bad, lunatic. Bad. Cut it out. Fucking deranged. Y'all are fucking feral today. I kind of like it. I'm into it. No, it's a don't, Donnie, put down that pen. Drop it. Sharp metal edges of the can, add extra passion. There are lines that even I won't cross, and I'm like a gigamasochist. I mean, I once used aluminum foil to floss my teeth because I couldn't find dental floss. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe that you did that, Donna. And if you actually did, never do it again. This is what I get for skipping a Spicy Cows stream. What is a Spicy Cows stream? I mean, I figure a Spicy Cows is like a streamer, but like, what are they all about? What's their deal? And I'll do it again just for you. Do not, Donna, do not. Behave yourself. In the same vein, duct tape works well for a bandage. I mean, that's true. Spicy Cow is a femboy streamers. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. We love our femboys over here. Yeah, you can use duct tape as a wax strip on your scars. Wait, what? What, just to like to pull hair out? Donna, yeah, stop. You're in danger. Can't wait for the Alien TV series. Wait, there's gonna be an Alien TV series? What's it all about? What's the deal? Okay, to be fair, duct tape was used in emergency medical kits in Vietnam because it was an excellent way of closing an open wound in an emergency situation, and it will hold until you reach proper medical attention. It's called Alien Earth. Oh, is it about like the I mean, I'm guessing from the name it's about the xenomorphs actually getting onto Earth and the whole like apocalyptic shit that happens there. That would be really cool. I'd be down with that. Yes, the Alien series. Fuck yeah. Xenomorphs. Xenomorphs. My first love? I don't know. They got me early. No, I have used duct tape as like emergency, like an emergency bandage, but it's not something that you should do if you can avoid it. It'll keep you together. It'll also do a bunch of damage on the way out. We just pour Flex Seal Glue over gunshot. All right, Donna. That's enough of Donna medical knowledge. I can't keep doing this. Getting a little grisly in here. I kind of want to go get another tea. I think I will. I think I'm going to do that. Well, maybe I'll wait till the first ad. When's the got like 8 minutes on an ad? All right. When the ad comes up, I'll go to the bathroom, I'll get another drink. You say that like that's cursed, but super glue was also standard in metal kits because it sets fast and binds to human skin really well. I do know that. I just don't want any more Donna medical takes because they are an approximation of something that is real, but is also not like accurate. And I find that more dangerous than flagrantly like off things. We need a sub goal to get Merc one of those hamster water dripper things onto the side of her desk so she can drink water from. No. That's horrible. If I remember correctly, duct tape was originally called duct tape because the original version was made by applying super strong adhesive between layers of duct cloth. Possible? I don't know. Could be. I don't even know what duct cloth is. What is duct cloth? When I was a kid, I wanted to be an engineer. I wanted to make inventions that that make life harder for people. You're such a menace, Donna. I don't know. Like, I don't even know what to do with that. You're like the Meant a dildo over the tube of the hamster thing and put it in the dungeon. Suckle for sustenance. No. Wrong pin. I can't wait for the reactions for Last of Us Season 2 on the first 2 episodes. Oh, I've got to watch Last of Us. Me too, Donna. Jill, no, don't encourage her. We're gonna get in trouble. Ugh. Honestly, I think Donna should be a mod. We can't give her that kind of power. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? She'd just start deleting all of my responses that were not even like that were even remotely contradictory every time she called me a giraffe or brought up a cursed food take. The power abuse would be even beyond what Maeve is capable of. I should probably sync my little what is it, the in-ear earbuds that I have, so I have more operational freedom for the just chatting. I gotta get wireless over-ear headphones at some point. Oh god. Oh no, this is a big Donna thing. Like my death ladder right here. It's an unassuming ladder leaned against a wall with fake mounts at the top that aren't connected to the wall, but at the bottom it has a spring-loaded mechanism holding the ladder upright. When people climb it and get higher, the torque on the mechanism gets higher. Why would you? These are like saw traps mixed with like fucking Lethal Company gadgets. Why are you doing this? Later on, I realized I wasn't meant to be an engineer. I was meant to be an artist. A century ago, Donna would have been the person to invent the euthanasia coaster. Yeah, no, for real though. Like, Donna's out here like evil Da Vinci. Like, I have decided to create a bicycle that kills every third person that rides it. You'll never know. Are you gonna play Monster Hunter? It has pretty girls and men. I love Monster Hunter. I, however, do not have Monster Hunter money. Monster Hunter is like fully $70, and that is like I was sweating buying Stray Gods for like $20. Like, yeah, Monster Hunter's fucking expensive. The Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah. I have World and Rise, and I like both of those, but Monster Hunter Wilds is like a fucking expansive game. It's pricey. Chat, you know what you gotta do. Streamers are fucking rich, holy moly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that's why I'm not playing. I would absolutely be playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now if I had that money. Maybe not right now, because I wanted to do a Just Chatting stream today, but like, I would be playing Monster Hunter Wilds a lot. No, that game is fucking expensive. Just the tip and only for a minute. I made a better one than that. It's a treadmill with handcuffs at the top panel to hold a person in place. The track is... Huh. I think a lot of streamers have parents. That's possible, yeah. Who have, what's it called? Money? That's, yeah, that's also a thing. That's definitely an option. Not, yeah, I mean, you know, you don't get to have like bohemian nomad lore and have like strong familial connections and a solid monetary support network. You know, you kind of have to pick one or the other. People come here for the lore and the vibes. I can't provide any kind of like high quality experience that requires any kind of monetary support. These are broke bitch hours out here. Okay. This is why I would be a great politician. I have out of the box ideas. No, out of the box ideas does not intrinsically make you a good politician, Donna. Stop it. There is, however, there's a fun bit in my core friend group where Colin, actually, the one that I play Hunt Showdown with all the time, he'll just be like, every time I see like a new like superhero comic or like a spy movie or something, it's always like these international organizations trying to save the world. What about international organizations of people committed to evil? We are a global force for villain. Love that. What do we love? Oh, I love Hunt. Yeah, me too. It's fucking great. Hunt is probably my favorite shooter. I'm really enjoying Exoborn right now, and I'm hoping that it shakes out some of the bugs and little problems that it's got. But Exoborn's really cool. But Hunt Showdown's absolutely like top tier, excellent game, very very fun to play. Exoborn is fun. It's a good time. Shut up and take my money. Vlad the Impaler impales his enemies. I, however, will build a giant industrial array of human-sized pickling vats. And the internet would go wild for it, Donna, I'm sure. Alright, ads starting in 10 seconds. I am going to take this ad break time to run to the bathroom and get another drink. I'll be back. Be good. What? I'm back. Hi. How y'all doing? Ready. On another note, Merc, I went over a Blahai from Amazon, and all the recommended sections had were thigh highs and booty shorts. We ruined the algorithm. Yeah, good. You say ruined, I say fixed. That is an excellent algorithm. wonder, do I have Bluetooth on this computer and can I pair it with in-ear headphones so that I don't have to have my big headphones on? Maybe is the answer to all of these questions. Hold on. Maybe. Let's see. I gotta know. It's a scrounge night and I've already eaten a big lunch. I think testosterone make me hungry. I'd believe that. That in there, perfect. Now, would I... I'm gonna just fuck around here. Do I do like add Bluetooth or other device? Bluetooth. Do this. Is this gonna work, or am I just wasting time? I think I'm just wasting time. I don't think I'm capable of making this work. Cool. Never mind. Forget it. Forget I even asked. Don't replace the cat ear headphones. I was just doing it just so that I could like lean back without a cable being like suspended across here like the fucking Golden Gate Bridge. Just annoying. I never really, when I first got this, I was like, ah yes, cabled headphones. I'll never have to worry about touching them or charging them. But I wasn't like thinking about streaming at that point. So I really do want to get something that's a little bit better for, I don't know, mobility. Like not needing to worry about that shit. Just pretend it's your leash and chat is holding it. It's not terribly far up, you know. I am fishnet gang, absolutely. I want to get more fishnets. I need to go find a good thrift shop and do some skirt shopping because I haven't like I have money set aside to go and get some more clothes and I just haven't done it because like I only have time on like Sundays and Mondays. I guess I could also do it Tuesday mornings before I start stream, but like or Saturday morning before stream. That's also possible. I need to get used to actually getting shit done before stream instead of seeing stream as the start of my day. Because man, it is so hard to get like errands done when you're operating on a schedule that starts at like 1 to 2 p.m. and ends at, you know, like 10 to 11. It's a scrounge night, and I've already eaten a big lunch. I think testosterone... Oh, no, okay, I already read that. I already read the testosterone makes me hungry. Did I fucking lose the drink that I got? I did. I didn't bring the drink up with me. 1 second. 1 sec. Stay here. Be good. Stay. We have a whole bunch of yogurt down in the fridge, and I keep wanting to bring like 1 or 2 up to eat as a snack because the food that I ate before stream was not enough. But I know that Donna will immediately start making fun of me for eating yogurt. And I just can't handle that right now. I just can't. Also, I've started going full femboy mode, and my roommates, they don't know, are staring at me awkwardly. I'm winning. Hell yeah. The awkward stares at the start are great. Milkless? What? Fuck, what? What is that word? What does that mean, Donna? What's that supposed to be? What the fuck? Pickled milk? No. You know what, Donna? You know what? No. Mm-mm. I'm not doing milk pickles. I'm not. Get purged, dork. Yeah, scream all you want. It won't make things better. You're out. You're done. I'm trying to think. I have my little Wacom pad. I could do some drawing, but I'm not very good, so it would be kind of embarrassing to do it on stream. I've just been like doing practice stuff. If stickers didn't have peanuts, I'd be tempted to try a Snickle. No, Lunatic, you're banned too. Guards. I almost instinctually said harder. Oh, I do that. I do that in inappropriate contexts all the time. Like something bad will happen, and I'll just go harder, and then like. Everybody, it's like the all the people at Thanksgiving glaring at you meme, but like unironically, where it's just I'll just be in like a totally normal situation. That'll happen, and I'll just be like, yep, I deserve these looks. Shit. Get purged, dork should be a sounder team. That's yeah, maybe. If I get a clip of it, I'll isolate the audio. See what we've got. I was looking through the like International Women's Day Steam sale thing, and a lot of the stuff looks really, really cool, and I'm really excited about it. The only problem is that most of it is like coming soon. It's like only like half of the catalog is actually like released right now and can have anything done for it. Also, I've heard Civilization 7 is a proper mess. Which is a little sad, but I also kind of stopped having a connection to the Civilization series a while ago. I got here. Nothing. Mark, I have crippling bottomness. I used to do MMA, and when we were learning grappling, I would instinctively go full uwu mode and submit immediately. See, I'm just a little bit too bratty. I need somebody to actually beat me, you know? Most of the time. I don't know. Then again, like I'm also a regular member of like the heel sluts community, so conditions variable. I failed to get purged, dork. Darn. I'll have to look back through later. What is it? It's like an hour in. It's like an hour in.
Yeah.
What? No, Maeve, don't do this to me.
I hate it here. This is so fucking cursed. Can I cancel this? Can I undo this? I don't know, Tank. It's too long. If you weren't my head mod, I would actually ban you for this.
break it? No, you just filled it over too much. Oh god. Okay, all right, we're out. Oh my god, that was cursed. I need to see if there's a way that I can stop that from happening. That is maddening. Holy shit. I need to figure out if I've got a kill switch or something. Note to self. The stream is stun locked? Yeah, it was just that was a nightmare. Holy shit. God damn it. If you enter emojis to TTS, it will spell out the tag for each emoji so you can spam more. Don't. Note to self, I have to learn how to turn off TTS on command. I can't be subject to this shit. Not if it's spreading. My greatest enemy is also the one in charge of my Discord. Holy shit. That was so many W's. Just hopped back from Clip World to I'm too bratty. I need someone to actually beat me, and let me just say, noted. Good. I mean, they have to give you money first. Yeah, maybe I should just cap what you... I don't know. I guess maybe I can allow one www spam a month, but holy shit. In retrospect, that may not have been the best idea. Well, you know, at the time it was a hobby project and may have offered to do most of the legwork, so now I suffer. There you go, I prevented it from happening again. How'd you do that? Maeve falling on her sword for the chat, right? What kind of like I'll not tell. Ah! This is the thing. I rule from a castle built on pillars of sand. At any moment, Maeve can kick the entire infrastructure out from under me, and I'll have no idea how to set it all back up. Like, I'm slowly learning how to fix things on my own, but it's called job security, alright? But most of the time, I need Maeve to patch it up for me, or Faith, one of the two. They say if you slap a chicken hard enough, the kinetic energy will cook the chicken. So if you slap me hard enough, I'll be a good girl. If you slap a chicken hard enough for the kinetic energy to cook the chicken, it would also dematerialize the chicken. I wondered what the hell was going on when I joined www. What the fuck? Yeah, hi Katie. Maeve likes breaking my spirit whenever possible. I mean, views went up. It's the principle of the thing, Tank. Oh, God. A Markiplier slapped a raw chicken 1,000 times in a video. It didn't work, but the audio was interesting. It was just meat slapping noises and Mark grunting. Yeah, I can't imagine that would be used for any kind of nefarious purpose, ever. What do we think, chat? Do we need a meat slapping stream? Just get a couple like sides of beef and a chicken and just slap it. Just slap meat all day. It's not about the money, Tank. It's about the Mets. I'll arm wrestle you for it. Once my tendonitis from my previous adventures heals up, did you fuck yourself up from the arm wrestles at the staff meeting? Jill, is that what? I got T-Girl arm wrestle elbow. I heard that Merc was the weakest. That is a lie. That is a fraudulent claim. How dare you? I did fine. I was just too drunk for the rematch that I demanded by the time it came around. He was gravely ill. Well, again, there is a clip of Markiplier violently fingering a cup of Jell-O and shouting, "You close, you close." Oh god. I see. Once I'm more comfortable with what I can get away with TOS, I can be a lot more ridiculous. But at the moment, I try to keep it all try to keep it all below like a thin veneer of a nudge and a wink. You know what I mean? I shamed myself. My arms are so wimpy. Hey, Merc. I'm back and with less hair and much poorer. I feel that. I'm back with less hair and much poorer. Me from after the 2 laser sessions I got to do in like 2023. We need a Merc emote of Merc doing the cute Homelander smile. Don't we already have one of those? Do we not? Maybe not. I thought, is that not? Hold on. Where are you? Did it not make it into this one? Oh, I guess it's not like the full open mouth smile, it's just that one. I'm trying to make some animated emotes, or not animated, drawn emotes, so that they'll be a little bit more legible and like not just pictures of me that are cropped, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm not actually very good at it, so when Merc eats yogurt, all I can picture is Homelander drinking milk. Why do you associate me with Homelander so much? Is there something we need to unpack there? I guess I could draw. I've heard I can do that. You can. You're good at it. I've currently finished 2 laser sessions on my face with 1 more in March. Oh, fuck yeah, Tank. Rock on. Can I suggest an emote type? Yeah, sure, go for it. People love this one. What is that? Okay, sure. I've always thought that like the ones with the animated ones with the backgrounds like are kind of illegible, but I guess if you scroll over them you can see them, so that's pretty cool. Which is usually what you have to do anyway, so I don't know. We'll see. I prefer mine. You prefer your what? Also, there will be 2 more Predator movies coming out. One set in World War II, and the other one is set the same timeline as the Alien series. I'm probably more interested in the one set in the Alien series, but also I don't trust most Predator movies. I think the only good Predator movie I have seen since like Predator 2 was Prey, and that one ruled. But every other Predator movie I've seen is just kind of like, eh. Just spam the FaceApp smile filter on the on the unfortunate pic. It will be close enough. No, stop that. I have soup? Hell yeah, Malo. God, I wish I had soup. I could go get ramen. No, the only ramen that I have that I wouldn't need to get a bowl for are the super spicy ones, and I don't want to die on stream. I just wish I could have gotten it without the background. Yeah, that's the thing. I have a green screen now, so I want to get a couple like little like animated clips of me doing stuff, but with the green screen, and then like color key it or chroma key it or whatever, and you know, remove the background. That would be pretty cool. But it's also a process, and I'm not good at managing and scheduling my time appropriately. I love the first 2 Predator movies. Oh my god, yeah, me too. I think they're fucking fantastic. Genuinely. Is it weird that I find the Predator kind of hot? Donna, you're talking to the monster fucker queen. No, it's not weird. The Predator is like downright normal by a lot of the standards I go by. It's potato and bacon soup. Oh, I love potato and bacon soup. That is so good. No, it's a cold take. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Tank. Thank you. The Predator got that pussy-eating starfish mouth. I mean, my heart emote has a background which I hate, and I got scammed out of $80 with the bastard artist I commissioned. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's terrible. Oh, I see. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't notice it had a background because I have everything on dark mode, so I had to actually like click on it. But I do get that being annoying. Potato and bacon soup is the best. No, I mean my heart emote. Okay. Them on muscle on them though? What is that? Hook, what the fuck does that mean? Are you talking about all the predators? Them on muscle on them though. I feel like my brain's shorting out. Did I just burst a blood vessel? Like what? They don't stack well, so I'm very keenly aware, but I'm sure your emotes will be gorgeous. Let's not get out of ourselves, alright? Everything I do is jank as fuck. That's half the charm. It's not good, but it's what I can do. When I set up my channel, my heart emote will literally be a human heart slowly spinning. That's gonna be difficult to manage, I feel. There's a lot of shapes. Scuffed is the femboy war cry. So true. I'm not one of the femboys, but I'm definitely, you know, adjacent to the community. We share a lot of the same, like, cultural ties. Hey, Brother Nature, how you doing? It's good to see you. Oh. See, this is the problem. I want to lean back all the way over here and get like the full body shot, but then this is all, it's all yoinked. It's like I can't lean my, that's as far back as I go. I guess, no, I don't want that. I could plug it into the front of my computer, but then I run the risk of rolling over the cable with my chair, which is worse. OMG, you don't pander to the tag, which is weird because, you know, more views in the kink community and all. Yeah, so here's the thing. I am stubborn, and I am not a femboy. And I don't want to put the femboy tag on if I'm not a femboy. I don't know, it doesn't, I know it would get me more views, but I also, like, if I have to deal with people coming in and having any reason, didn't you post to our femboy? No, I posted to some other, you know, trans-directed porn subreddits, but not our femboy. I never did femboy. I don't think, unless it was like really early. No, I don't think I ever did femboy. I never did femboy. I think I did androgynous for a little while, but I'll go check. I don't think so. I don't know. Do I still have my Reddit listed on my link tree? I should probably kill that. I haven't used that Reddit in a long time. Let's see. The femboy versus trans femme discourse and alliance be wildin'. Yeah, right. I am firmly in on the alliance, but I am not one of them, you know? She needs let me get that for you. I'm still mad you don't have a tag that is just long. I'm only allowed to have so many tags on it, and I don't think that would help me at all. Although I do need to go through my tags and, like, clean out the other ones. And maybe try to get something that'll be a little bit better. Yeah, if there was a way to get more views from the kink community that didn't make me need to do the femboy tag, then I would totally do it. But I don't want it. It's kind of like why I personally even though it usually works better for trans people than a lot of other apps, I've never gone on Grindr because Grindr was advertised primarily as like a guy on guy hookup site, and I'm not buying into that. I'm not even if it's going to be more effective, I'm not giving that like conceptual victory to the other side. No shade against anybody who does use like Grindr or use the femboy tag or whatever, like identify however you want and whatever you're comfortable with, but like for me personally, it was not a thing that I was willing to do. Femboy or trans, both are hot, either for me. Hell yeah. See, that's the kind of answer I like to see, Hook. Let's see. Femboys and trans femmes are two separate groups, but for me, I was a femboy before I came out as trans, so I would say we are two close-knit communities. No, I agree. I never went through the femboy phase though. Like I had my like brief thembo awakening, where I started to look into being like, maybe I want to do like, you know, non-binary presentation and kind of like tread the line a little bit closer, because then I can actually start like, you know, wearing the clothes that I want, and it also kind of like feels a little bit better stepping away from masculinity and stuff. And then like right as I started to explore that at all, I had my like full-on egg crack moment and just went full-on trans femme. So I leapt over the femboy stage like completely. Not that femboy as an identity is a stage in and of itself, but a lot of trans femmes do go along that path. Totally valid identity in and of itself, like just like, you know, it being non-binary, while it was only a stage of my discovery for myself, it is also a totally valid endpoint and like a deep identity group. You know what it's just in Merc hates femboys. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's exactly what it is. I think that femboys are all fake and they don't exist. I made a Grindr once and used it for like 3 days. So many secret gays. I don't care if you want to stay in the closet. I'm not into it though. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I didn't want to, unless I was getting paid for it, I wasn't going to entertain anybody's like, image of me being like a halfway point to explore their sexuality, you know? If like, I am very open and you know, proud about being trans, and this is just me speaking from my experience. This does not mean this is the only valid or good way to look at things. There are like as many different perspectives as there are people, but I was very much in the boat of like, if you are not interested in me as I am for the qualities that I have here and now, then I'm not interested in dealing with you, like, at all. It was like, I didn't want anybody who was going to, like, try to tell me how to do my transition or talk about how I was, like, halfway between, like, hot man and hot woman or some, you know, in pseudo accepting bullshit like that. I was just not there for it. So I just ended up spending a lot of time in Discord communities because I was shocking. I know the trans femme spends a bunch of time in Discord communities. They were a lot better for that than any of the dating apps that I ever went on. I had so many fucking wild takes out there. Spoons are just domesticated shovels, and forks are just domesticated pitchforks. Shovels are already domesticated. Spoons are just fancy shovels. Like the difference between a sheepdog and a chihuahua, you know? Same with forks and pitchforks. I'm not in it for the schmecks. It's actually a really supportive trans community with a lot of people who aren't heavy into the catty or bitchy drag vibe, because I'm very thin-skinned and just want to be nice. Wait, which community is it? Are you talking about our femboy? What, which community were we talking about? I missed it. People always talk about femboys. Why isn't there an audience for femme girls? I'm right here, Nicholas. This is the audience for femme girls. Clipped, shipped. Yeah, chat's going crazy today. I love femboys, but it's problematic because I just see them as... That's a little problematic, yeah. No schmexuality. I'm here for Dune discourse. So true. Tupac Dune is why I stayed here. Hey, some people just look. The TikTok censorship ends up becoming a core part of your lexicon once you've spent enough time in those spaces, and that just becomes a separate dialect of speech on the internet. So, you know, sometimes it's just easier. Just like I don't know, it's like saying y'all or something like that. It's a similar thing. You stay in a cultural space for long enough, you adopt aspects of that culture's like affectations. Best of both worlds makes me want to whack people with a domesticated shovel. Shovels are extendo mittens. Mark, my favorite character in Dune is Spock. I love how he snorted the spice and used the Force to open the Stargate. I'm not addressing that. Pitchforks are extendo gloves. Forks are heavy hands. I don't go to R anything. I'm just talking about the femboy Twitch community. Okay, that's fair. No, that's valid. Mission successful. No. Hello, everyone. How are you doing? What have I missed? Hey, Kat. How you doing? I don't know. The chat's just been kind of unhinged today. Like, I'm fucking here for it. I'm thriving. I'm having a great time. What, Donna? I already answered your question. I'm not addressing that. I missed one? Where? I don't know. Associating Merc with a femboy tag would be like Merc calling me Indian. It's triggering. I haven't done that in so long, Donna, okay? I legitimately did not know they were different political polities. I'm sorry. It's a just chatting stream. It's going to be unhinged. Yeah, that's actually kind of what I like about it. I love it. I'm thriving. The just chatting streams have been great. Obviously, I've been doing them like I did it once and it worked out, and then I've been doing them like every other stream since. I don't know. Is it too much? Are people getting tired of me? Would you rather I go back to playing video games more often? I know I've got a bunch of people fiending for Balatro, but that's because you're unhinged, Captain. Hell yeah. I am tired of you. Yes, thanks for asking. God damn it, Maeve. Alright, I've dropped my grenade. Now I'm going to grab my hinge and be a proper grandma and knit more. Ooh, hell yeah. Do it. God, what can I say to be more unhinged? I don't know, Tank. Thank you for tolerating my BS. Are you kidding me? You've been like one of the most sane people in the chat so far. You want to talk about tolerating BS? I've got Maeve and Donna in chat. I think the thighs are what are bringing the viewers. Yeah, honestly, but like I'd be lying if I said that I didn't directly leverage the fact that I have halfway decent thighs for viewership. You know, excuse you. Thank you. I will excuse myself. True, I like all girl thighs. Hell yeah, I got thighs for days. It was odd that you were so nervous about the Just Chatting streams. Doing anything for the first time is very nervous making, okay? Like, until you have done it a couple times, regardless of whether everybody knows you're going to be good at it, it's still nervous and stressful firing it up, you know? I come for the thighs, I stay for the wildness. That's what we're looking for. Tell us a story about how much Burlington sucks. I actually really liked Burlington. I don't know. Like, Burlington is a cool town. If I could have afforded staying there, I would have. I had very few problems with Burlington. What was that? Did you just... What? Maeve! Hold on a second. I have to go fix my fucking... Stream elements. Get this out of here. Hold on. Overlays. Just chatting. Yeah, I know there was recent activity on my just chatting overlay stream elements. I see that. Okay, it's gone now. All right. Okay. All right. Halfway decent. Those are gorgeous thighs. Okay. Thank you, Malo. I appreciate that. I don't know. I feel like gassing yourself up too much is just in poor taste, you know? Like, even if I think that I have a pretty solid quality or appearance, I'm still gonna underplay it a little bit because I don't want to be that bitch. I don't want to be like, oh my god, I'm just so pretty. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I don't know. Also the self-confidence issues, but I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm a good girl and you will address me as such. Damn, I don't think a good girl would demand how I address her. Hydrate, stretch, uwu. Gotcha. The stretch redeem is the fit check redeem. Yeah, I guess I could do a proper fit check redeem. I could put one of those in. It's not that bad. Came for the pretty woman, stay for the insanity, leave for a bit cause Donna, and come back to pretty tall girl. JK, love you, Donna. Yeah, Donna's an iconic member of the community. We need her to bring the chaos. Also, I will be using the femboy tag as well as the trans tag when I stream, because I am currently presenting as a femboy, as I am still not there enough to go full femme. I am an ambassador for both sides. Hey, you know, again, however you choose to identify yourself and however you want to align yourself, that's totally cool, you know? And I totally get occupying two spaces. It's like how, depending on who I'm talking to, I'll say that I'm bisexual or a lesbian, because trying to explain the specifics of like sapphic, bisexual, demisexual is like, even worse, like homo-romantic bisexual is just like too many buzzwords for most people to give a shit about. So it's like, depends on who I'm talking to and what information I'm trying to convey at the time. If you bark, I'll sub. Hey Jill, can you give me a bark redeem? There we go. Hold on one sec. Here we go. The more confidence you have, the sexier you are, obviously. I feel like that's true up to a cap, you know? I feel like at a certain point it comes across as arrogance. Like, I'm confident, but I don't want to, like, display that confidence too openly, you know? Like, I have my insecurities, but I think I've mostly, like, tamped them down. Mark Redeem will never go stale. Hell yeah. I was pulling it up already. All four? All four what? Get on all fours and bark. Nah, you see, now you're making unreasonable demands. I get like $3 out of that. You gotta get a little bit more a little bit more invested before you start getting demands. I don't believe you. That's true. I would do it for a $20 donation. I just don't think that you're going to do that. Yeah, these are lies. My sibling in apostasy, I have done escort work. I am deeply wary of doing things before payment. You said you would sub if she barked, and she barked, and you did not sub. Exactly. Liar detected. Liar, liar. Pants ignited. Would you belly dance for something? I'd have to learn how first, but probably, yeah. I am a shameless live entertainer with a history of sex work. I'll do just about anything for the right price or for the vibe. I'll even do it for the bit most of the time, you know? Just not when demanded from a new person. What kind of history? The sordid kind. The kind that would terrify your puritanical sensibilities. Sex work, but only Halo Reach. 50 now, 50 then. Yeah, right? Objective survive. I've been in a couple of those situations. So just a how-to video needed? Okay, 1 second. I'll need to practice. I'll need to practice before I'm willing to do it on camera, but I'll give it a shot. You're funny? Thank you. I appreciate it. I like to think so every now and then. My girlfriends have taken to calling me a femboy, so I'm not even remotely close, but it's funny. We love to see it. I don't know. Do you want to be a femboy? Is that what you're looking for? I don't know. Is that a positive title for you? I want to make sure that I'm not accidentally bullying you. I got spicy Thai chili pickles. That sounds delicious. But you got to be careful mentioning pickles in Donna's vicinity, or she'll go crazy. I don't care for the horny content. I just want to watch Merc bask in a bean tub for completely platonic reasons. Horrifying, Donna. Thank you. Okay, Merc, just one belly dancing move. In the media, it's just one move. How much? I don't... It's in the media... Okay, hold on. Wait a second. It's in... What was it? Media discussion? Okay.
I think I just won my...
No! Okay. I've got this muted now. One moment. Let me take a look at this. Oh no, this is like a whole thing. You know what? I'll give me a second. I'll bring it up on its own display so that I can actually so that we can all see what I'm looking at instead of me just staring at the screen with nothing up here. I mean, I started as a femboy, but then the egg shattered. Yeah. Common, but not universal. A good choice. Let's see. I only bully people on purpose. I don't know. Hey, that's a totally valid answer. I didn't know a lot of things for a long time. I still don't know a lot of things. Which comment wait, which comment needed addressing? I think it's bad. Try explaining. Wait, hold on. Comment needed explaining? You think that's bad? Try explaining demi-ace / demi-ace pan to people. I usually just say I don't to everything, but that also feels like lying. No, I totally feel you. I feel like that comment needs addressing? Which comment needs addressing? I don't know which comment. I know basically everything. Of course. Oh, I already covered it? You reposted it? Okay, my bad. Oh, I see. I get it now. All right. I'm catching up. I'm picking up what I'm rolling up what you're laying out. I'm reassembling what you've shattered. I just tell people that I am gender silly. That's easier than explaining. Yeah, I get progressively more vague the more people ask who don't seem like they have any kind of ins with the community. It's like initially I'm just like, yeah, you know, trans femme. Like, okay, but what does that mean? It's like, oh boy. I don't know. I don't really know how to get into this. Like, how familiar are you with queer theory? I'm gender silly for that bean pool. I told my therapist I was gender fuckery, and now she won't stop using the term. Just for the one move on stream, how much? Okay, all right, hold on. Let's do theater mode. I'll open up a display here. I need to actually watch the move. I need to see what it is. I need to see if it's simple enough for me to attempt to do on stream for the first time, because I will embarrass myself 100%. Let me see sources. Display capture. Ah, there we are. Nope, whoop, that's the wrong thing. All right. Where do I want to put them? Kind of got like a... There? That'll work. Okay. Hold on. I do have it muted. You're not crazy for this. I'm just reading the captions because I don't want the audio flooding. No, I'm so afraid. I don't know. There's so much instruction. Okay. Maybe I should have done this with audio. That probably would have been a better idea. Oh god, there's gonna be like so much like trying to feel it out. it's literally the first move in the how-to. Oh no. Okay, alright, okay, hold on. I think I'm more Grill Dad than Femboy, honestly, and that's iconic of you, Malo. Okay, I don't know. I feel like this is more complicated than I'm. Merc belly dancing is just one of those dancing inflatable tube things. I don't think Mork can do this. It requires the dancer to be bipedal, and Mork is a raccoon girl. Shut up. The fun out who has too much wine. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna turn the audio on for a second. We're gonna pause the music here for a sec.
As you straighten the right knee, the right hip will come up, and it's going tucked, chest lifted, arms out.
Okay.
And now you're going to bend the knees even more than before, and focus on lifting one hip at a time by straightening one knee at a time. So as you straighten the right knee, the right hip will come up, and it's going to shoot straight up into your body. So you want to think about meeting your hip bone up to the rib cage.
There are so many steps.
Switching over to the other side, straightening that knee, coming back down. Make sure that you're keeping your heels on the floor and you're not lifting at any point. And again, lifting the hip up and back down to neutral position. The other side.
It's just straightening your legs one at a time. I'm scared, Misty.
In the middle, and you're going to go up and up and up.
Okay.
And up.
Okay.
And the closer you are to the ground, the easier it will be for you to find that isolation.
Okay.
Let's try that with music.
Okay, that's theoretically doable. That's not as bad as I thought. I think I can swing that. It was a lot easier with audio. Yeah, but you're scared the first time you do everything, you can make this one of your things. Ah! I can give it a try. I don't know. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll give it a shot. 1 second. Also, I sent you a game as payment. Wait, what? I sent the game way before, but convenience. Oh, wait, really? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. What? What did I get? Oh, I should turn the music back on. 1 second. There we go. Oh, Nightingale. Oh, this is sweet. I've actually wanted to try this out for a long time. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Misty. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna have to. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out. What? All right. Okay. Tell us the story. What story? What story are we talking about? I'm the fun aunt who has too much wine. Yeah, I'm the vodka aunt. To all of my friends who have or will have kids, that's my role. I've got that Ida the owl lady energy, you know? I only know one dance, and it's the Lethal Company dance. Do you know the story of why Merc barks? No. Yeah, someone. I wonder who that could have been. Tell us this true story. We know more lies. I can't believe that I'm being slandered like this. This all started back over a year ago. Merc had just started streaming and was playing Hunt Showdown. Yeah. Yep, that is the story. I'll try doing the move in a second. I've got to wait till after the Maeve story is done. I don't want to distract people from the true and honest retelling of my origins. Thanks, Malo. I don't know. Maybe I can try in the middle. In the meantime, she had to save her round. She had to save her round and managed to kill 3 people in a row in quick succession, and it was sick. It was like the first cool play I ever made on stream, and I was really excited. The question came out like, do you know the tragedy of Darth Pelagius the Wise? She asked if anyone got a clip, and I told her I did, but she had to bark for it. Yeah. I'm foregoing sleep for this stream. Any deep lore I can get is bonita. She was so fucking nervous and kept psyching herself out trying to do it. It's true. I think we have the clip. No, do we? We might not have the clip anymore. Do we have the clip of the bark itself? I don't think so. Do we? I know we have the clip of the first meow. I guess we do. Okay. Everybody else knows better than I do. You must bark to summon the clip. That's how I know about the lore in the first place. Ah, okay, that tracks. That makes sense. That's on point. Okay, hold on. I don't know if this outfit is going to be the best that I could do for the little hip rise thing, but I'll give it a shot. After she finally barked, though, I revealed I had posted it in the Discord 5 minutes before. Yeah, I had been played. And I had opened Pandora's box. I could never put the barks back in the box. They were out. They were gone. It became a central theme. Now it's a whole thing. Still, my favorite clip is you getting jump scared by Krampus and Voices of the Void, and Faith having to calm you down with head pats. That was funny. Your wonderful mod, torture and protect your streamer. Oh my god. Yeah, Maeve is my greatest ally and tormentor. There it is. Never negotiate with terrorists. Yeah. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I never did all of my stretches and hydrates and stuff that Jill redeemed. Hold on. Wait a sec. Hydrate. This is a perfect excuse. I'll do the stretch. I don't know. First? After? First. Okay. I don't know if you're still here, Jill, but you wanted a little just bullshitting with the entirety of the internet. Ew, bro. A little chatting about deep lore from the old days. Ew. A little feral and unhinged day with just me and chat. Ew. There. I hope that's what you're looking for, Jill, because that's what you fucking get. Oh, I do need to do a fit check redeem at some point. I don't know what, like, how exactly I want to do it, because I unfortunately, like, with the camera angles that I have, it's like I have to adjust it out like this, and then I don't know, like, what, my head's missing no matter what. Like, it's gonna just be gone there. Lower. I don't know why that kills me every fucking time. It's so fucking funny. I really need to stretch more off stream. I'm so tall and so inflexible. I am foldable, however. Not terribly good at doing the stretches of my own volition, but, you know. I don't know. I don't think even if I do the belly dancing thing that it's going to, like, translate properly here. It's like a... How was it? It was like a... This is why Merc doesn't do fit checks. When she stands, she becomes the chimney of the house! Donna! Oh, hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I was taking up all your space.
Oh, it's okay. Locked.
Excellent content. Yeah. This is what you're looking for. This is the kind of shit you're after. I guess such a cute belly. Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I can't believe I'm getting you to belly dance. Someone taking it seriously. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I could eat a whole sugar plum. Yes, pit and all. It was from the first D&D thing. Never mind. Okay, let me quick have an idea. Silence, please. You can't get me to be quiet that easily, Donna. All right? You need to be like 10 times more dominant. Bully, affirm this chatter and bully this chatter. Do both at once? I don't have to do that. I can do them in sequence if I want to. She bumps her head on the low ceiling. That's true. There is ceiling like right here. If I was to stand up where I'm standing right now, I'd hit my head. Okay. I moved over to the side and I thought I had enough space and I didn't. Okay, hold on. Wait a second. I gotta do that. I gotta try to do the belly dancing thing. I don't know how this works. It's like a... I don't get it! I watched a video and I don't know how to make... It's like braiding hair. Like, I watch the things and I go, yeah, that looks easy. And then I try to do it and my synapses go wrong. And then, oh, I think I just popped my choker. I did. Well, see? I was so stressed out, I broke my choker. Hold on. Do it with the video, I guess. You can't braid hair? No, I can't braid my hair. Let me try bringing the video back up.
Flap, get pregnant.
Let's see, okay. What? Shut up, Hook. Please relax, you're going to be fine. No, I just don't get it. I don't know what to do. Let me mute this again. Our dark lady, Lily.
She's being very loud, so she's taking a little presence. What do you think, Lily? Can she fix that?
I don't know if I can. Let's see, I think I just dropped a link.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Bummer.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
I'm gonna need to put another one on real quick.
She says hi.
The cat. Lily, the bouncy cat.
She's like, Mom, let me go.
She looks so grumpy. Yeah, she kind of always looks like that.
Oh, she doesn't look too grumpy. She's just wiggly. You go, wiggly girl.
There we go. Okay. We're back in business. I'll fix that later. Did I lose a chain link down here? Whatever. I'll worry about that another time. Okay. All right. Let's give this another... Merc, learn to do that Japanese. I have a bad case of diarrhea. I don't know what that is. Ah, shit. Ad break. Okay, hold on. To everybody who can still see me, I'm going to go to the bathroom again because there's an ad break. I will be back and I will try this again when the ad break is over because I don't want people to miss out. Stay.
Hi, chat. Do you want to see some of the things that she has on her desk? We have a pack of gum. And that pack of gum is right next to a measuring tape. Okay. Alright, we're getting pretty interesting here. Next to that measuring tape is, guess what it is, chat? Another pack of gum. and then we got this cute little banana. Look at how happy this banana is. You can change the little It's her emotional support banana. She keeps it over here out of sight. And we got like a ton of chokers down here. Let's see what else she has on her desk. She's got this little box, this jar. I don't know what she does with it, but it's got a hole in the bottom, so she can't fill it with anything. No. Go forward. Oh shit!
Chat, what was she telling you? One of you needs to come clean. What just happened? This is why Merc doesn't do fit check. Wait. This is why Merc doesn't do fit checks when she stands up. She goes, oh shit, that's right, that's still pinned. Fuck. It's a dice box? What's a dice box? What were you, hold on. What were you showing them?
Nothing!
What's in the basket? There was a basket? Was it over?
Oh my god, chat. Oh my god, chat.
Stop.
Chat. No, this is look. Okay, chat. Look,
Okay.
this is totally what I was already showing you, right? Just tell her yes. I was showing you this cool
No,
$2 bill.
I know that's a lie.
And this cool bowl that I
There
made.
isn't a hole in
I
that, and it's
carved
definitely not a
this out
basket.
of wood.
I am here for the gum stream. Perfect time. Gum? There was gum?
Just no.
What were you showing them?
Drugs.
I don't believe you.
My cute little hole.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's give this another shot. She was, in fact, selling us drugs. Perfect. Whoa. Okay.
Close one.
Gum is the keyword there. Banana. Oh, no. It was. You showed them the banana!
What do you mean?
Uh-huh.
It's so cute. It couldn't just stay there unseen.
I can't believe you.
What? What's wrong with having a little banana? Nothing wrong with it.
Nothing wrong. No, nope, nothing. Nothing wrong with it. Hold on. So it's you straighten, and then. Okay, hold on. Wait. I should be like over here. I think it's. You have to. You keep your feet planted, and you just. Like that, right? That's not too bad. Okay, that's pretty simple. That's easy. I can swing that. Woo! I rolled over the flag again. I'm a bad friend to the chair. All right, we're back in business. Is the music still going? Yes. Okay, cool. Rad. What? Donna, what? Also, she showed us your recycled gum. What do you mean the recycled gum? Do you mean the gum that I just haven't eaten? Or chewed on, I guess? Eaten is not the appropriate word for gum, I feel.
You eat gum?
No, why would you?
Oh
No, that's not.
my god!
That is not. I just said that that's not what I meant. She's addicted to mini gum. Go here, like that, maybe? Is that?
Oh, chat.
No, not quite.
She also has this
Ooh.
on her desk.
It's Windex. It's to clean
has-
the
she
fucking.
has some Windex
What?
on
Were
her
you just
desk.
showing them all the stuff on my desk?
No. Got this dusty pack of fire.
Stop.
sauce from Taco
Stop.
Bell.
You can't. I'm being exposed in 4K.
I love you.
I know. More. She is chaos incarnate.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
She
Yes.
has this little trash can that she puts her bad thoughts in.
That's not what. That's for the little raccoon friend. You're just lying to them now.
Well, why isn't he in there then?
Because he's on top of the monitor. Hold on. Here? There we go. Whomst among us doesn't have an emergency fire sauce on our desk? Thank you, Nix. I'm glad that somebody understands. Did Merc start the California wildfires? No. Of course not. You can't prove that. I would never. Look, ecological terrorism is beyond my ken, all right? Now, if it was political... What's in that jar with the suspicious hole? Where? I don't know what you were looking. Was that the dice box?
Your hold jar.
My hold?
Yeah.
I don't think I have a hold jar.
I was agreeing with you.
Oh, it
Your
was
hold
that.
jar.
I feel like I would never call a rectangular thing a jar, but I guess it could be. Yeah, you could have a rectangular jar, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you could fit like your raccoon in it, but
Economic terrorism, however. And now we're talking about something else in Minecraft. I don't. That's just silly. Now my emergency ghost pepper hot sauce is mandatory. There's a trash can Merc puts me in when I misbehave. So true. I got hot on mine. That's fair. The scandal. Windex, that's a cursed food topping for the banana.
look, I would have shown them my desk, but I would have run out of things really quick and had to start showing them paraphernalia. So
my desk is filled with a lot of stuff. It's all stuff that like I use pretty regularly, so I don't want to put it somewhere else, but also like it shouldn't be here. I should find a better place for it. I don't know. I do have to get a new Sharps container. My pharmacy said they were going to order one for me, and then they never did. So I've just been using
I didn't show them that.
plastic. Huh?
I didn't show them that.
No, I that was unrelated.
Oh, okay, outing yourself, gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, now you have to show it.
No, I'm not. No. Let's see, what else have I got? Another pony at Merc's jar escaped. That's why there's a hole. I wouldn't keep... no. Donna, you keep that particular brand of internet cursed shit to yourself. Play Sly Cooper so I can see your origin story. I could play Sly Cooper. I played it once on stream back before I got, like... Before I started this run of streaming that I have done consistently, I did do Sly Cooper on stream once. I never got more than like 3 or 4 people watching at peak, and it was mostly my friends. But I could go back. I could do another Sly Cooper run. Sly Cooper's a good time. You're shoulding all over yourself? What does that mean? Shoulding? Just use a wine bottle? That's I have a bottle of spicy mayo on my desk. Why? Just a whole bottle? Just chilling there? You can get one at Walmart. Yeah, I probably should do that. Although also, then I have to go to a Walmart.
Oh my god, Walmart is so far away. Please do not go to Walmart.
Oh,
It's
are
like,
there no Walmarts
it's
around
like an
us?
hour and a half
Ugh,
away.
yeah, okay. Yeah, we live up in the mountains, you know? You all are terrible, no bad. Put it in a Sharps container. Hey, as long as it's got hard plastic sides and you label it, it's fine, okay? I put my Sharps in my mouth and I'm just very careful. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Merc eats gum and drinks Windex. I'm telling Ellie. What's she gonna do? Merc, what? I say this with the highest level of respect. Shush? What do you... No, I mean, that's like legitimate... No, that's like legitimate advice. Like, if you can't get a Sharps container, something with hard plastic siding and a sealable top that you label biohazard with like a strip of duct tape and Sharpie. Sharps containers or eat them. Okay, never mind. I see. I'm being played. I'm being pranked. It's worse than that. She eats Windex and drinks gum. Ugh. Yeah. Why are you doing this to me? Why? Why? Why?
Why would you index?
Be more constructive with your feedback. I'm a sadist. That's true. That's fair. A very important part of the ecosystem. Us masochists need sadists, or we'll we'll overpopulate unchecked and destroy the local ecosystem. You know. We have to be held in control. I'm just a masochist who likes to watch the world burn. I mean, it's pretty common. Pretty common these days, I feel, you know? Yes, held in control. Exactly, yeah. I can't be trusted with free will. Look what I've done with it. Ecosystem, more like the freakosystem, am I right? Hey, Blacklight, how you doing? Yeah, a little bit. Up top. How have you been? What have you been up to? Other than, like, you know, since I talked to you yesterday. By world, I mean you, and by burn, I mean bask in a bean tub. Donna, I think you and Kat are like the most dedicated to Bean's stream being brought to fruition. I don't know, maybe Flute. Flute's pretty invested in the Bean stream, I feel. Yeah, there it is. Someday. It's literally my name. That's true. Yeah, all right, that's fair. I should have seen that one coming. I don't know what I was doing. I don't know what I expected. Just have me on stream. It's a Bean stream. That's true. But it's not what I promised. There's a difference between a Bean stream and the Bean stream. Like capital B, capital S, Bean stream. You know? There were criteria offered. There were expectations set. There must be, the distinction must be made. I'm just picturing Merc rising up out of the bean pool after being fully submerged and coming out doing the belly dance like an Elden Ring boss! That has such a menacing aura, even as just a concept. Oh my god. We're gonna get there, goddammit. I believe. It'll take us a while, but I believe. You know? We've got progress being done. I need to figure out how to set up like a little goal bar somewhere so that I can start doing outfit goals. Or I can buy a cute and maybe embarrassing outfits to wear on stream if we hit certain like funding goals. I'll use a chunk of the funds to actually buy the shit. When Merc does the Bean stream, we will watch old Mr. Bean episodes with Merc chilling in the bean tub. No, I don't want, no. We can't do another Merc reacts to Merc stream. That was cursed enough the first time we did it. OMG, like when Harley Quinn first appeared. It's so much fun, I'm glad. I am the Merc, the bean eater of the mountainous peaks, and I have never known a legume that I could not defeat. Umbral, that is such a cute emote. I love that. Welcome back. I feel guilty asking, but you're going to use this scarf, right? Right? Yeah, absolutely. I love scarves. Scarves are cool as fuck. I mean, we're coming out of winter up here, so like it's gonna like probably gonna be a minute before I can wear it because I'm not gonna be able to wear it in California heat, but I'll put it on in like air conditioned stream like room for sure. They're pretty warm actually. Actually, what's pretty warm actually? What? They added non-binary David Bowie in Warframe. I saw that. Scarves? Yeah, I know. That's why I... What? Oh, I get it. Okay. I see what you're doing. Jill. You really don't remember 2 sentences back? No. Are you kidding me? Words leave my face, and then my brain cache wipes everything that I've said. Like, if you want me to try and backtrack things that I've said, it has to be like something particularly notable, or like you have to read it back to me. It leaves my face and it's gone forever. One of a kind, limited edition. I'd have sent it faster, but I make things very slowly. That's just how artisan crafts go. Absolutely. I'm just letting you know that it's going to be a minute before I can like regularly wear it outside or something. Absolutely no shade on that. It makes the inherent stream lag very annoying. That's fair. Sorry about that. Health bar appears. Mork the length haver. Mork 2 has arrived. I hate that bit so much. Why? Why are we doing this? Tanya the Evil? Yeah, so I'll watch a few episodes this weekend. Fuck! You're so right. I ended up watching more JoJo. I'm sorry. I had it up on my computer for like 2 days, waiting to watch an episode. I need to add it to my... Can I add it to my Crunchyroll queue? Hold on. Let me send a message to Faith. That's how I take notes. I just DM Faith things. All right, there we go. There we go. It's saved. It's saved. It's locked in. It's canon now. Mork the length haver. Look in shitpost in Discord. You shall see how I've been. Been. See how I have been. Hold on. Use that poison cheese for the rat. Me and the rat at 3 a.m. Damn. Okay. All right. Seems like you've been going through a bit of a chaotic period there, Umbral. Well, I'm glad you're back and still with us. Also, Mark, check the Guild After Dark channel. I left you a thing. Oh my god. What are these things? What's up? No, that's Cries of the Captain. Where is... Wait. There aren't any new notifications. That means I've already... Yeah, no, I've already seen this one. Yep. Deeply cursed Donna. Thank you. Chaotic is the minor part of it. Chaotic is the lesser word for what's happening. Ah, I see. A significant upheaval of your personal environment, then. Why is there no voice channel in your Discord? I know we're annoying, but why silence us? There are voice channels. There's a bunch of voice channels. You might need to be verified. You might need to ask to be verified to see them. I don't know. Do we have those locked out? The administration of my Discord falls primarily to my moderators. And sometimes me. I had to make a new word just to describe it. Oh no. That's always concerning. Wait. No, okay, they are. Yeah. Yeah, we have voice channels. Do they require a role to be seen? Sure. That is possible, but I sent Watch Tanya the Evil to Faith as like a note to self, and then she just sent back what right now? Fuck. Let me see. So I walked into my department at work to be fully hit by a mid-convo. Wait. So walked into my department at work to be fully hit by mid-convo between two other trans coworkers, randomly going, yeah, so I tried boofing my prog. I immediately was wide-eyed and was like, I'm gonna just let you two finish. I'll be back in 5. Damn, okay. Pandemona Fantasticia Clapper Ass Slapper. That is a hell of a word, Umbral. Sounds horrifying. I hope that clears up. I was digging through my pile of monster cans with suspicious bite marks and found a bottle of pasta sauce. Donna, what is going on? Donna. not to sound like the deranged exile philosopher king Jordan Peterson, but clean your room, please. Please get those cans out of there. Make sure that you don't have any other miscellaneous food items. Donnie, you didn't use the pasta sauce, so I did, mischievous. Also, Mark, do you remember my game? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I remember you talking about it. I brought my bags to my room after stocking the food shelves and forgot to put the pasta sauce in the shelf. And I was like, I will take it to the kitchen later. And it's been a few weeks. Right, so do it now. Like, Donna, stop what you're doing right now. Pick this stuff up and go put it in the kitchen. If you don't do it now, you're going to wait for another 2 weeks. And then it's going to go bad or something. And you're going to be sitting there with bad pasta sauce on the floor of your room or wherever your pile of monster cans is. So put it away. That pasta sauce has developed its own ecosystem. As long as it's sealed, it should be fine. 2 weeks is not that long for like sealed jarred pasta sauce. But go. No, I want to watch the stream. I'll do it later. No, you won't do it later. You gotta go do it now. Not tomorrow, today. No, don't chug the pasta set. Donna, you're going to cause psychic damage to me all the way over here, across the Atlantic. Speaking of weird foods, keep the pasta frozen? I don't think... I feel like freezing pasta sauce is a bad idea. I feel like that's going to fuck some things up with like the consistency. I emptied out the fridge that was in the house before I moved in. It hadn't been emptied in 3 years. Oh no. That sounds horrifying, Maeve. I made it odd. Each world is a level of the same map with different outcomes and the same people with different times. You and a few others are in the parallel of acceptance. Huh, neat. First it's the beans, now it's pasta sauce. We can't get away from Donna and weird food takes. That's just like a permanent feature of the community now, you know? Frozen pasta sauce in a blender, making it. No, pasta sauce on its own does not go into the food section of the brain. Stop that. Okay, no. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's got to be stuff with it. But will it blend? Oh my god, we used to shout "Will it vend?" When I worked at the when I worked repairing vending machines in Florida. Like, we'd just put weird shit in the vending machine and do the "Will it vend?" Every time somebody says "Will it blend?" that's what it thinks. What it thinks. What I thinks. That's where my brain goes. I also made a scene for the game where everyone decides to play a song in the group. Can you guess the theme for your song, given how your character is? I'm not sure. Hit me with it. It's just thick tomato soup. Ew. No, it's not. It's very different from thick tomato soup, and also I hate that description. Ew. Don't do that. Ew. Okay, frozen ketchup and frozen mustard. You're doing this on purpose now.
Hey.
What?
I got you that sauce you were asking about.
I know. I don't want no.
I thought you were hungry.
No, I don't want the pasta sauce. Get it out of here.
Okay.
Thank you for your consideration. I'm glad that you tried. Mark used to lock me inside vending machines. I have literally never done that. Hear me out. Blend ketchup and mustard and put it into a sausage casing with pork. Make an already pre-filled mustard and ketchup hot dog. I don't think I like what leaving that in a casing all together would do. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Nope. Those things should not be combined beforehand. Chug an entire bag of frozen ketchup-flavored potato chips? No. In true long dark fashion. I haven't played that game, but it looks really neat. The song you play I named The Dawn of a New Age, which describes how you'd want things to be peaceful and strong for everyone. It's a rock pop song, and you use pyramids and you make fireworks during the song. That fucking rules, Umbral. Hell yeah. Thank you. I love it. So since you didn't answer, I'll take it as factual that white pasta sauce is just spicy yogurt. No, don't do that. No, that's not, no. What? No. I feel, yogurt is tangier than white pasta sauce. I feel like if you really wanted to be cursed, you should have said that yogurt is spicy white pasta sauce. But you didn't. You did it wrong. You fucked it up, Donna. How does that feel? Knowing that you were on the edge of greatness. Hey Mark, I'm gonna put ketchup and mustard and ice. No. Nope. 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 Yogurt isn't spicy. I didn't say it was spicy, but white pasta sauce isn't spicy either. Yogurt at least has a little bit of like a tang to it if you're eating like Greek yogurt or something. It's not spicy, it's just like there's that sourness, you know? That because it's yogurt. That's what yogurt is. Like unless you get like the really, really like processed stuff. Ketchup boba pearls? No. I'm gonna put hot dog water ice cubes in your drink. Don't. Oh no. Why is this what we've decided to do today? I don't love. In every parallel, my character plays a song to describe more about him and acceptance, and he plays the song You're Gone and I'm Here, which is a song of loss, and it's themed with metal and depression. He uses necromancy and illusions. Hell yeah. That's sweet. Shake my head, white people thinking yogurt is spicy. That's literally not what I said, Donna. That is not what I said. I specifically pointed out that the thing that you said was spicy yogurt is blander than yogurt. We're in a fight. You and me, Donna, we're in a fight. We're going to war over this. Make white pasta sauce. All right, let's move on from the food discussion. I think I have had enough. Orange juice with extra pulp. I like orange juice with extra pulp. It's not bad. Every time I join a conversation, we move on. Well, you know, we were on the edge already. Frozen Tide Pods in a Windex drink? No, stop. Right segue. So, Merc, if you think about it, it's just stop. Why are you like this? Anyway, happiness is realizing you have one piece of sushi left that you had forgotten about. Oh, iconic. Orange juice. I'm from Florida, the state of the orange, so I'm easy. I feel like I've lost complete control of this situation. Thank you for calling Paul's. I guess I could. I could time out everybody who's doing food discussion further. Here's my weird hear me out. Stop. You're judging me. Just hear me out. So first, stop judging me. Now, get Euro meat. Okay. About 1 to 2 pounds of it. Get some iceberg lettuce. Taco nacho cheese from Taco Bell. Yes, that means you have to flirt. So, put on a slutty outfit and bring in like $30 to pay the manager off. Then go to the Mexican grocery and get Juan Julio to get you a bag of fresh corn tortilla chips, Guatemala olives, no substitutions, salsa, make your own guac, and oh, we lost some bits. Is this like a rad nacho ingredient? This isn't a joke. I've done this a number of times. Delicious, top tier. It sounds good. And sour cream. Now make them damn nachos. No, I 100% believe you. That sounds fucking amazing. I'd eat the fuck out of those nachos. I'm a good kitty. Don't time me out. You have been perfectly well behaved, Ferris. I won't time you out. The people talking about hot dog water were about to fucking catch hands. Yeah, laugh it up. The illusionist believing you had control to begin with? Yeah, that's fair, actually. That's reasonable. Instructions unclear. Gawk stuck in ceiling fan. My name is Juan. I can get you those tortillas. Hey, hell yeah. Marcus talking to everyone. There was a short list. 5-6 people probably. We're all, you know. We were just gonna start fighting. Try and time me out and I'll actually fly over there and put a hot dog inside the Brita filter. Ugh. No, I'm scared. Maeve might actually dismantle everything. I call it a Royale with cheese. Yeah, try the recipe, and yes, flirting is actually a thing you have to do. I'm good at that. I'm good at the flirting part. I won't be able to remember the rest of the steps in any way, but I can do the flirting part. You are? Me? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm great. Really? Hot dog water in front of my fly? Yeah, right. My friends have been playing a joke on me where they send me nothing but not safe for work stuff. If you don't want them to do it, then demand they stop. And if they don't, block them. Simple as. If you do like it, good joke. Definitely a bet. No, silly, you just gotta put salami slices into the wall-mounted heaters and works out. Why would you? Why? You're telling me are you telling me a hot dog made this water? I personally don't care, but I was going with that if I say too many stuff like that, I apologize. No, I get you. We just gotta keep it under we try to keep it under one veil of innuendo most of the time, you know? Otherwise, if I let open if I let open not safe for work references and dialogue through, then this chat gets feral so fucking fast, even more feral. Gets out of hand quick. Hear me out. How does slightly chirping dying smoke detector in the walls of someone's home without their knowledge? Oh god, I would go mad. Marky, what's up? You ever played jazz punk? I haven't. What is that? We want to keep it in hand. Exactly. We have to at least maintain the illusion of control. Firmly, warmly in hand. Firmly grasp it. Exactly, yeah. Grip it tight and don't let go. Until the job is done. No, but yeah, on the good at flirting thing, it's like I'm actually actively worse at it when I'm doing anything related to stream because I get super concerned about the power dynamic thing. But when I'm out and about and nobody knows who I am, I'm pretty good at that shit. You missed my thing? Which one? How bad was it? If you think about it, Gamer Girl bathwater is just hot dog water, but girl? Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's why it's called girl water instead of hot dog water. Obviously, Donna. I'm just go out and say it. I could imagine the chaos if Mork played Repo. I actually was looking at Repo. Repo looked neat. What is this gift? Jazzpunk Deluxe Edition. Sits. The note that came with the game gift for Jazzpunk that I just got says, sit, stay, beg. Read this all out loud to chat. Good girl. Thanks, cat. OMG jump scare emote. Okay. I guess I gotta figure out what that is now. It's hilarious and it's absolutely fun with a group involved. My problem is I need to find like a group of people that I can play those kinds of games with on stream, because like I want to try to do it with other streamers, or like I guess I could also do it with like members of the community and stuff, but it's just like it's hard to assemble a group for a stream. Damn, this fit is banging. Thanks, Niskit. Hi. Also, someone who I talk to a bit every now and again tried to flirt with me. She was fluttering, and I stopped her and said, "Oh, I'm intimidating." No, yeah, no, that wouldn't help with the nervousness. I compared on a similar level to Lethal Company. Yeah, which I also have trouble streaming because I don't have like people to play with, and I don't want to go into a random lobby and like have my voice on because you know, we'll get in trouble. See, did I miss anything else? What would I even do for a jump scare emo? Oh my god, that reminds me. I have to upload the raid flag. I forgot to upload the raid flag. Where did I go? It's the I wanna put it in now so that it's hopefully ready by the time I need it. Hopefully ready and approved by Twitch for when we end stream. A moment. Hell yeah. Perfect. Sweet. And I don't think it's gonna add in right away, right? Nah. Okay. All right. Hopefully the approval process won't take too long and we'll get that out of the way. Oh. Play Five Nights at Freddy's for the jump scare game. Was that Bite of 87? The Cough of 87. I don't think Five Nights at Freddy's is really my style of game. I don't know. Mark, I made a clip of you, a clip for you in the Merc Stirrups. I don't know. By SCP Containment Breach. Is that any good? I hear about it a lot, but I don't know if it's like, I don't know. Maybe I can take a peek at it. Is it just like, I don't do well with a lot of horror games. Like I don't know. Maybe I'll give it a try, but I'm also very, very afraid. Wait, there are two good SCP games, the multiplayer one and the legit horror game. Okay. Sorry, but who do you think you are to not have a fit check redeem? Alright, fine. I'll put the fit check redeem in. That's like the third time it's come up today. I'll do it. I'll cave. Whatever. Give me a second. One moment. What should might need to do like a cooldown or something for it. Otherwise I'm just gonna be spinning around constantly. Nope, that's the wrong button. 1 second, I got this. I can do this. I did this earlier today. That's a number. Oh, I should definitely, hold on. Gotta do like a cooldown. I don't know, like 20 minutes. Dude, we'll do 20 minutes. We'll start out with 20 minutes. I think that'll work. I think that's a solid place to begin. Okay. There we go. Fit check for 1 million points. Yeah, right now I have it kind of cheap. I'll probably end up, I think I'm gonna have to inflate a whole bunch of point costs because everything is really cheap and everybody has tons of points. Okay, thanks. Everyone loves thigh highs. I like thigh highs and all that, but above the thigh, Mercenary underscore thigh high girlfriend. Yeah, I guess these are over knees more than they are thigh highs. But, you know. Hold on. We adjust this. We put this out here a little bit. This is the problem with the fit check is I have to like change my entire camera setup. And then I've got to fix it afterwards. Lower. Is that how we wanna? Yeah. I don't know. We can do like. It's not a lot of room to maneuver up here. I'm working with a very limited framework. I'm doing what I can. All right. I don't know. Can I do like a? Whoa. There you go. Move this over here. Angle it up a little bit. Rick streams from a birdhouse. Yeah, accurate. Exactly it. Oh, hello. I came back to tummy. Yeah, you know what happens. Every now and then. I think this has to be angled down a little bit more. Like that, I think. Is that where we want to be? I think that's where we want to be. The check was worth it. That was so cute. Aw, thanks. Glad to see it. Mark is so long, she's wearing halves of leggings as thigh highs. Shut up. I like the big thigh highs I have. I can pull them all the way up to my butt. I want to get some of those. See, the problem, so Katie, I don't know. This might just be me having a lack of good sources for where to find them. But I'm so tall that like okay, all right. Yeah. Faith has the same problem. I'm so tall, it's really hard to find thigh highs because most things billed as thigh highs end up like this, you know?
I know where to get.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
Sweet, let's do it. Apparently Faith knows where to find some thigh highs for people that are tall like me. Marcus realized that just chatting is the exhibitionist dream. I mean, I always knew it, but I was nervous, you know? Because like, just chatting and having people show up is an exhibitionist dream. Just chatting and not having people show up is an exhibitionist nightmare. So like, you know? Socks are just foot condoms. Thanks, Donna. Appreciated. Getting Big Merc's waifu dreams? What? Prize in camming? Yeah, right. Yeah, right? Oh my god. Camming is a nightmare. I can't with this fit, like anime waifu is happening. Oh, I see. That's from there, from when I was standing earlier. Yeah, you know. I've always dressed like an anime character, even when I was like, even before transition. Like I used to dress like fucking, like I used to use anime inspirations a lot to try and find any kind of like cool guy fashion because I just hated men's fashion so much, or the lack of it. I'm not sure how to respond to that. Respond to what? Respond to what? The camming comment? The anime waifu thing? The exhibitionist stream? I said a lot of things. It was like rapid fire. Oh, or Donna's foot condoms comment. It could have been any of these. In my cis days, I dressed like an Italian mob boss. Now I dress like a gay pirate, and I aspire to dress as Bella Goth from The Sims. Rad. We love to see it. You just need multiple angles now. 2 more cams ought to do it. Yeah, that would actually be a huge boon, but I would also need 2 more cam stands. I guess 1 could probably go over there. Well, even us lurkers are here, so don't despair. We don't say much, but we're here. Going on an hour now? Hell yeah. I love my lurkers. The lurkers are the backbone, you know? Like, chatters are the front line of any channel, but like you can't sustain the chatters without a solid lurker core in the background, keeping everything standing. You're the unsung heroes of every channel, which is why I try to compliment y'all as much as I can. I don't know how to respond to the exhibitionist comment, because in theory there's an element of that that we've talked about that draws me to the stream, but it's not the part that people would think, so I fear it's far more safe for work, but we talked about it, but I'm not sure what to say to support you on your journey without sounding like no, you're good. It's mostly a joke. It's mostly a joke. Like I'm not like I go to very different places to fulfill an actual exhibitionism thing, but like as somebody who likes the attention and likes eyes on me and all of that, like it's more of like the what boo what boo hi how you doing hey Merc, you'll never guess what I have. A heart. Did you get the heart from work? What heart? What? Yeah, 1 cam can't cover the length that his work. She needs 2 cameras. Actually, true. I'm okay. Yourself? I'm doing fine. I'm chilling. You know, we're rocking. We're rolling. Been having a good stream today. You know, I got a lot done this weekend, so like that's cool. I have something. It's crippling mental problems. Oh, same, bestie. Despite all my kinks, I can't do exhibitionism. I can't do crowds as it is, and when people stare, it makes me want to cry. Oh, that's fair. It's not for everyone. See, me, exact opposite. Like, the the more exposed and embarrassed, the better, honestly. We don't have time to unpack all of that. Oh, I did want to talk about a very nerdy and also serious convo. What was your take on Black Panther, the Marvel movie? I liked it. I really enjoyed Black Panther when it came out. I thought it was a lot better than most of what else Marvel was offering at the time, and I was really happy for like the communities that Black Panther specifically like spoke to and got really excited about. Like it was really cool getting to see people like see themselves represented in like mainstream superhero cinema that usually don't. So that was pretty awesome. I don't know. I think Black Panther's good. I watched it I think I've seen it like twice, like years ago, but I don't know. I was kind of on my way out of the like Marvel fan space around that time. So I'm not like a super fan or anything, but I thought it was good as far as Marvel movies go. I see you picked up on the hidden message. I thought well of you. Bless you. Oh, hell yeah. Look at me go. Thank you. You know what? All I ever see is puppy girls and cat girls. I'll have you know I'm a mantis shrimp girl, and we love that about you, Pastels. See, for me, my ideal spicy stuff would be a cute date with a home-cooked meal and having things done to me by a person that I trust that border on domestic violence. Ah, yes, the extreme BDSM. I'm a fan. I'm in there. I'm also in that category. There's some very powerful snail girls around. Yeah, right? We happen to have at least one of them. I'm currently advertising my job to find a replacement, and I feel like people won't take it seriously because the start date is the 1st of April. Ah, I can see how that could cause problems. I can cover the one quick meal, the rest you gotta talk to Mark for. No. See, Donna and I want the same. Donna and I would occupy the same role in that interaction. Not compatible. I'm highly trustworthy and extremely violent. See, there we go. We have our local source of consenting ultraviolence. It's all about finding the appropriate people to match up for that kind of that particular kind of itch, you know. I'm extremely untrustworthy and a pacifist. See, and there, red light. It's real magical when you find them, right? Exactly. God, I wish that I wish that there were like better, like vet meetup like options than trying to like start your own like regular kink community munch or something in some random town. Red light instantly. Okay, I will admit that after 4 years of being a Finn fan, I'm still not aligned to or understanding the top bottom dom sub thing. You can dom Netflix and napping. Absolutely. So top and bottom tends to is originally top and bottom exclusively referred to in like cis man homosexual relationships, which one tended to be the active penetrating partner and which one was the like more passive receiving partner, or not necessarily active or passive, but it was just all about who was putting what in who. It has evolved a little bit more in common parlance to take on more of a like active and passive or giving and receiving kind of role, like who is the one doing the action versus the one receiving the action. More often it's a little bit blurry. It tends to be based on vibes. Dom and sub are specifically BDSM rules correlating to dominant and submissive. The two are not linked, but they do tend in broad generalizations to like bottoms and subs tend to be the same person, while tops and doms tend to be the same person. However, they can be intermixed and intermatched, which causes a lot of people to conflate the two terms. So somebody will say they're a top, meaning they're a dom, or like if they say they're a dom, they mean they're also a top, even though they're two different terms that can absolutely be contradictory. There's the quick little rundown. You can't see it, but my eyes have glazed over and my face is bright red. I'm a hide now. Sorry, Misty. My bad. I thought that was asking for an explanation. Did you say vet meetup? Yes, I did. That's exactly what I was looking for. I'm just a goddess and a grill dad, and we love that about you, Mala. Will you bring one of those 50 psych ward electroshock therapy machines to test on me? I won't, but if you find somebody who has one, then I'll definitely volunteer as a test subject. Now all the femboys are calling themselves butter boys these days. What? I don't even know what that means. Tonight we're having the 1-2 punch dinner. Angel whipped mashed potatoes and devil spiced beef sausage gravy. Interesting. Okay. Get back here. Good explanation. Thank you. I thought that was like a pretty clinical approach to it without getting too into detail. A lot of people these days think that being a top or bottom just refers to the positions they like to do in bed. Nah. That's not the case. She's a raccoon girl now. How have you forgotten Butter Boys? What do you mean forgotten? Oh, from Hypnospace Outlaw. That's right. Granny Cream's hot butter ice cream. I forgot about that. Ugh. Peeks in. It's all done. We were done pretty quick after Misty. I consume butter as a passive. No, chill. Then there's the verse, which I believe is no. That means able to go between either one. Presentation has been largely divorced from top and bottom stuff. Top bottom dynamics. We got an ad coming up in 40 seconds. So you got that to look forward to, which is nice. I think the ratio of DOMs to subs is about 30-60, with the other 10% being switches. I have not done any actual gathering of data on that. I think that those numbers are going to swing wildly depending on what communities you're interacting in. In my experience, at least in a lot of the circles that I travel in, there are a lot more DOMs than subs. Awesome, we can finally be alone. Yes, it's just me and the subscribers now. I hate that the actual amount I learn from existing in these spaces, it speaks volumes to my life experiences. Oh, no. Learning is a good thing, you know? There is nothing to be embarrassed about having not learned something before. It's just different life paths, you know? I don't know how to cook properly, so like, you know, or how to knit. You spend your time doing different things, you know? Well, I'm pulling those numbers out of my ass, so... No, they do. Assist Girl in New VR said she's such a bottom because she's too lazy to be on top. No, Wait, what? I've heard others there think it means that too. Oh, you mean like literally... That's crazy. I don't want to trade info with you on those topics. No, that's totally valid. I was just trying to make a comparison there, you know? Fellow pillow princesses, yeah. There it is. All right, subs, it's just you and me. Quick, ask all of the really scary questions. Mark, a subby sub saying, all the people I hang out with are tops. I said DOMs. I said more DOMs. Okay? I wish I knew more tops. I don't. Perhaps Mark is too subby to spot a less subby bottom. No, I hang out with subs all the time. Me and the other subs all get together and talk about how great being subs is and try to find DOMs and tops, alright? Well, you know, some of the subs are tops, but point being, generally, harder to find a top than a bottom, in my experience. Harder to find a dom than a sub, in my experience. Totally different situations. Well, a princess because disabled. Hey, fair enough. Since nobody's gonna ask and you keep playing with it, what do you do to take care of that gorgeous hair of yours? Oh yeah, sorry, that's like a nervous tick. Like when I don't have when I'm either trying to think or if there's nothing going on, this is like a I don't know, it's like a fidget. It's like having a fidget spinner or something, you know? Gives me something to do with my hands. Damn, I'm high value. Absolutely. Tops need someone to tell them good girl, boy, them, they, them, and see if they crack. Yeah, very true. Where'd you get the skirt? I think I bought this from Target. It's like an athletic skirt. And what I do for my hair is, and this is probably going to infuriate a lot of people, is not much. I don't know. I shampoo and condition it when it feels like I need to shampoo and condition it. And otherwise I just kind of let it do its thing. Like, I try really hard not to overwash it, because if I shampoo it more than like once or twice a week, it'll get super fried and like tangle up a whole bunch. So I do like conditioner maybe once a week, and I shampoo it once to twice a week, and I just kind of do it by feel, depending. Use good product, eat well, it's genetics. Yeah, unfortunately. Really scary question. Are you ever scared that the current political environment and hate groups will target you for existing in an online space? And are you going to be so mean as to internalize all the hate you receive and put on the tears of the clown for your public image? You don't have to answer. I don't know what you mean by the tears of the clown. But that is something that concerns me, you know, especially given the current situation. Like, being a trans person in any kind of public space or position, like particularly in like entertainment, particularly with like the politics and stances that I have on things, absolutely does paint me as a target for that kind of stuff. I'm not like big enough for it to matter, but it's something that I'm concerned about as like the channel grows more. Smiling on screen and hiding your tears and trauma behind the scenes. Oh, I mean, I do a good amount of that. Like 100%. I've done that in the past. Like, the past couple months were like really, really hard for me to get through. And I was actually going through a lot of like really intense mental health stuff. I had like a full-on breakdown back in like, I think it was November. Might have been back in November. Yeah. It was nuts. I was out of commission for days. But I do kind of see it as a responsibility on my end to hold up at least like a little bit of the veneer of being okay, even when I'm not. At least from like a front-facing position, because it provides a little bit of stability, you know, like. And also it is also a public image thing. Like, coming on and being miserable just isn't like a good decision from like a from like having a good stream or like a community cultivation or like a business stance. It's just like not a good idea to come in when you're in a bad headspace if you can't like bury it a little bit, because it is primarily like, I'm here for, you know, people's entertainment. And I have no desire to let myself slip into like letting that bleed out into like what I put into the community. Like, I have other support structures that I use to get me through that kind of stuff, rather than trying to like let those cracks show here. It's a good thing Mert can read well. People be writing the Declaration of Independence on here. Yeah, I know, right? This is entertainment. Yeah. It's one thing to come on and be miserable, but another to say things don't hurt you. Oh, I think I'm usually pretty open about when things beat me up. But and Donna, I will get to your comment in just a minute. I wanna pursue this thread to its end first. There's I don't know, like I feel like I'm a pretty open book when it comes to like people asking me things. Like, if I don't think it'll get me in trouble with Twitch, then I'm totally open to talking about just about anything. That is solely mine to talk about. Like, if it's something that like somebody else wouldn't want shared, obviously I wouldn't want to like talk about that if I was asked. Like, that's where the restraints that I have would come in, I think. But no, I don't know. Yeah, like it doesn't get to me so much when like random shitheads like swing in and say terrible things, because like I grew up with that. Like, I've been dealing with random shitheads my entire life, and when I when I came out and started dealing with like random people being assholes to me for being trans, it was like not that much different than all of the other time I had spent like growing up in conservative areas being like seen as a pariah already. So I don't know. Yeah, it bothers me, but not like a ton. I think it's honestly worse when they start off playing nice and then after you get like have like what starts off as kind of a nice conversation with them, then they pull out the asshole shit because it's like, damn it, like I was actually enjoying that interaction and then you had to go and tank it. I'm worried because someone might take advantage of my bottomness because I am not used to kindness and care, that once somebody gives me any kind of attention, I will get immediately attached to them. Hence why I'm here. Oh no. And I will literally do anything for the approval, and my emotional state will completely depend on them. Like when someone I'm friends with is mad or upset about something not related to me and they're lashing out, I immediately assume it's because of something I did. So that's a trauma response, Donna. And that is something that you should, however you can, try to unpack and address. Being aware of it is really good, but that is a very real problem, like a very real threat. I still struggle with it, honestly. But I used to be like a terminal people pleaser. And I don't mean this in like doing things that are nice for other people is bad actually. I would completely subvert the entirety of my own well-being and any kind of preference or comfort that I had to make other people like comfortable and happy. What was that voice? That was my gigabitch voice, you know? It's like my Karen voice. It's really difficult and it's a long path, Donna, but you need to learn how to let yourself, learn how to put your own comfort first. In a lot of cases, you know, like try not to be an asshole all the time, you know, but it's better to be an asshole and take care of yourself than it is to constantly burn yourself out and sacrifice your own comfort and safety for other people, even if they don't realize that that's what's happening. You know, you have to learn how to do set boundaries, really is what it is, and respect those boundaries yourself. You know, I was already writing another comment on how you were ignoring me and thus doing exactly what I mentioned in the comment to me, but never mind. We had some fucking weirdos come in during the first Voices of the Void stream. Yeah, they claimed wanted to do. Yeah, that was fucking gross. They wanted to do diaper age regression RP on stream and Rick toy with them before throwing them to the frothing mods who always thirst for troll blood. Yeah, it's true. It was like once they started getting like, it stopped being fun after they started just like spamming shit, you know. Open book. Okay, can you display page 69 on your Spicy site? No, I said I had to. It has to obey TOS. That would violate TOS. You can go and look at it. I don't think I have 16. I don't have 69 pages though. I actually need to get back on making content for that regularly. We need a gigabitch redeem voice. I want to do a couple of hello Lily. I want to do a couple of like personality overrides. Like have like the like KGB agent and the we could do like the gigabitch voice. We could do the country girl voice. They always reveal themselves. Yeah, definitely. When my other roommates are being loud suddenly outside, my heart starts racing. I panic and I have to constantly assure myself that I'm safe and it's nothing to do with me. I'm a broken bottom. Yeah, I have the same issue, Donna. I still have that problem. Specifically, if I get like intense stress responses from people yelling around me, if I feel like particularly if I feel like I can't like engage in the conflict, like if it's like two people that I care about and don't want to like make angry or that I don't have any like investment in, and they're like yelling at each other, it stresses me out intensely because my two impulses are either like become incredibly small or start shouting and throwing hands. And like I have to lock out the shouting and throwing hands thing because that's got me into a lot of trouble in the past. So I'm just left with the like traumatic like start shaking in the corner response, and it stresses me the fuck out. Fun fact, I left my wife because she didn't respect my personal well-being emotionally or physically. Yeah, you know, it's really common. Well, I as a person, and just a person, have seen a few other streamers do that very thing you described, and only later, after quitting streaming or taking multiple extended breaks, explained the trauma and fear they were feeling. Let the chatters who support you be there for you. Yeah, we're text on a screen, but we are also people. That's true. And I'm still learning where the boundaries are, you know? I'm trying to establish as early as possible a stance of being overcautious on not or on the potential of like taking advantage of or like using my audience for like, you know, personal therapy or, you know, emotional support for things. Because if you start to rely on that too much, it can create a really toxic spiral that I've seen like a lot of bigger streamers go through. And that's what I want to avoid. And I am still feeling out where the boundaries of that are and how to actually like best navigate issues like that. But, you know, we're getting there. We're figuring it out. My hammer longs for blood. Yes. I can show my entire spicy site. Damn. You got me, Misty. Who voice? Yeah, we've got the ew, well, a little bit of talking about navigating the maze of appropriate streamer behavior. Ooh, well. Talking about a little bit of trauma responses. Ooh, well. I do that when the upstairs neighbor makes thumping noises. Yeah. Yeah, it gets to be a lot. What are you talking about? I already canceled my counseling appointment because Merc is my therapist. Do not do that. Go get professional help. That's not targeted even just directly at you. Like, everybody who can should talk to a therapist about the things that concern them. Like if you have the resources, it's like it's one of those things. There's like a it's one of those things that's like if you have the money, one of the like some of the top 3 recommendations that people that like are economically secure recommend is getting like a tailor, a therapist, and a masseuse to like drastically improve your standard of living. And I would agree with that. The couple times that I've experienced any of those things, it was fucking great. Let's see. I'll drop my last post in the media. Just don't judge me too harsh. I'm only an amateur with the only foods. What are you talking about? Okay, got that. Knowing it can happen isn't enough protection. Like the dark side, it takes active work. Go Merc, thanks. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. Is like, is there? It does take like you have to kind of constantly be like maintaining, those boundaries and being careful not to like I don't know, bleed back into like, and you know, there are going to be times where you dip in and out of the like gray spaces and like what like appropriate levels of like emotional investment and interaction are, but like if you ever let yourself just go like fully in on like getting like the like, you know, it's like it's the real problematic like deep parasocial stuff, that's when I feel like a lot of communities end up getting kind of like almost cannibalistic, like emotionally. So you want to make sure not to do that. A tailor, a seamstress, they're both got a seamstress, a tailor, a tailorix. I don't know. I can't do a masseuse or a tailor because of already mentioned reasons. That's fair. Reasonable. You would need to find other sources. General recommendations, you know. Or a sewing machine, a muscle massage roll, and alcohol. See, that's the lower income bracket segment, you know. Parasocial streamer relationships are hollow after too long, except with you. You build different. Ah, yes. Yeah, everybody has failed but me. I'll be different. I'll be the exception to the rule. Yes. It's literally fame, and fame is toxic. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is it's trying to keep yourself grounded and like reminding yourself that you're like just a person. Like that you like it. I know that probably sound like probably sounds really like arrogant. Mark ignored my trauma again. Did I? Talking about. So when I go to a therapist, I rarely open up, and my paranoia is like they only pretend to listen because they're paid to do so, and I would rather open up to a friend who can tolerate me. So Donna, that is something that you are going to have to work on. Your therapist is literally their entire career to listen to and recommend like proper courses of action for your problems. Like your friends can be very helpful in as like steam vents or as support in times of crisis, but you should not use your friends as therapists. That will cause problems in your relationships. It absolutely is something that's something that you should work on with yourself to try and get past. Because that can end up causing problems. Where was I? Right, yes, the fame thing. Did it jiggle when you fell from heaven? Not initially. I got the jiggle after I impacted the ground. You know, we had some modifications to do. It would jiggle now, absolutely. Maybe a long time to find the right therapist, but there is one out there that will make you feel safe and heard. Yes, exactly. But yeah, on the like, for real, ayo. On the fame thing, like even the little bit that I have, our girl has mods, yeah. The little like bit of micro celebrity that I've carved out here in this little corner of the internet is very strange, especially back when I used to do TikTok. Because like I got recognized just like out and about twice because of like TikTok videos that I had made, and that was a very really weird experience, just having somebody walk up and be like, "You're that girl from TikTok," and I was like, I guess, yeah. Mark is famous. I'm not. Micro celebrity stuff. Did the Arizona iced tea cans got small? I know, right? These are smaller. They're from like a big like 12 pack that we got from Costco. So they're not quite as big, but it does make me look like a giant, doesn't it? Because it's still not the right proportions for like a normal can. So it makes me seem even bigger than I am. What was I saying? Where's the media page? I can't find it. What media page? What are we talking about? Oddly, because I'm in a few communities, I've had people think I was something or someone that I'm not. I believe that. Therapy was more traumatic than the actual trauma, for me at least. Damn, I'm sorry. That sounds nightmarish. Don't forget about us when you're a star of the Hollywood Walk of Fame. That's reaching. Let's get to can pay my bills reliably before we start talking about Hollywood Walk of Fame shit. But I won't. I remember the people who get me places. Oh. But yeah, no. Even small amounts of like fame or like regular attention can absolutely go to your head like giga fast. It's really weird how it affects the way that you think about things and even like the way that you look at interacting with people, and it's a really active process to stop yourself from getting really detached from shit really fast. Additionally, stopping yourself from getting too full of yourself without like dogging on yourself so hard that you shatter your self-confidence and end up getting really bad imposter syndrome. We all have imposter syndrome like out here. We do. But it's so easy to fall into the trap of letting that eat your brain alive too. It's fucking wild. I ignored like 3 of my messages because what do you? It's already happening. I am not. I don't have imposter syndrome. I'm proud of you. That's strong. That is a gift that I do not possess. I did see your message about the massages making you uncomfortable, Donna. I just didn't have time to read it. I'm sorry. It's gonna happen. I'm Discord famous. I don't need to listen to your advice. Oh my god, no, but that was me in a bunch of kink communities before I started streaming. I was like recognized across a couple of different ones because I was like active and affable. People liked me. And then I had to burn down all of those accounts when I started to get popular streaming and make alts because I didn't want to. Not even like I'm ashamed of where I was or what I was doing. Just I don't want to have to explain this, you know, and I didn't want people from those communities like flooding through it in the early days and being like a little too forward. We had a tone to maintain. Misty, what did I miss? Next Discord media discussion. I don't have imposter syndrome. Or it did in the double O's. Wait, what did? Fun fact, to star in the Hollywood Walk of Fame cost the named person $30,000 annually in the double O's. Damn, that's crazy. You don't know, Goal. I'd have to have some sense of worth to have imposter syndrome? No, Misty, you stop that. I was trying to compliment you. You were doing so well. I don't have that. Why? You might need the verified. You might need the verified tag. What is this? Oh, these are these the very spicy noodles?
And it's spicy.
Uh-oh.
No, it's the Shin Ramen.
Oh, it's Shin Ramen. Okay, Shin Ramen's good. This is a spoon.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me.
Yeah.
This is a
Do you want me to fix that for you, baby?
Could I
Yeah,
have a
I'll go
fork?
get a fork.
I can't eat it with a spoon. I'm
Chat,
sorry.
oh my god, plus 2
Shut
of
up!
you also eat soup with a spoon.
It's not soup, it's ramen. It is technically a soup, but to eat it with a spoon is unhinged. Oh my god. Merc wants more pasta in it. No one should eat ramen with a spoon. Thank you.
How many people plus 2?
No one.
Not?
Nobody is supporting your spoon. Your spoon choice. Deleting your tracks. It was a little bit less like deleting the tracks and more just like ceasing to walk the same roads regularly, so that it was less likely to like get dragged back into things. What does that do? What, the on your knees? Did it not do anything? Hold on. Let me try replaying it. It's supposed to do an audio redeem. Is it broken? It played? Oh, okay, it played. Cool. We heard it? Alright, I was too busy talking about spoons and ramen. Thank you. It's just an audio redeem. Spoons are good. Quit hating on spoons. Spoons are good for things that spoons are good for, but eating ramen is not one of those things. No one should eat ramen with a fork. Get chopsticks, you savages. Look, I like eating with chopsticks. I do. But we don't have, like, real chopsticks. And also, eating with chopsticks on stream is a nightmare. So I'm going to eat my instant ramen, my leftover instant ramen from my partner with a fork, all right? Mark needs 2 spoons for a ramen. Shut up. Just use your mouth. What are you, a purist all of a sudden? Speaking of spoons, which one are you? I don't know. What do you mean? What kind are there? There's like big ones and medium ones and little ones. I don't know. Eat ramen with chopsticks. 2, it's weird that we have 2 separate overlapping problems and can view things that neither of us are verified for. Fast. That is interesting, actually. I don't know what. Huh. I'm gonna have to check that out. I use a fork and a spoon. More sane, but still unhinged. Grimpy, meowdy howdy. Hi, how you doing? I have a rather expensive silverware set in a wooden box. I have 1 spoon that my tism-laden ass can actually use, and it doesn't even belong with this set. I feel that. I don't get imposter syndrome either, mainly because I don't recognize myself as a person. Like, sometimes I forget I exist and have such foggy memory I just float around aimlessly. Like, sometimes when people are being mean to me, I just go along with it and have to consistently ground myself, telling myself that I'm a person and deserve to be treated as a person. Shit's confusing. Yeah, that is, that's disassociation. It's disassociation and, like, depersonalization, and those are, again, like, very common responses to trauma or traumatic situations. And, you know, I'm not a professional. There's no, like, I don't have, like, a real, like, solid answer for how to deal with that or what to do with it, but, like, the first step is just doing your best to reinforce and recognize that you are a person and you do deserve to be treated properly, and that other people's mistreatment of you is not a reflection of your value as a human. Only their, you know, I don't know, it reflects poorly on them. It does not reflect at all on you. It get Morka straw to slurp individual noodles from? No, why would you do that? Stop that. I was trying to be so, I was working so hard to be so kind. And look at what you do to me. Big spoon or little spoon? Either way. I can flip-flop. Spoons are good for ramen when there is a lot of stock. When the noodles are gone, you use the spoon. Hey, you just drink it from the bowl. What are you talking about? No need for spoon. PhD, not me. I got a PhD in being a dumb bitch. Merc, thinking is hard. I just want to be lobotomized and be taken care of. No. That you need when we choose to be bimbos, it must be by choice. You must build a strong foundation to advocate for yourself so that you can recognize when you are being taken advantage of. This is critical. Either that or shackle yourself to somebody who has, like, absolute unflinching investment in your well-being, and then I guess you can turn your brain off, but you know, that's difficult. If the therapy is worse than the trauma, that's an indication that you're present and dealing with the trauma. When it happened, you were in your stress response and dulled the pain. That's actually a very good point. An exercise I like to do is imagine another girl in exactly the same situation in me and ask myself, would I let this happen to her? That is a great, like, exercise in, I don't know, like granting yourself a measure of self-worth that you would deny by impulse. We're going full Boston accent on the chapsticks. Look, it happens, all right? No, you're not dumb. You're smart enough. In what way? Get that Merc advice clip, right? That's too hard. People barely tolerate me already as it is. People barely tolerated me. To this day, most people still barely tolerate me. Fun fact, Donna. Cool people usually aren't tolerated by a lot of people, you know? Like, that's just like, that's a function of being like your own unique, unashamed self. You are going to run into people who just don't like you. And fuck them. Not literally. Maybe sometimes, you know, every now and then, but not literally, actually. You twirl the noodles around the spoon. It keeps more noodle juice on the noodles. Fascinating. Twirl it with the fork on the spoon. Us are a top. A soft top, but a top. Us use a spoon. I tolerate the hell out of this bitch. Thanks. You are literally unable to please everyone. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You all with your healthy brains and bodies. I know I'm a hypocrite and I stand up for any of you, but if you're trying to tell me to be healthy or take care of myself or validate me, I don't trust y'all backstabbers as far as I can throw you. I can't make you accept any of the advice or the affirmations, but I'm going to give them out just the same. Excepting when you tell me explicitly to stop, and then I do my best to turn it off for a while, because I know that can be uncomfortable sometimes, and I do apologize, but I'm gonna throw it out there anyway. I find you exceptionally tolerable, Captain. Thank you, Jill. That is quite the compliment. Fuck your enemies. Got it. Yeah. Just careful. If you do it too good, they'll come back for seconds, and that's always an awkward conversation. Satisfying one, but awkward. If you're going for the long con, you get them attached, you know? You just really win them over, and then the moment that you are invaluable to them, you ghost them. If you want proper petty bitch mark. Damn, that's cold. Yeah. Seems like you've done it before. You know. I'm gonna do it. That's some spy shit. Yeah, exactly. The devil's gonna get it.
Flap, 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 flap. Get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
Thanks, Blues. So that's why Merc ignores my comments. No, you don't understand. If you got ghosted by me, you would know. There would be an aggressively sudden absence in your life. I tolerate you here, I tolerate you there, I tolerate you anywhere. Thank you. What was the timing? I don't know, it just happens. That's the fun of the audio redeems. Like, when you push the button and it comes up, like, it's going to be in a totally different place for me. Because because of the way it is. Because of the delay. Should eat more of these noodles before they get super cold. What? Us will not eat green eggs and ham. The ham is disgusting. There's a 6-second delay for us in OS for a Twitch redeem. Okay, noted. I'll put that over there for now. Only experienced chatters know the delay and how to manage it. Yeah, exactly. Okay, please forgive me, but this is a genuine, honest comment. Deep breath. Thank you for being as caring and understanding as you have been in the past few weeks. I felt very seen by you, and I appreciate your company greatly. I hope to keep your company from afar for many years to come. You. I'm so glad. For a second, when I opened that, when that opened up with "Please forgive me, but this is a genuine, honest comment," I thought that you were going to tell me to like, please stop being the way that I am because I'm paranoid. You can't join the Discord. Are invites paused right now? I don't think so. Did the invite break? Hold on. No, invites aren't paused. Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Your Discord is super cursed, I'm sorry. You know. It's built on spaghetti code. I have no idea what I'm doing. That laugh is a genuine stress response. Worked fine for me just now? Okay. Alright. I would maybe just try refreshing and going again. What is this? What is this? I'm gonna understand. If you got ghosted by me, you would know. There would be an aggressively sudden absence in your life. I love getting to do petty bitch shit. You want an honest comment? Okay. This clip serves so much content. For all of those of you that are in here, your feelings are valid. You deserve to be happy, and someone that breathes the same planet air as you do believes you to be awesome. Thank you, Dragon. I always appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know why our Discord's being all fucking weird today, or just in general, I guess. I'm gonna have to go through and streamline a bunch of roles and stuff and fix like channel permissions and things because the Discord grew like so much faster than I expected it to. So we went from having like no infrastructure to putting together like slapdash responses to problems, and then we just like haven't taken the time to go back and unfuck all of the weird like last minute ad hoc fixes that we had to do. Now back to the regularly scheduled cartoonish villainy. Yeah, the Discord's kind of a mess. It's our mess, but it's a mess. Did we get the raid flag yet? I want to see if it's loaded in. No, I hope that it verifies before the stream ends. That would be pretty cool. I should have put it on earlier, but I didn't. It's a glorious hovel, you know. It's like the very materialistic keep of an extremely rural baroness. Whoa, what do you mean our mess? One can contribute a lot of bad to me, but it's your mess. Well, I was talking about I was talking to my mods. My mods are here, you know. Right's here. Maeve's probably here. Unfuck kinky. I made a lot of that mess personally. Is there some sort of verification due when joining Discord? All I'm seeing is the rules channel. Yeah, hold on, wait a second. I think there should be the roles. I don't remember what the process is. I think we instituted something a minute ago. I don't remember. Let me just. I wonder if things still require. Okay, it looks like you're getting roles. Hopefully that fixes it. I hope that fixes it. Channels and roles? Yeah, I would check channels and roles. I think if you give yourself the roles, you'll be able to see the related things. I have to go back and review like which things need which roles because it's kind of been done piecemeal over time instead of all at once with like a standardized process. So Maeve did make most of it. That didn't do anything? I've noticed that the channels are turned off for some new people by default. How do we undo that? What? Okay, hold on. Let me just throw verified on there. All right, we're gonna have to have a staff meeting and fix this. I don't know. Maybe that'll fix it. I have no idea. All right, fine. I'll go in and break everything. This is more scuffed than Ellie's Discord. Come on. Oh, it absolutely is. I have no clue what I'm doing. I had to dial back on my addictions to the server. Others need time to shine and show off. That's fair. I found it. This is dumb. I'm sorry. I literally don't know what the process is. Somebody else set it up for me. I've had to walk so many people through going into the channels and turning them on. All right. So we need to figure out why that's broken. Click on channels and roles and browse the channels and manually select everything. Why is that like that? When did that happen? When did that start happening? Okay. All right. I'll do a big sweeping fix thing. I'll try and clean it up tonight. Sorry about that. I didn't realize that there was that much like trouble going on with it. Whoops. Not something I mean, I could do it right now, but I'm not going to. I clicked show all channels and it showed me more. Okay. She's gonna fix it. Maeve's gonna fix it. Okay. That's good. I trust Maeve's Discord knowledge way more than mine. Which is like non-existent. No? Then who? Oh, me? Oh, yo, you're saying, oh Lord, I'm gonna fix it? Yeah, I'm gonna try and fix it. Or you could watch Tanya the Evil. That's true. I could watch Tanya the Evil. That's fair. It's gonna go on my side monitor while I'm playing Divinity with Faith tonight. Yeah. If you don't want me to be the one that fixes the Discord, Jill, you and Maeve are gonna have to patch it up pretty quick. Oh. The lo-fi, I was on the fence about the lo-fi in the background, but it helps keep me calmer, which is nice. It's a good vibe. I'm able to just kind of sit and listen every now and then whenever I run out of stuff to say, and I don't feel quite as anxious as just like staring into the camera in complete silence. Hello. Hey Flesh Nubs, how you doing? Welcome back. I'm getting the same feeling as when Dina says, I'll save you in Helldivers. Yeah. Similar situation, definitely. Okay, well, as lovely as you are, and your new lo-fi mix is so comforting. My pillow is a damn siren, and she beckons me. Okay, well, thank you for hanging around, Misty. We'll catch you later. Sleep well. Hope you have a good night. Have kind dreams. Please get back to me on the address and whether or not we have plans for the D&D thing. Do we have plans for the D&D thing? I thought that was on Sarah. Did I miss another planning message? Hold on, wait a second. I thought I agreed to that already. Okay, either way, yes, I will get back to you with the, I have no idea? Okay, well, I'll keep you posted if I know things. But nap before work time for me? Very good. Good night. Well, good nap. We'll catch you later. Sleep well. Foiled again? What foiled again? Foiled again at what? What were you trying to do? Oh, you were trying to join the Discord? Okay, hold on. Let me generate a new invite link, and I'll just put it in the chat. Try this. I'm seeing hella channels now. Oh, fuck yeah. No! Why would you do that? It just took the hidden thing. Hold on, wait a second. I'm very good at this, as you can tell. It's me, isn't it? It might be. I used the copy button. Okay. So it just doesn't let me do that. That's good to know. Yeah, no, it just doesn't let me. It doesn't let me pull an invite from my own server while I'm in streamer mode. That's wild. What a move, Discord. What a decision. Discord might just be having trouble right now. Right, people, server settings, server insights. Yeah, I just can't actually pull an invite from my own server right now. That's so weird. What an odd day. No worries. Right. That's a menacing little look. Hold on, I guess I can disable streamer mode. And then I can invite people. There we go. Copy that. And then I can put streamer mode back on. I think. How do I do that again? I don't remember. Privacy. No. No. Uh-oh. I don't remember how to turn it back on. I'm a fool. Oh, it's its own category. That would explain things. Okay, perfect. We are back. Sweet. Back in the settings, but it usually auto-activates. Yeah, but if I manually deactivate it, then it's fucked. There you go, Flesh Nubs. Give that a try. Self-affirmation? I have been holding my own in Just Chatting streams fairly regularly now, and I am proud of myself for that because I was terrified of doing them, and now they're getting to be downright comfortable, even. After all this shit-talking yourself, it's well-deserved self-shit-talking, okay? Alright? I come by it honestly. Yeah, you have. Fuck yeah, thank you. Oh yeah, we got the lo-fi, we got the girl thighs, the lo-fis, probably high fives. Hey Niskit, welcome back. Yeah, the fit check earlier broke me in the best way. Is it gonna take some research to fix? God damn it. Okay, noted. Well, at least it's not just me being dense. Something to do with the onboarding? Okay. Noted. Oh, not Jill having to Google issues. I know, right? We've even got the snail girls running on it. Can't. It's all hands, paws, and pseudopods on deck. All right. Here you go. You want a quick little art. There you go, Ryder. It used to take so much hesitation to do that too. Oh, that self-cares. Okay. Water. OMG, where's the Chihuahua? Get out your chair? Fine. Fine. Since you are forcing the issue, good bottom. Shut up. You can't prove shit. No, and then that's not true. It's eminently provable that I'm a bottom. We all know this. I can't even pretend. Oh. Why? Oi. You should kneel for fit checks. Once I have more camera angles, maybe. It's not a terrible idea. I've definitely done weirder. Maybe. Would work better. Actually, this is potential. That suggestion is both out of pocket and extremely correct. Damn. Do it for science? I need to at least have the redeem first. We'll give it a try. We can do a kneeling fit check. I don't know how much it's gonna, I don't know if it's gonna work. Be me, a power bottom, crushing pelvises. Yeah, couldn't be me. I have power bottom before. That's like one of the few positions that I can dom from is power bottom. Premium fit check. For science. We're so hot for science. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me give this a shot. One sec. Gotta adjust this in before Hook puts lower in all caps. Don't do it for science, do it for me. Is this the appropriate height? Maybe not. Maybe we go here, like that. That's almost functional, you know? Almost. Or we can go even lower. Do it like that. Would be here? No, I can go more this way. This. Actually, no. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Now get a scrunchie and tie your hair. This is what I expected when I saw Get on Your Knees. Yeah, you know, I know a lot of people do. Very good kneel, and before Merc does photo shoots on stream. Possible. You never know. I have to be careful about doing things like that. That gets me that gets me a little elevated. Yeah, the get on your knees was just a an audio redeem from me playing Elden Ring. We want to go a little bit back like here. Yeah. I copied the link and put it into Discord. Did it work? Get high from kneeling? That's new. Yeah, you know. Some of us are just really into it. It's not as new as you think. Elevated. Oh yeah. Well then, welcome in. Now you're just going to need to navigate the apparent hell that is our onboarding process. We've got to fix that. It used to be entirely too easy, and then we got bot spammed a couple times with some horrible shit, and so we had to try and get security measures in place, and I think we tried too many different things, and none of them worked entirely well. Also, having a lot of leg makes it easy to get dizzy from standing. Oh yeah, happens to me all the goddamn always. You kidding me? I'm constantly on the verge of toppling over. I've been to hell a few times, so I'm good there. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Solid. My kind of people. That's an iron deficiency? Yeah, well, sometimes. Also, just being that tall can do that, you know. You can blame the trolls for your difficulty getting into the server, yeah. This kid, it's called Subspace, and Merc is well trained to enter into Subspace at any time. It's like it's just lurking there, like I'm a CIA sleeper agent. Gotta keep the walls up. Is it a circulation issue? Well, yeah, circulation issue, but that can be caused by multiple things, right? I don't know. Am I anemic? I might be anemic. Maybe I do have an iron deficiency. Who knows? My mom did. So, you know, it wouldn't be entirely out of the question. I got my first follow bot raid, so I had to get Seribot for Twitch. I should probably do that. I'm just so bad at that text. I need to just sit down and learn it at some point. I don't know. Are you busy all day? Most days, yeah. Between so I do maintenance work for the people who own the house that we live in, Faith's family, to pay for our rent. So I do that in the morning a lot, before stream, and then I stream for like, you know, 7 hours, between 5 and 7 hours, depending on the day. And I do that 5 days a week. And then I have like a recurring like Sunday evening plan. So I basically only have like Saturday morning, Sunday until like 4 p.m. and Monday, and then like Tuesday morning as like free blocks of time for myself. And the Tuesday and Saturday are not always free either. Like a lot of the times I end up working or doing other things on those days too. Not that the person has a circulation issue, it's just that the kneeling cuts off circulation to the lower legs. Standing straight upwards rather than bending slowly makes the lightheadedness. Oh. Discord, I've only gotten 2 hate raids. It was mostly stopped by them needing to react to a message to see the Discord. Yeah, I think I want to set that up. I don't know if we have some. I don't remember. We tried like 3 different things and none of them were implemented particularly well, and now we have like a crosshatch of bullshit that I need to go and clean out. Also, ad break just started. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I will be right back, and then we will continue the chats. You stay there. Behave yourselves. Only gonna be gone a minute. But I paid Turbo. Yeah, I'll be back before it's over, alright? Yeah, chill out. I gotta piss sometime, okay? Not doing it here. Fucking wild ass motherfucker. Hi. Did you behave for me while I was gone? Were you all good? I hope so. No? Well, nothing I can do about that. Hey, I'm pissing here. I remain as I have ever been. Bad. And that's what I appreciate about you, Jillian. I angle this a little bit more. This way, maybe? Yeah? And then I can go here. And then we can go back to here. Yes! Excellent. Hello, Lily. Yes, you were a good boy. Excellent. I'm so glad to hear that, Flesh Nubs. Is that what you appreciate about me? So, the spaces of time you have free time, what do you enjoy doing? I like writing, playing video games. I finally got my Wacom pad set back up, so I've been practicing drawing again. I like board games and tabletop RPGs. I have my favorite over here. This is Lancer, the mech RPG. It fucking rules. Big fan. When I have the money, I spend a decent amount of time dressing up. I also haven't been doing it much the last couple months because I've been stressed out due to environmental situations. But I take a lot of pictures. I do a lot of like I don't know, like mini DIY photo shoots and stuff like that, which I really enjoy doing. It just requires like a level of headspace that I haven't like stable headspace that I haven't had for a little while. I'm getting back into it though. Storm in the Trenches. Yeah. Playing tabletop war games. Love my skirmish games. We can appreciate many different things about you, Jilly. Yes, very true. You're a photographer then? I think calling myself a photographer would be misleading. I am a model that lacks photographer support. So I have become a photographer out of necessity. Faith is the photographer. Faith is very good at taking pictures, but I also sometimes I like my moods strike me so suddenly that I feel bad asking her to try and take pictures for me. I have to break out of that habit. But you can click the button real good, right? Yeah, if I set it up well enough. We have like a tripod and stuff, so it's a lot of like setting up and then getting into position kind of things when I'm just like doing a shoot on my own. Yeah, Lily, I know. You're very grumpy. Wait, so you're the one modeling, and where are these photos you speak of? There's a bunch, or I mean, not a bunch. There's a good number in the Discord, both in like daytime and after dark selfies. There's a good number of them on my my Fansly, which I still need to link somewhere in the Discord. Probably do that. That's in my link tree. There are a lot of them spread in like places all over the internet that I don't give out on my professional professional side here, but I don't know, you know, they're around. My Instagram has a good number of pictures. Gotta toe the line on that one though, you know. The Christmas pic is so good. Ah, yes, thank you. What do you draw? A lot of things. I lately I've been doing I've been trying to relearn how to use the Wacom pad instead of doing like pencil and paper sketches, because they're like very different muscle memories, and like they're like totally different mediums and apparatus for like how to get something onto a page. Most of my drawing experience is in like pencil and paper. Like I even my mouse pad is a sketch pad that I brought with me when I was on my Nomad arc. Most of what I've been doing on my Wacom is as like a tutorial thing is like propaganda posters for the tabletop RPG that I've been working on, writing and designing the world for. So it's a lot of like simple shapes with like, you know, learning how to do text and stuff, and mostly just doing control practice on the pad. But I used to have aspirations to become like a webcomic or manga artist when I was younger. I even have there's a couple pages of a comic I started floating around in some box somewhere. You care to show some of your art? I'd love to see it. I unfortunately don't really have anything on the computer, I don't think, that I can like bring up. And I feel like everything, I've only just started getting back into it. Everything that I have here is like super old. This is all like high school shit. And like a little post high school, but not much. It's not very good. Is that one mine or somebody else? I feel like that was somebody else drawing in my notepad. Oh no, maybe that was me. Unsure. Either way, yeah, I'm working on trying to get stuff put together that I'm willing to like show off to people, but most of what I've actually completed is very old and not really like, I don't know, not great. It's fine, I guess. The poor girl's art supplies, all the notebooks she uses for schooling. Yeah, I have, there's so many of my drawings have just been like lost to time because they're just in the margins or like on lined paper of notebooks that I've lost over the years. It's not that we're always thirsty, it's that Burke is always adorable. Thanks. You could try doing some drawing streams if you want. That is actually something that I do want to do, but I want to learn how to use the pad a little bit more before I start doing things on stream, because it is kind of like, I don't know. I haven't drawn consistently in years, so I have a lot of rust to shake off and a lot of fundamentals to get back under control before I would even want to like entertain the idea of doing it on stream. Like that's so nerve-wracking. At stream is from Baston, you know, right? Damn, I have nothing from my school days except knotted and files. But that is something I'd like to try sometime, eventually. The toughest part of learning digital art is realizing that the larger the canvas, the simpler it is to get lines right. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been expanding. I've been drawing like really small or like really, really big things that I'm just shrinking down like after the fact, after I get it put together. My Tumblr and Facebook from back in the day are so me, but also so a different person. Yeah, absolutely. I used to draw like my characters for like RPGs that I was playing and stuff. I was totally fine. Like it wasn't, I don't know, like again, this is really, really old stuff and it's not, I don't know if I want to show it. It's like I don't know, it's like a good luck thing. Like I've always kept it near me, but I've never like I don't really show people the stuff that I do. I don't know. That's an aspect of my like artistic side that I have trouble like sharing. It's same like I just started to share my writing like this year, and I have been writing fairly consistently for a long time. So like I'm very, very self-conscious about the like creative works that I put together. Art streams on Yapper streams are more yap than art. That's very true, yeah. Absolutely. I just, you know. Notes, didn't realize. Oh, gotcha, okay. The art that I put on Tumblr is a bunch of different styles, but my people on horse styles are so the same even after all this time. That's awesome. Break the seal on your art. Break the seal. Maybe. Again, give me like another week or two to like practice. I just found my Wacom pad. How about you tell chat what the drawings are? Describe one of them. I don't know. They're all a bunch of sequences and characters from a sort of like manga inspired comic I was working on, or graphic novel, I guess. I don't know. Whichever word you think fits best. For the it was like a post-apocalyptic, like walled cyberpunk kind of city. It wasn't really cyber. It was like it's kind of half cyberpunk, half biopunk. Ooh, you're an anime styled art girly? Yeah, absolutely. That's where most of my like drawing skill it comes in from. Working on anime styling my drawings. Oh, hell yeah. That's just what I've always done. Like, I don't know. I always had trouble emulating Western like Marvel comics and stuff. It just didn't click with me the same way like manga and anime styles did. And I think it's because like this is not universal, but a lot of the like entry level manga that I was reading when I was a teenager it was in like, you know, it was the double O's. And the like really exaggerated proportions and like simpler like features and stuff were a lot more accessible to me trying to be like a self-taught artist than a lot of things in like, I don't know, like Marvel comics or something like that, which to me from where I was sitting felt like it required a much stronger grasp on the fundamentals to even get started. And I still need to go through and like, I'm not very good. I'm fine. I am like serviceable sometimes, occasionally. But I never learned like how to build things like from the ground up with like, you know, skeleton posing and then like getting rid of that and then like or like building over the top of it and all of it. It's all vibes based. I just sort of go. So things come out looking really wonky and odd and it's all freehand and it's strange. BRB must feed some interns. Good luck. I was only reading chapter books, so my drawing was more realistic and way harder to get right than if you start as an anime styled artist. It's way easier to go from anime to realism. I believe that. Subliminal message from Merc. I'm fine. Yeah, right. I don't know. There's like the first one in here is like the title card for the like graphic novel. And it's just like a big like bioengineered monster thing jumping at a person or like lunging at a person who's diving backwards with like a gun raised in one hand while the other one's like trying to brace against the rubble. And it's fine. It's very much like a high school like starting artist's drawing, you know? What inspired my Twitch name? Ha! I love this one. So it's a bit of a double entendre. It's got a double meaning. One, you know, being a girl gamer on the internet playing a lot of shooters and stuff and theming myself largely after like Helga Sinclair from Atlantis. It's like literally a girlfriend who is a mercenary, but the joke underneath it is that I have in and out occasionally, sometimes even in the modern times, done sex work. Like I have, you know, I've got a Fansly. I've got like stuff like that. I've done other things in the past. So a mercenary girlfriend being, you know, a girlfriend that you hire is the other joke. That's the other side of it. It's a prostitute joke, you know. It's whoa, sex. I know, right? It's crazy. Imagine. But also comic strip art is way different to general art because the characters have to be simple enough to understand, but not too simple that they're all the same. Yeah, that was kind of where what I was working on at the time was working on getting that like simplification down. Because I always wanted to be able to tell stories with my drawings, or I wanted my drawings to be. I want to rephrase that because you can tell a story with like a single big piece. I wanted my drawing to be an accompaniment to my writing. Like my writing always took precedence on what I focused on, but I liked to be able to have a visual side to it. Damn, Rick giving me the Maeve treatment, did I? Oh, I see. Someone called her underscore as a slur, and for a bit she was like underscore is my middle name, so here we are. I respect it, thanks. Is she a girlfriend who's a mercenary, or is she a mercenary who's a girlfriend? It's both, but who cares? Exactly. The hardest part of art is the design process. Absolutely. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, probably. What do you write about? A lot of science fiction. Sometimes I do fantasy, but mostly it's science fiction. Occasionally, like near future. A lot more often, it's like far future apocalypse, like cosmic sci-fi shit. I sometimes toss around the idea of occasionally I do like more modern short story stuff, but not super often. I usually prefer to do like near future sci-fi if I'm going to be writing something that could be set in a modern setting. Mostly it's like character stories, like really heavily driven by the experiences that I've had and that like people around me have had. But I also like my big sweeping like space opera, cosmic horror shit. There's no bad time to start writing. No, absolutely not. It's badass. I usually shy away from the stuff like that, then think back about what could have been. Nah, you know, just do it. The first step of being good at something is sucking at something, you know? You can get better at art, but the vision of the piece to begin with is the hardest part to master. Okay, I can see that. I have trouble, it's like an inverse problem for me where I come up with a lot of what I think are good designs for things, but I lack the discipline, or let's be real, I lack the medication to stick with like practicing enough to build up my fundamentals strong enough to replicate it reliably, and it ends up coming out very like dreamlike and wrong. Proportions get weird. It's recognizable, and like there's a lot of solid ideas in a lot of the stuff that I've done, but it's just I do not have the mechanics to execute on it, you know? Second is the first step to a lot of things. I should put my dumb body to bed, but I don't wanna. The writing you do, is it just a hobby, or are you getting hired for it? It's hobby work. I've never been paid for any of my writing. I wouldn't know where to start, you know? Like, I probably could work, I could get some sort of like commission work if I got into it, but there's like the markets for creative, any kind of creative, whether it's like visual art or writing or acting in any ways, are all hyper competitive. And I don't have any kind of like professional education on it. Like I never got to go to college or anything, which I may change in the near future, depending on how like my California residency stuff goes. But it means that I've honed pretty good fundamentals on my writing. Like I think most people who have read things that I've written think that it's at least pretty okay. But I don't know if I'm confident enough in it to try and like start building the networks and connections that I would need to actually like get hired as a writer. I have trouble with consistency. You have to set aside a time to practice. And secondly, when you're starting out, you need to use references. Oh yeah, absolutely. In digital art, you can have the reference right under your pen, which is great. That's a good point, actually. I should think about that. There's not a lot of money in being paid directly to do creative art. It's more the column that is way harder to get into since papers are gone. Yeah. You've got enough of a following on Twitch to have a book launch if you wanted. And really? Like the size that we're at? I don't know. Maybe. That is something I'm considering. It's why I've been working on the Twilight Age more and why I've been working on Rutengeist more consistently. Because those two things are my most, like, solidified projects and are the most, like, realistically achievable ones. I have, like, a novel concept or two that I've got, like, outlines and bones kicking around on, but I haven't done enough work on them to seriously consider them. You thought about maybe posting these stories somewhere, or are you shy about those two, like your drawings? I have some of my writing posted, or no, I guess I don't think I've actually posted my Twilight Age stuff yet. I am trying to finish a couple more segments of the Twilight Age, which is a series of like short story vignettes that I am planning to put up in my Discord in the Writing Bullshit channel. I have a bunch of other stuff that's just general notes on the tabletop RPG that I'm working on, but it's less like cohesive. It's not a lot of the like full writing that I've done. I'm less squeamish about sharing my writing. My main issue is that I don't have a lot of it completed yet. So it's like, you know, here's like 4 pages of like short story excerpts from like this one bigger project that I'm working on, or like here's a bunch of like lore entries for different like countries and cultures in tabletop RPG that is still being constructed. So it's like I don't have a body of work that is like solidified enough, I feel, to be worth sharing with people. I mean, I guess I've done I've given the couple pages of the Twilight Age that I've finished and like polished up enough to a few people, and they've liked it. But it's a really complicated project to work on because it fucks around with narrative and language a lot. So it's really exhausting to write. Not to necessarily have a best-selling book at launch, but enough to have people leverage to telling agents that you have an audience. Finishing a longer writing work is like the hardest part of writing, and often you finish the next 6 works before you can go back and finish the first of your... Yeah, that's kind of the issue that I have run into. It's like, I've gone through so many iterations that the original book that I was working on is now a tabletop RPG setting instead of an actual book. So, I don't know. I have been working on that. It's just another... It's one of those issues of time, you know? It's time and it's paranoia and, you know, getting out of like, genuinely getting out of like Twitter and Threads, like writing communities has helped me significantly, because being in places like that, like every single decision I've seen anybody make has been ripped apart in so many different unique ways that I was like terrified to write anything for a while, thinking that I was going to be like, I don't know, like offending somebody if out of some like not in like the actually doing something like egregious, just like the like some random bit of a side concept gets hyper analyzed to the point where like you're now in trouble for something. Like I just, after spending time in those like short form social medias where arguments get started over actually literally nothing, I was like so paranoid on all of my writing for so long, and eventually I had to just like go back to working on it and worrying about whether I cause a problem or something with it later. I'm offended that you didn't write. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, precisely. I don't know, like getting out of those kinds of social media spaces was like one of the best things that I could have possibly done for my general mental health, not just like my like writing and creative work process. It's like man, they are just such toxic platforms, like responding to like the culture that like of what gets popular is just like snappy dunks more than actually like talking to people in any meaningful way. So it's just an entire community of reply guys like trying to dunk on people in progressively more like extreme ways, and it drives me insane. Short form media kills nuance, absolutely. Yeah. Or yeah, short form social media at the very least. But not always, not always. I also think it's worth differentiating between like Kitty, yeah, off she goes, off on an adventure. It's like the same reason why I didn't want to be on TikTok anymore. Like I was doing pretty alright on TikTok, but it was just like so exhausting, and like every time I logged in there was like a new fight on one of my videos over nothing, and I got so fucking tired of it. It was like, you know, I'd post a joke about thinking that it was funny that like the town I worked in was called the Onion City, like as its nickname, and like I still get responses from people from that city in like being like, I don't understand. Obviously, it's because it's the native word for onion is what the city is named after. Why would you even? It was just like, it was like I just thought the shirt this dude wore was funny. That was it. I was like, that was all the video was. It wasn't even a popular video. It was like one of my less popular ones, and I still get responses from people being butthurt about it. It was fucking wild. Let alone, God forbid, the videos where I actually like got into it with people, because like I can get pretty belligerent over things. Like absolutely, it's both a positive and negative quality of mine. So like I had started shit a couple times in like the goth community and some like political communities, and it was just, whew, it's just not something that I have the desire to do again. Because you're supposed to be turning them out on like a fucking like such a crazy schedule. It was like if you weren't posting, at least when I was working on TikTok. I mean, I was making money off of it, but like when I was doing TikTok content regularly, it felt like a treadmill. Like if I wasn't posting something like every day, I was like losing relevance in the algorithm, which eventually made it so that I just like was incapable of like caring about what I was making. And it really only started to get like the content that I was making got better, and I started posting less often, and it resulted in me having like worse numbers overall, but being happier with the content I was making. And then I just realized that it was like a death spiral, and I was like, man, fuck that. Like I'm out. I don't have what it takes to like, I don't know. And this is not dunking on people who do it. I have a ton of respect for people who are capable of putting up with the like aggressive requirements of short form like social content production. But like I just didn't have it in me to make like 5 videos a week that were variations of the same bit that got popular that I had done before, you know? And that's what TikTok really wants you to do. TikTok wants you to find, like, just throw things at the wall until you get a really good reaction to one bit or joke or kind of video, and then just do nothing but that for like 2 years until people get sick of it, and then go find something else. And I couldn't do it. I got so burned out so fast. Like the moment streaming started to look like it was a thing that could actually go somewhere, I stopped making TikToks and like other like short form content and stuff entirely, because I really prefer to be able to just talk to people and like engage in a more like extensive way. And again, it's not dunking on people who like shorter form content or bite-sized content and stuff like that. Like that has a place in the ecosystem. It just, I wasn't the person to be making it. Yeah, man, TikTok was a nightmare. I might follow you on TikTok already. That's entirely possible. I wasn't super popular on TikTok. I had like 14,000 followers or something, which for TikTok is not like, that might even be an estimation. I don't. It's 13 to 14,000. I don't remember exactly where it was. Which like, hey Mark, I hope your Tuesday has been terrific. It has been. Hi Sarah, how you doing? It's good to see you. Hi. How's your Tuesday going? But yeah, I had a decent following on TikTok. Like, I guess I still do. Like, most of my early Twitch audience, like most of my oldest Twitch followers came over from TikTok. I used to multi-stream to TikTok and Twitch. And then I got banned 4 times in 1 month during Pride Month last year from TikTok for hate speech, which was just like mass flags. It was me talking like this, you know? So like it was probably me like getting flagged for saying things like queer or I don't know. Occasional other insults. I have no idea. Really, it was the Russian brigade bots that we were dealing with every fucking day when we were doing that. Well, I haven't hit by any anvils falling from the sky, so not a bad day, I guess. That's a good measurement for a good day. Yeah, Merc suited TikTok better because it has a vertical camera aspect ratio to capture more Merc. Jonna. Dudes being dudes and reporting the hot lady for victimizing them by not sleeping with them. Yeah, for real. In fact, that is why we have like, I mean, I feel like having just like a you know, only allowing like comments and stuff in the language that you and your mod team speak is just like good practice. But the original reason I had to make like a official like English language requirement on the channel was because we had so many like I think it was mostly Russians. A lot of people typing in Cyrillic. Just like spamming my chats constantly. It was fucking wild. It was insane. I do not miss TikTok. I've gone into some other like streams with channels that are bigger than mine that are multi-streaming, and like they can't keep up with their TikTok chats their Twitch chats at all, because the TikTok chats are just fucking like constant non-stop streams of feral like wild shit. And again, more power to them. It is crazy that like anybody who can keep up with that, stronger than me. But I like the pace of Twitch a lot more. There's a lot more I don't know, you get to be a lot more personal with it. Whereas on TikTok, you're very much a product. Like you are like Merc making them type uppercase Arabic. That's how you know she's winning. You gotta separate the chats, yeah. I wind up throwing a lot of comments in Google Translate when I'm modding for folks who ignore the English only rule. I've learned to say some truly frightening things. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. That's the thing, is like it's just it's not worth the like risk of, because most of the time it'll be like at best like 50-50 people coming in and typing in another language that just want to say like hi or like, you know, engage or something, and then the other half is just people explicitly using the fact that it's another language to say terrible things to you without you knowing, you know. And that's if you've even got any money from TikTok. Aussies don't get TikTok or Instagram money. Oof, that's rough. Look, I'm gonna be real with you. I did get TikTok money, and getting my money out of TikTok was one of the biggest fucking nightmares ever. A big part of the reason I ditched it was I didn't want to deal with the monetization anymore. Like how, you can only extract it using PayPal, or at least at the time that was the only way, which was insane to me. Like I couldn't link it to my bank. I couldn't like use some other kind of transfer. Like it had to be PayPal. Only PayPal could be used to extract my money. And I kept having trouble with PayPal, so I just couldn't get my money out of TikTok. I had like, at one point I had like $300 just in my TikTok account that I couldn't access. And I was like losing my fucking mind. It was nuts. Um, I feel like I was on a tangent before that, but I don't remember what it was. Oh well. Um. Oh. Oh, right. Yeah, the TikTok absolute like all social media once you start like monetizing it, you are the product. Like that's just a fact of doing like any kind of monetized like social media work, no matter what it is. Uh but short form apps are much more aggressive about like how dehumanizing they get to be. I mean, like you can even see it like with the like TikTok NPC stuff, right? Like one of the best ways to make money on TikTok is to literally dehumanize yourself to the point of following like direct, consistent like impulse commands from like donations on your TikTok. To the point where you're just like doing cycles of actions over and over and over and over again in like a specific kind of way. And again, I'm not dogging on the people who do it. Like, good for them, get that bag. But it is like a deeply, at least from my experience, from like when I considered like potentially doing that to try and get money on the platform with the streaming, like doing that kind of like feedback stuff, even if it wasn't like the full NPC thing, like it's very, very depersonalizing. Random question, off topic. When you transitioned, how was the process of getting new clothes? So I cracked. I realized that I was trans, and like within a week and a half, I had gone and spent like $500 that I absolutely did not have to spend on an entirely new wardrobe. And it was a lot of like, it was probably like, it was during COVID. So it was a lot of like buying stuff and taking it home and trying it on and then returning it if I didn't like it and then getting something else and like just trying on a whole bunch of like random bullshit. She still needs clothes. I do still need clothes. I need a lot more clothes. I do need more skirts and dresses. I know. That's why we're gonna try and do so we're gonna try and get the dono goal thing up so that I can like put little outfit goals and be like, hey, if we get this much money, I'll buy this fancy thing and wear it on stream. I don't fucking know. We'll get there. All right. I'm working on it. Give my captain money, chat. But yeah, I spent a whole bunch of money on clothes and like socks and stuff a couple years ago. And I slowed down a lot after that because money got tighter. But I just like, she bought $500 worth of thigh highs only to find out she's too big for them and they were just ankle socks. Building a wardrobe takes cis people decades, chat. It's a full restart for most trans people. Yeah, it's rough. I basically, I didn't want to touch any of my current clothes, so I just bought like as much shit as I could and kept cycling things out until I had like a decent like stable of outfits. And it took probably like 6 months to a year to really like get my wardrobe and like look together, and now I have a pretty decent idea of what I like, what works and what doesn't, what I can get away with in what situations and all that. Yeah, damn Donna, right? There are a bunch of clothing swaps in the city for that very reason. Yeah, I unfortunately don't live in a city. But yeah, doing like clothing swaps and trading with people and stuff. I got a decent amount of things from a bunch of other women that I knew who like saw what I was getting to with my style and were like, hey, I have this thing that doesn't really fit me that might fit you because it's too big or the style isn't right, or you modify clothes, you can do this. So I got a decent amount of stuff from like other friends like that. Okay, back. Glad we have a bunch of homemade pizza dough frozen on hand. It's like an oddly ominous statement with no context. I'm going to assume it's to make pizza, but what is the fit you enjoy wearing the most? I don't know. I've got a couple. I like I like anything that incorporates this skirt and sock combo. Like, this outfit is genuinely one of my favorites. I really like this outfit. It's a good outfit. I'm a fan. Swapping this out with the black denim cutoff shorts that I have, I also really like. Any of my outfits that use the I cut up some the like shoulder hoodies so that it's like, you know, all of the fabric like from here down is cut out, and you wear like a bralette or a crop top or something underneath it, and just have the shoulders and the hood. Skirt is great. The skirt is great. I need to get more skirts. I like skirts a lot. I like skirts and I like short shorts because I like my thighs and I like to show them off anywhere I can get away with it. I have a sundress. I have a black sundress that I adore. It's really good. I have a sweater dress that is like sleeveless, like turtlenecked black sweater dress that cuts off like here and has a slit like halfway up the thigh that is still there. I just need to get better at tucking to wear it in public. Most of the time. I don't know. Yeah, I got a lot of things that I like. One of my favorite pairs of pants are just like completely destroyed now because I wore them so much that they're like have completely melted down. I like all of my off-shoulder oversized t-shirts. I like those a lot. Anything that shows shoulder is good. So your closet full or half empty? Joke's on you. I don't put anything away. All of my clothes are piled on a couch downstairs. I really need to fix that at some point. I've been working on it. Most of my pants are in the wardrobe now. Okay? I don't wear them often, but they're there. I don't know. I would probably say I have a partially filled closet. There's some refinement that needs to be done. I want to expand certain areas of my wardrobe and like cut back on some others. I also am in the awkward position where the proportions of my chest are changing pretty regularly, so it's hard to make certain clothing decisions right now because I may end up outgrowing certain articles of clothing, or completely changing the look of them. Yes, Mark, the pizzas were for feeding the interns. Oh, that's right. You actually have interns. I thought that was a bit. I got so much of my wardrobe early on from my partner. Damn, good for you. I barely touch my regular clothes. I just work. Oof, I've been there. That sucks. I'm sorry. I used to, back when I was first working pharmacy in Vermont, there was like an entire like month that I couldn't remember, even like a week or two after it transpired, because I was working like 13-hour shifts 5 to 6 days a week, and it was nightmare shit. Yeah, I don't know. Wardrobe is ever expanding. You were a street pharmacist? No, I was a regular pharmacist. I mean, not pharmacist. I was not a pharmacist. I was a pharmacy technician. I was not a pharmacist. I misspoke because of the street pharmacist line. Please Nobody say I was a pharmacist. I could get in trouble. I blinked and did 2 tears. Sounds like jail time. Oof. Yeah. It was rough. It was not great. Blinked and did 2 years. Oh. Damn. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't great. I didn't love it. Yeah, that's nuts. I tend to burn out on jobs within about a year of starting them, regardless of what it is. Even things that I really like. And that's partially being unmedicated and partially just the like result of the labor conditions in this country. They are terrible. Like, holy shit. I could go on for so long about how shitty working conditions in America are for the comparatively to like the compensation that we get. Like, it's obviously it's not like people losing fingers in sweatshops working like 36-hour shifts like, you know, you had in the turn of the century, but it's pretty fucking bad. This camera isn't too detailed and I can't tell if you have a nose ring or not. I do. It's no, this side. Yeah. It's silver. I need to get a black one to match my other piercings. But yeah, I have a nose ring. I've got 2 piercings on this ear, and I've got 1 on this ear over here, but it's covered by my hair. OMG, you do? Yeah! Oh. Yeah, I want to get a black one so it shows up better. The silver one was just like the thinnest gauge I could get so that I didn't have to keep the stud in anymore, and it could heal the rest of the way. Oh, I can't say anything that you haven't experienced, I think. That's fair. But also, like, I'm always here for other workers bitching about the shitty conditions. I get you. I absolutely do. I've worked so many different jobs across the years, and like very, very few of them offered conditions to compensation that were worth the treatment. It was shining, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Yeah. It just catches a glint of the light every now and then. One sec, ignoring Merc for a few moments. We have a silly intern question we must answer. Absolutely, go for it. Do your thing. What jobs have you had? Tell us your resume. Okay, when I was a teenager, I did seasonal work with Renaissance fairs. Then I worked as a busser at a restaurant, a British pub. Then I went back to the Renaissance fair. Then I left the Renaissance fair again to work at a Subway. Ended up running the Subway without getting promoted to manager. Left that Subway to run away with the Renaissance fair. Traveled with the Renaissance fair selling soap. Then ended in Florida. Worked as a vending machine repair technician. Oh, actually, teenage years, I also did landscaping and repaired sailboats. Wait, what? Why did you go with the fair? Because my living and working conditions were really shitty. I left home. I ran away from home when I was 17. And I had been like couch surfing and eventually renting a room, like sharing a small bedroom with 2 twin beds cramped in it with somebody else that I knew who had also run away from home. And I was working at Subway, like insanely long hours constantly. I was drunk all the time. I picked up smoking like while I was working there, and I just realized that my entire life was like collapsing completely. So I decided to just set it all on fire and say fuck it and go travel with the Renaissance Fair, because I had been working seasonally on and off for like 5 or 6 years. So I knew a whole bunch of people and had connections, and it would get me out of my rut. So yeah, I traveled with the Renaissance Fair for I did like 3 or 4 shows. I think I did 3 shows with that company. And then stopped in Tampa, Florida, because my car was breaking down, and I didn't think I'd be able to make it to the Georgia show. And I had also gotten into a fight with my boss about labor conditions. Shocking. Because she was wildly underpaying everybody and offered to make me the supervisor to pay me more to convince them that they were getting paid enough. And I was like, no, I'm not going to do that. So then I worked as a vending machine repair technician at a used vending machine warehouse in Tampa for a dude who also ran a porn studio. Almost ended up working for him there, but didn't. As you do. It's Florida. Then I shifted from that job to working at an aquarium, the Tampa Aquarium. Soda machine and porn go hand in hand. Yeah, it's classic, you know? Where else are you going to get all those monster cans for comparisons? So then working at the aquarium didn't work out so well. Then a friend of mine offered me a job back up in New England, in Vermont, working pharmacy. So I worked as a technician for a couple years. Some bad stuff happened to me, had a breakdown, went back to Massachusetts, worked as a dispatcher for a Section 8 housing company. Didn't like that. Moved back up to Vermont to start working pharmacy again. Then worked insurance, pharmaceutical insurance, back to pharmacy technician, then Starbucks, then now. Here we are. Yippee, I'm here. Hi, Ferris. Working in the adult industry is not worth it. It's well, you know, so the entire industry, I would disagree, but working for like porn studios specifically, yeah, no, very, very, very like very abusive, very exploitative, a lot of bad deals and like intentionally obfuscated contracts and, you know, contract abuse and stuff in the like professional industrial porn industry. I did independent sex work for a while, both escort work and you know, like online image stuff. I still do the like Fansly and all that, but I haven't been keeping up with it the last couple months. Easy money, but working with terrible people. It's not easy money. It's, believe me, it's not easy money. You work pretty hard for it. That makes it hard money. Yeah. No, it is physically and emotionally extremely taxing. Rimshot. Because it's like any kind of production, like pornographic production, whether it's independent or studio, you're taking like multiple shots from multiple angles of a whole bunch of setup and manufactured poses. It's not like you're just going at it, having a good time, enjoying like some sweaty, messy sex that you enjoy, and then, you know, it happens to come out looking immaculate. It's like, it's very, very precise. It's like a machined experience. Jeez, Merc, you've been around a bit. You've had as many jobs as I've had. Yeah, I've been around the block a couple times. This is great. That's why I've got so much lore, you know? There's a reason that amateur porn includes a lot of looking at the camera operator. Yeah, 100%. Yep. I'm fucking terrified. What of? What's got you scared? My roommate does paperwork for a couple porn sites. Oh yeah? That's interesting. I can't do office work. God, I tried so hard. My I can get my shit together arc was a couple years long in Burlington and encompasses that like pharmacy technician, insurance job, pharmacy technician bit. And when I was doing the insurance job, I was getting paid better than I ever had. It was a good gig, but holy shit, I am not built for office work. Not even a little bit. I'm totally not involved in any porn. Wink, wink. We should talk about how neither of us are involved in any porn at some point. off camera. I'm interested in the Merc lore. There's a lot of it. I'm an open book. Badass for real. Thank you. You need to be medicated to do office work? Absolutely. I would need to be medicated to do office work. That was my big problem with it too. It's like I just wasn't able to stay on task, you know? My first office work job, I only lasted until lunchtime and I quit after the first day, right? I want to open that book. You just got to ask the right questions, you know? Ever since the Just Chatting arc happened, Merc has been lore dumping hard. Well, like, what else am I gonna do? I'm on camera for 6 hours, you know? Like, there's gotta be some lore dumps. There can only be so much thirst trapping, you know? At some point, you've got to give the people some substance to latch onto. A little bit of meat to grab, you know? I'm surprised nobody has asked you this stuff before. They have. I'm just totally okay with repeating myself. See, the thing is I end up telling the same stories, or at least similar versions, or the overlapping stories a lot, on like a bi-weekly basis, because there's always new people coming in, you know? And every time, you know, I'm totally cool with talking about it. I don't know. It's neat. I find it interesting. It's fun to talk about. Oh, I used to run to my supervisor at my office job. Oh. I got into office work mostly to calm down a little bit. Yeah, you know, that was what I was trying to do, and I just ended up doing escort work while I was working in an office because I had more time. Billy Bean, let's be real, you're all the way up in that book. Yeah, I just drank more because I had more money. That's so real. Oh my god. I got that like goldfish problem. You know, you just expand to the size of your cage. And Ferris is frisky when tipsy. Felt. Oh my god, I miss clubbing so much. I am like empathically horny. Like, not as like this is not like a scientific term. It's just like if the vibes in an area are generally horny, I like snap into it immediately. Like the moment I have like the go ahead to just go completely slut maxed, I do. And it fucking rules. I'm fairly people are gonna laugh at me if I say I'm fairly reserved, but like until I like get a read on a situation or a room or a group of people, like I'm pretty enclosed, you know, until I figure out like what is acceptable where, and then I progressively like push out from there as I find out what's okay and when. So in places like, you know, I hate that I'm too dummy to just get frisky with someone when the vibes are good. That is unfortunate. My whole like exhibitionist like going out and fishing for vibes thing has got me into a lot of trouble. It's definitely, yeah, it's caused some problems in the past. But no, I like it. I enjoy it. It's just the thing that I miss. One of the things that I miss most about having like consistent income and living near a city is that there aren't as many people to go and flirt with, which is a favorite pastime of mine. It's a very deep well. Thanks. There's that. Whoa. My IRL friends joke about the fact that whenever they Merc flirty, I would never have guessed. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? That's ridiculous. Like I said earlier, I'm actually more reserved on stream by a pretty heavy margin than I am in any kind of situation where there's like even remotely like flirty or sexual tension vibes. Like I am a problem. I'm way too flirty to the point that my straight roommate that has a GF has called me babe. Yeah, right? I get that. I feel that. I really do. But yeah, no, there's a running joke in my friend group that there's me and one other person. It's Johnny Extreme. For some longtime members of the community, y'all know Johnny Extreme. Us two, the rest of the group jokes about the fact that they every time they're talking about some sort of weird story that they've heard of from somebody, one of the two of us will chime in being like, "Oh yeah, that's just like that time I almost had my car jacked from me by a tweaker in Tampa." And people are like, well, "Is that real?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's real. Yeah, that's real. You want to hear the story? We can hear the story. We can go with the story right now." Or like Johnny Extreme. Well, yeah, Johnny Extreme would be like, "Wow, this is just like the time I was in the tunnels in Vietnam." And we're just like, "All right, cool." Or this is like the time me and all of the other English teachers got kicked out of a bar for being foreigners in Beijing. Like, it's like, all right, sick. Like, let's hear that story. It's just mine are all like Americana nomad core, and his are all like world journey, like globe trotting things, you know? My chest tattoo is from the ex that got married to a bad copy of me a week after we broke up. Damn, that certainly was a decision on their part. There are ranks to this sort of thing. I'm a major issue, you are a major problem, and that means we both report to general question. Just like the time you got drunk with the Yakuza interns. Yes, exactly. Like the time Johnny got drunk with the Yakuza interns. That kind of story is one of the things that you just like, you pull it out at a party and everyone's like, what? He had him add me on Facebook so I would see the wedding photos. What a deranged decision. That's wild. You know what? You know what that is? That's nemesis behavior. You, Ferris, might have a nemesis. I have a nemesis. I miss Johnny. I do too. Johnny will be back when Johnny is in a better headspace. Johnny's going through some things. I do have a nemesis name for him. Ooh. I don't... Evil Watts. I love it. That's great. I don't have a special... I should make a special nemesis name for my nemesis. That would be a good idea, I think. Us have lots of those stories. Like the time we were hired to mop up blood at Los Angeles County Hospital. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, fair enough. Yeah, that's exactly in that bracket of story. StarCraft 2 Space Marine Rose. Oh, poor Johnny. It's double funny too, because Johnny is not Johnny Extreme's real name, obviously. But there is a Johnny in our friend group who sometimes comes by the stream. So I will, if they're both in the stream at the same time, I'm referring to both of them as Johnny. And it just like... goes crazy. But I think that was OG StarCraft, probably. I think everyone knows once you put a bunch of dudes in a workplace together with very little female interaction can get a bit frisky. Today my supervisor came into the lunchroom and was met with two dudes jokingly making passes at each other, did a 180. Hey, you know. A lot of things start out as joking passes. Definitely nothing to analyze underneath, you know. That's gay. It's like this. It's like one of my dad's come back to Jesus letters that he sent me where he was like, I also struggled with bisexual experiences in the military, but Jesus brought me back to the fold, and now I don't have any issues. I was a cross-dresser as a child, but I got over it. You can too. Bros gonna be bros. Yeah, you know, you gotta kiss the homies goodnight. Like, I don't know. That's just important. See, I liked kissing the homies goodnight so much that I transitioned so I could be even better at kissing the homies goodnight. Not because women are intrinsically better at kissing the homies goodnight. I was just better at kissing homies goodnight as a woman than as a man. Base, yeah. You know, auto balance got me. There were too many dudes in my friend group. We needed more ladies. Wouldn't it be funny if I made my character a girl in the video game? Haha, you know, I just like to stare at her ass. Haha, yeah, it's cause she's hot, you know? Haha. Like, you just look at porn in the middle of the night, bro. Your dad's story still blows me away. It's fucking wild. I know straight guys that have had more sex with men than I could ever want to hope for. Right? The quote unquote, yeah. It's fun, but sometimes I can't tell if I'm joking or if I really want it. But bro, hey, you know? So here's the thing. Be willing to explore whether you really want it or not, you know? You know, if you're like here's the thing. And this is why it took me until I was 27 to find out I was trans. I excluded it as an option for me. Despite the fact that it was so painfully obvious to everyone the moment I came out, like, I never even considered it because I was like, no, that's just a thing that happens to other people, you know? I don't need to analyze that. Like, let yourself experiment with things, with who you are, because maybe it'll lead to nothing. Maybe you'll realize that it's not for you, and it was just a passing curiosity. Or maybe it will completely redefine your life and open up an entire new avenue of experience that you get to view the world through, and it's cool. As a happy, confident girly, I'm better at kissing in general than I was when I was pretending to be an unhappy guy. Pretending unhappy guy? Yeah, absolutely. Look at this pretty dress. What pretty dress? Oh, yeah. Yes, yeah, with the video games, yeah. Which dad story, Hotep? Which one? Oh, it was the one about the letters that he sent to me. The one where he drunk drove a motorbike and survived? No, that's a different dad story. I transitioned because I got auto-balanced goes hard. It's one of my favorite explanations. Howdy. Hey, Doge. How you doing? Wait, how old are you now, if I may be so bold to ask? I am 30. The big 3-0. I'm caught firmly between my party girl 20s arc and my MILF arc, and I'm getting so ready for the MILF arc. I'm gonna lean so hard into that shit. I'm already leaning hard into that shit. You have no idea how many girl characters I played in games, and I never figured it out until the last couple of years. I'm incredibly unself-aware, apparently. No, you know what? It's not even your fault. We do live in a culture that actively suppresses the, like, consideration of being trans. Like, it's why community is so important and why exposure is so important. Because, you can live your entire life completely isolated from, like, simple possibilities of reality like that. Let's see. Merc is really 22. Wait, which letters? The I hope God finds you letters? Yeah, those letters. Yeah, I was talking about those letters. I've never really cared about gender. I hang out with a gang of lesbians. It took my niece to inform me about non-binary for me to go, oh yeah, that's me, huh? Yeah, you know? Sometimes that's what it is. Sometimes that's how it goes. I was always deeply interested in gender as a thing, and I had a lot of experiences and like thoughts and patterns of thinking and I don't know, fantasies and hopes for the future, or like, oh, I wish alternate timeline stuff that in hindsight is like the most egg-coated trans shit you could ever imagine. But I was just a miserable, you know, thought I was just a miserable guy who wished that I could have lived a different life, but I can't, obviously, because that's not an option. And then I realized it was. And the moment I realized it was, I was like, oh, well, let's fucking do that then. That's way better. Are you kidding me? Like, this is way more in line with who I am. I've never really cared about gender. I hang out with... Oh, okay, I already read that. Chili Bean has been in bars legally, so she's at least 18 in Australia. Yo, Dad, if God finds me, I'll fuck her too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, me and God are gonna have an entirely different kind of beef if I ever run into them. If I ever catch God lacking, you know? We're gonna have fucking words. Isolated. Us grew up on Bugs Bunny, dressing plus kissing, and believed it to be the norm, and we refuse to believe otherwise. Hell yeah. Fucking go for it. I had the whole evangelical cult upbringing, so it was a lot of active suppression that took a long time to untangle. This one time I went with 11 lesbians on a hot spring trip. Even though I'm technically the man, I was still the princess. We love that shit. That was how my first girlfriend in high school treated me, and I really liked it until she started dating other dudes without, like, telling me, you know? I probably would have ended up being okay with it if there was just, like, a communication line, but there wasn't. Technically, shouldn't God already know where you are? Why do they have to find you? If God was omniscient and capable of doing anything about it, they would have stopped me a long time ago. Like this one time, no, okay, lesbians already read. You got beef with me? You're different pantheons, okay, Jill? I went to the bishop school, an all-boys school. Blech. Blech. Wretched. I am so sorry. That's rough. Granted, like that carries an even more like wretched is a good description. Yeah. I don't know how I would handle that. Like if that would have been terrible. I always had trouble getting along with, like, not all guys, obviously. Like, gender is not a monolith. There's a vast breadth of presentations and ways that people act within even just the, like, binary definitions of man and woman. Like, but I broadly did not tend to get along with most of the boys growing up. I got along a lot better with the girls usually, for shocking reasons. I'm gonna call it. Have a good rest of stream and a good night, Mark. Oh, thank you, Nitskid. We'll catch you later. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the questions. We'll see you next time. We'll catch you around. My first experience with possibly being trans was when I was younger, not legal. My sister left her dress unattended. I thought it'd be funny to put it on. She saw me and was smiling uncontrollably. I was so freaking happy. She tried to blackmail me. Yeah, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry. Holy shit. That, yeah, it's fucked up. I fortunately did not have that same kind of early experience with that. I just felt like an intense form of shame flood in immediately after the excitement. So I never let anybody know how much I enjoyed, like, dressing up in gender non-conforming ways. I was mostly in, like, my theater department in high school when I was a teenager. And I didn't analyze it because I was so deep in, like, the evangelical mind hole that I was convinced that it was just, like, bad. Even after I myself was like, it's okay for other people to do this, I still felt shame around it myself. And it took a really long time to, like, unravel that enough to even start exploring myself in any kind of, like, authentic way. Like the Ralph in the back of the bus meme. Yeah, I'm in danger. Yeah, that's, we don't love that. That was like a very real, like, threat amongst my family too. Was like, if I exhibited any kind of, like, any kind of non-conforming behavior, whether it be, like, you know, being gay or, like, just acting in an effeminate way, it was like it got corrected pretty quickly. Not in, like, I mean, I never pushed the boundary of it too much. Like I put a lot of effort into reassuring my parents that I was not like gay or like any of the variable slurs for like being effeminate or trans or any of that. So I kind of got away with it, and I had to make up for it by over presenting masculinity in other places where I was like capable of doing it. Or ways where it could kind of cross over with like redneck girl territory, which is most of where I ended up like making up for my insufficient masculinity with my family. But yeah, no, that shit sucks. Like growing up in an environment that is not only not supportive but actively hostile to like your identity and your exploration of yourself is like really fucking damaging, which is why it drives me so fucking crazy when I'll have like I don't know, like conservative parents or conservative people who plan on having kids who are like, I don't see why you need your like perverted LGBT alphabet mafia ways near my kids. What are you, a PDF? And it's like, nah, like the exposure is not to try and convert people. We don't do that. It's just like a lot of us went through the trauma of living in like repressive environments and not being able to like express who we are, and we're trying to stop that, you know? I knew I didn't fit in with the boys at school, but as there were 0 girls, I had no frame of reference for why. That tracks. Almost all of my friends after 16 or so were girls. Still didn't figure it out. I still wish I had figured it out earlier, but I don't dwell on it. At least I finally got there. That's kind of what I try to do, you know? Most of my, like, between the chronic depression and the trauma, I don't remember most of my life before transition in any detail. Like, I have the overarching like notes. Like I can think back into places and recall like vague dream-like recollections, but I can't remember like my headspace when I was there or like what things really felt like a lot, because it just is all like burned out. Yeah, the detail is gone, but I remember the activities and the places. Yeah, it almost feels like somebody uploaded somebody else's memories into my brain. Like I have no emotional connection to them, really. I'm Ryder in all my dreams and memories now. Such a relief. That's good. I already like have trouble remembering myself as anyone other than who I am now. Like it like overlays in my memory. It's wild how your brain like reconstructs and shuffles things into a more comfortable position after you find your piece, you know? I was super depressed when school kids called me a girl, so I didn't react the way they wanted to. I don't understand that one. Your parents suck. Yeah, my parents are terrible. I have to remind myself of that every time they manage to find a new way to contact me. We are under epistemological oppression. Teaching children that it's possible to be trans is how we fight back against that oppression. 100%, yes. Yeah, I'm 22 now, 23 next week. My parents will never know about this side of me. I'd run away too, TBH. Honestly, do what you can to pursue your own happiness and your fulfillment in any way that you can. Keep yourself safe. First priority, like stay safe, stay alive. But don't feel like you owe a presentation or identity that you don't like feel connected to somebody else. Because that's one of the biggest things that a lot of us fall into in our early like transition and awakening and like, you know, egg cracking moments is, well, what's my family going to think? What are my friends going to think? Are they like, what if they want me to stay like one way instead of the way that they've always known me, instead of me pursuing what will make me happy? And the answer should always be pursue what will make you most fulfilled and most happy, because no amount of external validation will ever like fill that gap that you could, you know, alleviate by just like taking the steps to be who you really are, you know. It is worth it. It's often a stressful or painful experience going through it, if you have unsupporting family and friends, but it is better to do it. I mean, everybody's different, obviously. These are all your choices, but most of the time it is going to be better to pursue your happiness and your fulfillment, you know. The fact that no one told me it was an option is part of the oppression. Yes, exactly, 100%. As part of a no internet or TV cult, I didn't know it was a thing until 2020. Yeah, that tracks. My only exposure to trans people before I was 19 was my mom teaching me how to clock a trans prostitute on an episode of Cops. And I think like one other, I think like my parents making jokes and accusations about Lady Gaga and Michelle Obama being trans. That was it. That was like all. That was my entire exposure to the trans experience. So it took a long time to unravel that kind of shit. I'm significantly younger than my siblings, and by then they got more controlling. So no internet, cell phones, or new video games until I could buy them or move out. That fucking sucks. I'm sorry, Ferris. That's rough. All right, I've got self-care. Right, I just did my hydrate. I'm doing good. Do a trick. Self-affirmation. 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 What can I say? I guess I haven't talked about how good my thighs look after all of the squats and in the skirt, so I'm gonna do that. My thighs are banging today, and I am fucking here for it. So that's my self-affirmation. Get out of the chair, Captain. I was doing the affirmation first. Leave me alone. I'm trying, okay? I'm doing my best. Also, you were on time today. That's true. I was on time today. I was actually on time for like the first time in a month today. That is fucking crazy. Oh, wow. So many things cracked. Ugh. What? Oh, shucks. I stepped away from my phone for a while. There are things I'm doing. Okay. I think we're good? I think we're good. All right. Solid. Oh. And we're back. Hey there. Oh, the stretches are very nice. I appreciate them. I'm gonna eat so much food once I'm done with stream. The noodles were a nice holdover, but I'm gonna pile drive some sort of motherfucking amount of protein. I don't know what it is, but I crave food. Fuck, it's late. Yeah, it's getting to bedtime for Jills. Maybe past bedtime for Jills. The stream's so good though. Ah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Jill. You know, chilling. We're doing what we gotta do. Papa John's extra large pizza right down the hash. God, I wish. I need to find a quick and dirty pizza place in town here. I haven't really. I don't think I haven't actually ordered pizza since I moved to California. I don't know. It's just, I think it's part of it is living in like a little like two tiny mountain towns. But damn, I miss having like a bazillion pizza places. I moved from, you know, Burlington, Vermont and like Plymouth, Massachusetts out to the mountains of California. So I'm like, there's so much like the options are so much slimmer now. I'm used to being in these big metropolitan areas that have like more pizza places than you can like possibly ever try within delivery range. And now it's like, yeah, we got like 2 places. One of them's expensive and one of them's garbage. Take your pick. It's like, all right, rock on, I guess. Did you know that you're very entertaining and funny and clever and pretty and just generally compelling? You know, I try to tell myself that, but the demons. Quick and dirty for pizza or other stuff, or 2 things can be real. Quick and dirty pizza for a quick and dirty other stuff is always a good follow-up option, you know? And the demons, yes, the demons. She'll get overstimulated. It's true. I'm bad at I'm bad at regulating my emotions when I'm genuinely complimented. Oh, Doge, you are a very, very good boy. My good boy. My loyal, obedient, dedicated, very, very good boy. There. Was that what you wanted? I hope that's what you wanted, because that's what you fucking get. The demons, she just like me for real. Well, Little Caesars is good only because it's cheap. Little Caesars, it's hot and ready. Is it any good? It's hot and it's ready. And that's it. What more do you want? You get to pick 2 things on the triangle between, you know, cheap, fast, and good. You know, it's pick 2. We have St. Louis style pizza here. Thin, crispy crust, baby. Hey, nice. I love all kinds of pizza. Even the what did I have? I had, is it Chicago style? There was a place in Tampa that did square pizzas with the sauce on top that were like deep dish. And it was actually really good. I missed that place. It closed down while I was living there. And usually I'm, you know, Chicago, I think it's Chicago style, yeah. I was really skeptical of it, but it's still really good. I think I just like pizza. I'm kind of just a slut for pizza. Well, I like, there's a pizza there. I'm gonna fucking eat that pizza. That's what I'm gonna do. That's where I'm at. I do use it pronouns. That is true. That is true. I forget these things. Imagine getting that treatment with their hands around your neck. My toxic trait is that I actually like Little Caesars pizza because it's still one of the cheapest things you can eat in fast food. I don't remember the last time I've had Little Caesars pizza. I just know about it from the memes. Cheap, fast, and good. It holds up for a lot of things. Hell yeah. Where's the cheese? It's under the sauce. Pizza raccoon girl. It's... It's under the sauce. My pronouns have not Chanel. I respect it, you know? Ah, hell yeah. No, I get that. It's kind of like how I feel about Arizona iced tea. Where it's just like, shit's been the same price for like 15 years. You know? Like, good on them. Fuck yeah. Love that shit. Come on, we can do a little, we can settle into a little like observation position here while I try to think of something else to talk about. It's gonna get a little ASMR-y while I'm just hanging out here. I recently paid $129 for one. This used to be a country. God damn it. That's tragic. We used to have principles. We used to stand for something. I'm pretty sure, solid chance, I think that you can report that to the company. I think they're still supposed to be selling them for 99 cents. That's the markup from the store that sold it? Yeah, but they're not supposed to sell it for more than 99 cents. Did we, or did we just act like we did? Yeah, we just acted like we did. It's never actually been very good for a lot of people. Possibly even most people. America's very good at providing a whole lot for a very small amount of the people that live there. And everybody else can get fucked. But the oligarchs, I know. We do need to consider the oligarchs, but also maybe we can reduce their extravagant wealth by just a small amount, just an itty bitty baby bit. I know it'll make them quiet. Or we could, you know, deal with them all aggressively. This country is built on exploitation. That's really our core value. No, yeah, absolutely. Going all the way back to like the actual founding of the country. Like exploitation is literally enshrined in our founding documents. It had to be amended slightly later, and by then we had just found different ways to exploit those same people in a more you know, geopolitically acceptable manner. Or their height by a head. That also works, yeah. Yeah, that's another good option, you know? OMG, revolutionary dialectics and chill. Come sit next to me while we listen to lo-fi and talk about decapitating the American oligarchy. It's so romantic. Can you feel it? I'm getting hot just thinking about it. Give us your tired and poor as a mantra. It didn't say we will make them unpoor or untired, right? The mid-Atlantic accent on geopolitically acceptable manner goes right. It's a geopolitically acceptable manner. I can't help it. I start talking about like geopolitics and shit, and I go straight into my like Victoria Hearts of Iron voice. This just in: spineless American politicians withdraw broad support from Ukraine, leaving them to the mercy of another spineless dictator. Can't help it. I don't know. It takes the edge off, you know. Like if I just talk about like the things that are going on in the world, I get sad. I need to at least have a little bit of a twist to it, you know. I got recommended a post on Facebook about Arizona drinks just now. See, they're listening. They know. I know. That's my warlock patron, Jeff Bezos, listening in on us. He's the one who grants me my fabulous charismatic powers. Sarcasm is the only way to deal with the current wonderment. Yeah, for real. If I talk about it head on, I just get too close to crying. I have to be bitchy about it, you know? TikTok thinks I'm a lesbian because I hang out with so many lesbians. That'll do ya, you know? I haven't been on TikTok in a while, but I'm pretty sure it's still just going to be sending me a whole bunch of, like, combinations of trans content, Warhammer 40k content, which is synonymous with trans content, and, like esoteric bullshit, like, Dadaist memes. I think that's my... I haven't been on TikTok in a while, but that's usually what it is. They hear things. Communism. That's why Warlock patron Jeff Bezos absolutely slayed me. Have you never heard me make that joke before? That's what I say. That's how I refer to it when I'm talking to my my friends outside of the community usually. That Bezos is my Warlock patron. I'm an Amazon warlock. I sell a portion of my soul, or the entirety of my soul, to the vast megalithic bureaucratic hell structure that is the Amazon business conglomerate and Jeff Bezos, and in return, I get a tiny sliver of their power, that being the ability to broadcast all of you fine people out there. TikTok thinks I'm a lesbian. Yeah, well, you know, you do kind of have lesbian coding on you, Hotep. I know you're not, but, like, you get the vibe. You know, kind of in the same way that Hozier is, like, lesbian coded. You know? Like, Hozier's, as far as I can tell, a straight dude. But never before have I seen a man who's so completely embodied being a lesbian. Hi, hey Real Talk, how you doing? It's good to see you. I will pass along my honorary lesbian card to you. Damn, alright. Hell yeah. Was actually deemed an honorary lesbian once. I won't go into detail as to why. I can guess why. I'm probably not right, but I could make guesses. I've created the most random playlist ever assembled. High school me would like to have a word. When I was in middle school and the first year of high school, I constructed my playlists almost entirely based off of Naruto fan flash, the background music of Naruto fan flashes, and like other like early YouTube like animation compilation and like anime music video like content. Currently, me defeats you, and I won't even know what's in them. I was granted it many years ago by an angry lesbian, traded up to an actual lesbian card. Hell yeah. Mine easily beats you. I don't believe you. I simply don't believe you. Cause you're gonna be like, I have like electoral music from the Brazilian election of 1975, and it's like, okay, yeah, rad, sweet. I do the same thing for marching band music from different countries across the fucking time space of human existence. All right, I get you. We're both doing some bullshit. All right, I think I could contest. I do. Mine starts with 7 rings from Ariana Grande. Okay, and mine probably has Upsal's Thriving. Or alternatively, people I don't like. You know, I can do pop stuff mixed in with esoteric historical things and also German industrial music from the 90s. And then jazz. And then King Crimson. Throw a little bit of Tool in there. Grab some death metal that I like, you know, just for flavor. And then we're gonna flip around and we're going to do Finnish folk music, followed by a Brazilian Guy Fair, and then a song from the Swedish national final by a Finnish comedy band. Yeah, all right. And I have Aoife Wartburg, which is a Swedish band pretending to be a band from East Germany singing about the collapse of the Soviet Union. We can do this all day, real talk. Competitive eclecticism, yeah, exactly. High school me would kick my ass, bro. High school me would try to kick my ass, and then I'd just push high school me down the stairs. I have the chowder. I am the chowder man. Okay, we don't need to list off the entire playlist, real talk. I get it. And I think that we both are just as eclectic and strange in our playlist constructions. Have you ever heard of Psychic TV? Okay, alright. No, what is it? What is Psychic TV? I'm intrigued. I want you to see the playlist now to listen to it. All right, yeah, link it to me. I'll take a peek. Well, not in the Twitch chat. If you're on Discord, I can do it there. Oh, you want to see my playlist now to listen to it? Okay, I'll send you. I'll send you one of my playlists. In a sketch. The lead singer was so in love with his wife, he got plastic surgery to look like her. What? Got kicked out of their country and is in an interesting band. That is fascinating. So, is Psychic TV the person or the band? Is the person called Psychic TV? Is that their title? Sorry to be a bit parasocial, but I have to say that today I get the needed energy from that small dent line in Merc's leg. Makes me feel gender explodes in trans colors. Oh, thanks. You like the little like muscle overlap then? That's what really gets chat going right there. It's the bit where the muscles join each other. Get that little crease. As they all go crazy for that shit. Psychic TV is a channel on Foxtel cable in Australia. Oh, interesting. It's a band name. Oh, okay. Oh, it's both? Okay, fascinating. I want to put googly eyes above it. Them muscle fibers. Nanomachines, son. Where 6 psychics are on the screens saying, which one will give you your preferred fortune today? Fascinating. Defined? Yeah, the squats have been helping out, honestly. It's been nice. It's been nice getting some of the muscle definition back. Human anatomy does go hard. We love human anatomy in this community here. So, Ryder, is the 6 psychics Psychic TV a real thing, or are you yanking my chain? I feel as though my chain is being yanked, but I will say it again. Been working on my fitness for a long time. No, Hook, why? We were doing so well today. Oh. What am I doing? Squats? We're good. I'm good. I'm fine. Squats for the fibers. We want more fibers. All right. Yeah, I've seen ads for them on the TV channel. They're the ads in between a psychic doing readings as a part of the main channel. Fascinating. Lower. Each psychic has a different call line under them with their strengths. Oh god. Commercial psychics are God, do I do a rant on commercial psychics? Do I do a rant on psychics taking advantage of people and how they do it? Is that what I do? Do I do my squats and then sit on the floor and rant about psychics? I think I do. I think that's exactly what I do. I will do my squats and then I will sit on the floor and then we will rant about psychics. While you're squatting? No, I run out of breath enough. Okay, Ryder, you have to understand, I lived at sea level for most of my life, and then I moved like 2,000 something feet into the sky in the mountains. I have trouble breathing walking up the street. My lungs are not built for this shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, my sock. 8, 9, 10. There we go. All right, now we'll do some floor time. Do some floor time. We got floor time. We're chilling on floor time. Is this where we're going? I think this is where we're going. Oh, by the way, what's up? Too low. There we go. Hey everybody. What's up? How you doing? The fibers, yes. No warm up? No. I don't. No. I'm not good at any of this. I just kind of do it, you know? If I add too many steps, the thing gets pushed off for forever. You're so cute down there. Thanks. I'm pretty used to this position. I don't know why. Everybody just always wants me to sit like this. I can't figure it out. Why are we talking about circumcision? Right. What was I was supposed to be doing, I can't figure it out. I was supposed to be doing the psychic rant. So, psychics, commercial psychics, yes. This is what we're talking about. Psychics are, now, there's whatever people want to practice as their own, like, personal, religious, or spiritual journey, totally fine by me. Like, right out of the way. Like, if you're just like, if you believe that you have psychic emanations and you're doing readings for your friends or whatever, go for it. That's fine. It's too much of a sub to say, good girl. Mark's knees are bruised because of all the praying, right? Yes, I do a lot of praying. Sorry, Daddy, forgive me, Father, I have sinned. Commercial psychics are vultures that prey on the gullible, the bereaved, and the emotionally vulnerable. They, without exception, as far as anything that I have ever seen, have all been frauds. Every single one. Most of them proven to have been frauds. They use similar methods to evangelical televangelists and faith healers, where it's a psychological manipulation tactic, cold reading and hot reading, where they where they either say things. Cold reading would be with no information present. They will, to a group of people or even to just one person, just start to spitball very, very, very vague ideas and wait for somebody to call out something, like say, oh, that's for me that you're getting that to, and then they will just spin things off of that, and often we'll get wildly wrong if they give any kind of specific detail because they're just bullshitting, or they will just do things that are extremely common. They'll say things that are very, very common to a lot of people. Alternatively, They also use methods called hot reading, which is where they are having information fed to them by either a partner or some other like previous research through doing things like scouring social media or getting info cards from people when they check in, things like that, and then they repurpose that information as if they are reading it psychically, and it is immense amounts of fraud in the like it's all fraud. Oops, all fraud. In like psychic and spiritual healing spaces a lot of the times. They put mics in the chairs in their psychic live shows. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, no, it's magician shit. There was actually an extremely famous magician who went around debunking every like mainstream major psychic that got any kind of traction back in like the 70s, 80s, and 90s. And like openly like disproved like every single major one, and most of them are still out doing their business and practicing with these very obviously fraudulent methods because people aren't willing to like let go of the belief that they are telling the truth. And the guy himself actually got like run out of the business in a lot of places. It was I think it was the Amazing Randy is what his like stage name was. He was a magician, and so he used all of his knowledge as a magician to show the trick. James Randi, yes. Yeah, dude was a fucking legend. I saw an energy healer Instagram reel today. Oh, yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. I'm particularly aggressive towards it because I come from evangelical cult shit where like faith healing was like an actual substitute for getting medical treatment. Like I knew like one of my closest friends growing up had a chronic like issue with his knees that would not get treated because everybody would just pray for it, and then because he was a kid getting like the group dynamic, the because humans feed off of others and they'll believe things more if others are on them, give any agreement. We all got peer pressured into thinking that like essentially forced placebo affected / like fear of shaming response into like telling everybody that it would make his knees feel better, and then he would go a week or two until it started like doing his best to hide that they were still fucked up, and then they would be fully fucked up again because it was just a placebo effect in him hiding it, and then rinse and repeat for years. And like I don't think he ever got treatment. Like I think he still has trouble walking. Steve Jobs got faith healed to death. Yeah, exactly. It happens to a lot of people. It happens to more people than you would imagine, more than you may know. James Randi is very cool. He's a cool fucking dude. He's just a real stand-up guy, I like James Randi. I'm a fan of James Randi. But yeah, no. Psychics, don't fall for that shit. Again, if you're doing it as like a personal practice thing, that's fine. Once you start selling it and using like manipulation tactics and reading and like acting like you can see the dead, like it causes genuine harm too. Like it's not just a swindling people out of their money thing. Like there have been like criminal cases that have there have been criminal cases that have been derailed because like a psychic consultation was taken seriously by like the family members of the like missing person, and just like completely derailed the entire case. Like it is actively a dangerous thing. It's not just it's not just a scam. I mean, most scams are dangerous, but like faith healing and psychics and stuff like that can be particularly dangerous because it brings spirituality and religion into it, which once you start exploiting those things, people lose a lot of their canniness, their ability to like think critic. This is not an insult towards like the people who fall for these things. Everybody is susceptible to this shit, especially if you're already in a vulnerable place. It's why like vigilance and education about it is really important to me, because I want as many people as possible to like be on the lookout for that shit. It's bad. Faith healing very nearly killed my mother when she was birthing me. Yeah, I believe it. I'm sorry that you went through that. That's yeah. No, faith healing is bad. It's pretty much every success is done with plants. Plants or people like pre-agreed things or it's placebo effects. COVID was just one big faith heal failure. Yeah, absolutely. It's yeah, God, the faith healing shit was rampant. The actual snake oil being peddled during COVID was fucking wild. My parents actually gave me ivermectin. Not like gave it, but my mom visited me when we were still talking when I was in Burlington during the pandemic, and she left me with a box of ivermectin with like the directions written on it. I think I still have it somewhere as a trophy. I don't remember where. I might have given it to somebody. I don't remember. It was oof. Bleh, 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 bleh. Chairman Mao used spiritual healing to supply medical aid to the poor because they couldn't afford to give Western medicine to every single person in the Chinese area. Oof. Ugh. Yeah, there's I mean, spirit healing is a problem everywhere. And if you want to do it in conjunction with conventional proven treatments for things, far be it from me to like dictate what your spiritual practices are. If you're going to do it in place of actual medical treatment, like that's a problem. Like don't do that. Don't do that. It's not good. So yeah, that's my floor time psychic rant. How are you? I'm doing great. So while Chairman Mao's elites were getting Western medicine, i.e. the rich, everyone else who couldn't afford it was having to use traditional medicine, and people who were beyond that just straight up died. Yeah, that sounds about right. 1950s China was a strange place. Yeah, that's... Yeah, the 1950s in general, I'd say it was a rough time for like most places. Not stellar. I'm Sleep. Goodbye, chat. Good night, Captain. Thanks for hanging out. Good night, Jill. Thank you for being here. We'll catch you later. Oh. Faith healing gives shamanism a bad name. We use herbs, remedies, tinctures, diet, and exercise. The prey it away is for suckers. Yeah, precisely. And there's like again, there's it's not to say that there aren't like things you can do in conjunction with like medicinal like assistance that can significantly help out, you know? Like it's the like foregoing professional treatment for like I knew people who like didn't get treatment for cancer because they were getting like they were having it prayed for them. Like being wild. Esoteric healing is bad. Traditional herbal medicine is sadly getting some stray shots when people think about healing stuff. Yes, yeah. And it's part of, you know, I do try to like make the point that, you know, a lot of, you know, modern medicine is distilled versions of it, like distilled and concentrated versions of like traditional medicines. It's just being careful about where you're getting your information from, you know? Are you waving at that? Is that what that is? Is that emote a Hitachi one? Herbs and remedies are to assist the mostly healthy, not the grievously ill. Yeah. Dub's got herbal healing for his cancer, despite all his high-paid doctors telling him not to. Right, like there's a time and a place for every like different kinds of treatments options, you know. Goal, yes, yeah, okay, perfect, yes, yeah, precisely, yeah. you know, you don't always need the most extreme treatment case, but when you need extreme treatment, you need to be willing to like do the extreme treatment. Oh. How's floor time doing? I got 2 more minutes on floor time, then I can go back to my chair. I've been so well behaved. I deserve a treat. How are all the rest of y'all doing, chat? What have you been up to? What have you done the last couple days? Anything? Got any cool new stuff? New movies? New games? Old games that you're revisiting after a long time? Books? Artistic projects? Hit me with it. Playing some MechWarrior and watched The Monkey. What's The Monkey about? I'm guessing there's a simian involved, but I could be misled. I'm working on my Mix It Upstream stuff. What is that? Mix It Upstream stuff? And I'm doing some more video editing for Cafe. I just woke up. Well, welcome to the land of the living, Brother Nature. Good to have you back. We actually have a university over here where monks work together with scientists, rediscovering knowledge from the first nun that led a monastery here. Hildegard von Blingen kind of revolutionized medical stuff by working with herbs. Fascinating. That's pretty cool. I like that. Killer drumming monkey doll that kills people by making it look like a freak accident. All right, I'm into it. That sounds weird as shit. I love it. All right, it's back to chair time. Oh, the kneeling. Oh, hold on. I've got to let myself recover for a moment. Ah. Let's go like that, I think. Is that where we want to be? Maybe? No, not quite. A little bit more angled this way, a little bit more down. There we are. Perfect. Well, not quite. Maybe slightly more up. I need multiple camera angles so that I can work this out better. Nailed it. Oh, us have been packing for the move to Texas. When we get there, we will be empowering my nonprofit that will give emergency help in disaster areas. That's so fucking cool. I hope that keeps going well, Dragon. I'm so proud of you for doing that. It's fucking awesome. My partner just bought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 1. Such a cool immersion sim from the Middle Ages that I haven't seen before. The only drawback is that you have to play as a dude, and the Lady Teresa is DLC only. Yeah, I really liked the first Kingdom Come Deliverance, and I've heard that the second game is just kind of like better. This is still cutting off my head. Get up there. There we go. So I'm excited to get it eventually. Almost posted my take on the 1950s China, but I didn't think you all would want to hear it. I just don't know enough about it to like have a conversation on it, really. It's interesting to me that Blue is going to Texas because like half of my family that lives there apparently going back to Missouri for some reason. Yeah, we're all. I'm. You know, I trust Blue's decisions, but I wouldn't go to Texas. I started to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 again. Much fun. It's a really good time. From this chatter, Ethan, welcome back. I'm so glad to see you here. I always am. I've always liked your username a lot. It's fun to just go, ugh, it's Ethan. It's a good time. Even though I that's not the actual response that I have, you know, when you get in, but it's just excellent. I like your energy. Keep it up, kiddo. I've been to Texas like once when I was a kid. That's fair. I worked in Texas twice, actually. Once for like a week. Hey!
Please.
Wait.
And don't drip on the
These are just
Caravaggio.
numbers. Do I have to worry about these numbers? Wait. Hold on. 1 second. don't think so. Alright. Okay. This should be good. Check out the Alien Earth trailer? I will. 2411, thank you for following. It's a pleasure to have you here. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. Morale officer will be with you shortly. I kind of immediately fell back into Murder Henry. Gonna beat you up for everything. Texas is seeming to become the head of a lot of anti-queer stuff and a bad vibes place for those people. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been concerned about, you know? Not ideal. Hook, are you telling me to check out the Alien Earth trailer, like, right now? Like, how long is it? Is that... You want me to do it here? You want me to do it now? You want me to do it at this moment? I'd love to see your reaction. Okay, give us a second. Us make safe houses like the one here in Atlanta for the LGBT plus to hide just in case we are needed in Texas. Ah, I see. That would make sense. In that case, yeah, you're doing fantastic work. I appreciate that. Good on you. I feel like I fucked up my camera angle. I don't know what I did. Wait, Alien Earth is in the Alien series. I don't know. I didn't know they were making a show. Yeah, it seems neat. All right, let's take a peek. Let's take a peek real quick. We'll do a quick little check-in of the Alien Earth trailer. Which one is it? Probably this one. Skip that. This is muted. Okay, how loud is this gonna be? Let's give a little display capture. Up. Ah! Then I'll just scooch over this way a little bit. Now it's like we're watching it together. Oh my god. Okay. I should probably pause the music, huh? Here we go. Woo!
Why can't we put everything that we have into everything that we can?
I think this is just an FX commercial. Is this not the trailer? This should be the trailer. Is this just the prologue to the trailer? I don't know. I thought we already lived on Alien Earth. How else do you think I, or the aliens, which I know nothing about, got here? Sleep over with Merc? Is this?
You wanna come to my room?
Is there actually any trailer? This is just an FX. Hold on, wait a second. This? Let's try this. I don't want to listen to your ad. Shut up. There's a short teaser.
When the monsters come, all you can do. I want you to create.
I hope this is it. I think this is it. I'm gonna
superior species that obeys us.
I love the fucking
everything.
the little scrangly little face huggers.
There's no Earth left to save.
This is Hadley Colony. We have a breach. Something is here.
Okay.
It's not human.
Oh, okay. So it is the aliens get to Earth and infect everything. I love this bit.
Sure you want to do this?
What the hell is this?
I don't know.
That's not wreckage. That's intact. Cellular structure, no DNA, but it's responding.
Whatever comes, we'll face it together.
We don't act on fear.
Then why are we still going down?
Ugh. This is like the most existentially horrifying version of the like Alien timeline. I'm here for it. I'm excited. I'm gonna have to watch that when it comes out. So I that wasn't like particular. I was just kind of enraptured the whole time. Oh, this is a fan-made trailer. Was it better or worse? Hold on. Okay. What am I supposed to?
There's probably.
This one's just all FX ads. Okay. Let's try this one then. Last try. One more Alien Earth trailer. Here we go.
Is expecting.
Makes a little bit more sense. It seems a little bit more cohesive. Don't worry, the Colonial Marines are probably gonna fix it. Not. Yeah. The Colonial Marines aren't there to solve problems. They're there to be an ineffectual extension of corporate governance, which is great. We love that for them. I saw a fan-made trailer for the Blue Beetle season 2 and was so disappointed. Oh, one sec. I'm hoping that they still do a decent amount of practical effects for this, but since it's going to be a what do you call it? A TV show, I doubt they're going to have the budget for that. This is going to be very bad. I'm excited. That looks cool. All right, away it goes. Display off. Back in. Lo-fi on. Hey, Daka. Yeah. Game over, man. Game over. Bye, Lily. Bye, Lily. The Blue Dragon Children's Foundation is great to work with and help, but we all need help to not be struggling in America right now. Absolutely. Yep, they do have they're doing practical effects. All right, then I'm in. If they're like, I feel like practical effects are like a. It doesn't have to be all practical effects, but I want some greasy, gritty like puppetry and practical effects shit in my Aliens franchise movies, you know? Like something that was a little unfortunate, even though I liked like Prometheus and Covenant well enough, I wanted to know what they were doing. The like heavier weight of the CGI over the practical effects did make me say it was still good. It was still a good amount of like practical effects stuff, but it was a lot more like computer generated. And I'm not like a giga snob on that, but I don't know. It does have a different weight to it, you know? I like it. I saw a fan-made trailer for Blue Beetle season 2, and I was so disappointed. It was a Latino Puerto Rican power film and fun as hell, and I'm pretty sure that's why they canned it. Yeah, that tracks. That's unfortunate. I like a lot of the more interesting concepts tend to get, you know, shit canned earlier on. TV shows are getting the budgets and actors that film is losing now due to the Hollywood top-heavy problems. Okay, all right. I mean, I know like TV shows have been a lot higher budget lately, but I also haven't been keeping up with a lot of TV stuff. So, you know, I didn't know like how much that had like actually it's America. You're right. Sorry, my bad. They need that Disney money. They put actual models of the ships in the Star Wars shows a lot, and it looks very good compared to if they just put 3D models in. Yeah, exactly. And maybe that costs less than 3D models. I don't know film budgets. The CGI costs a lot less than making and moving around like actual model ships. Usually. No hard and fast rules, but generally CGI is cheaper. They showed the first Alien Earth picture of the Xeno walking down in the hallway, no CGI guy in a costume. Fuck yes. I'm so excited about that. That rules. Hell on Earth is going to be, oh no, a facehugger is going to choke me, legs and me throat. Then the aliens be like, great, now you made it weird. That'd be me. Yeah, I'd be making it weird. I'd be making it weird the whole time. I can't help it. Prometheus was fun once you watch a few video essays on why it's great. Yeah, literally, actually, though, writer. TV shows are becoming the prestige projects that films have lost, but the problem is that the writing rooms are smaller and harder to fill due to producer meddling. Ad track. It's costing a lot more since the union pushing, which is good. It should cost more. Fucking CGI animators animators in general get paid tuppence, like dirt wages for the amount of work that they have to do to make this shit. I'm glad that the unions are pushing back. Us could explain it if you have the time. Current B-movie studio independent production assistant. Wait, what? Oh, yes, about the like animation stuff. The CGI, the computer generated imagery. Good evening, beautiful. Nice to see you. Hey, Preston. It's nice to see you too. Thank you for dropping in. How you doing? Yeah, no, that seems like a good show. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's going to be good, but it's interesting enough. I'd definitely like to watch that at some point. I've been depressed. You know why? Why? Yes. Yes. I hope that you're doing okay on that. I needed to shuffle through the cards for a little bit there. I think. I don't know. I may be manufacturing memories. Unsure. I hope that whatever it is, you are going to find a way to navigate through it. Depression is a bitch. Particularly when it's not caused by something like specific, but even then, like, I don't know. Taking care of your mental health is difficult. Well, I'm here to support you in the community. Thank you. I appreciate that. I feel you. Yeah. Recent events have been tough. Absolutely. I've been on like almost full media blackout, and enough of it still trickles through to like get to me. I hope they don't fuck up the Warhammer show like The Witcher after Cavill left. Is the Warhammer show still being produced? I haven't heard anything about it in a long time. Is that still happening? Are we still getting one of those? Still in talks? Gotcha. Preston,
Hey.
thank you so much. I really appreciate that. It's a lot. Hey. Okay, so the Warhammer show is still in the process of stuff. Think so? All right. Okay. All right. I hope so. That'd be cool. But it's progressing, but kind of slowly. All right. I just kind of assumed that GW realized that they would have to actually put in effort if Cavill was involved and then axed the entire project. But hey, that's just me. You know? That's not the truth. That's just my poor opinion of Games Workshop bleeding through. Yeah, it's had another delay, but it's getting there. All right, fuck yeah. Love to see it. Glad that there's at least progress being made, even if it's not super fast. Boy. We're gonna go back over here, and we're gonna need a little lean. Pull this back here. Here we are. Hey. Love it if it's set in the Horus Heresy. That would be pretty cool. Like an actual like loose adaptation of the Heresy could be pretty neat. I just want Henry Cavill to get more cool projects. He seems like a neat dude from everything that I've seen. Getting real fucking yawny tonight. So chat, any big plans for any of y'all coming up? Any cool events? I know we had a birthday, like next week. I think that was, who was that? Remember that. Hey, Maxine, thank you so much for the gift sub. Right back at Preston. Hell yeah. Really appreciate that. Starting working this Friday. Ooh, what are you doing? What kind of job? If you don't mind talking about it. The golden kappas? What the fuck is a golden kappa? What is that? What is that shit? I don't know what that is. Is the millennial we need to see in the visual media industry for real? Absolutely, yeah. Hard agree. He's got the nerd cred and the soothing man and voice that producers listen to. Exactly. He's got like all of the assembled Infinity Stones for like somebody who can do cool stuff in Hollywood. Just playing security job? Hell yeah. Well, congratulations. I'm glad. I hope it goes well for you. I hope they treat you better than your last job, whatever it was. I don't know if you knew, but there's an awesome game coming soon. It's called Dune Awakening. Yeah, you know, I feel like I might have heard of that somewhere, Grackle. I don't know where I might have heard of that. Yeah, I've never seen it in the hype train either. I don't know what that means. What is a golden kappa? Am I supposed to understand?
It's just like a really rare emote, from my understanding, that like gets switched around on who actually has access to it. Like,
Max wattage sub for one.
And then it goes to somebody else. I've never seen it through donating.
Okay, fascinating. Let's go. Neat. It's a type of hype train where everyone who contributes to it has access to the golden kappa emote for the next 24 hours. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right, neat. Huh. Let's go. That's pretty funky. Neat little rotational reward going on. Hey, Blue Dragon, thank you so much. Also, don't worry, you in the US, I strongly believe that it's gonna work out, and if not, it's a good punching target. It's fair. Yeah, you know. I'm trying not to think about it until I have to. You know? Keeping it kind of low key. What is this? Yeah, you got yourself a little gift sub there, right? Thank you all so much to everybody who's doing subs right now. Nice little. I haven't brought this on. There's some fancy hype train going on. The gold. It's a gold rush. Yeah, we'll see. I love gold. I have seen like each of the Austin Powers movies like a single time when I was like 13 or something. And I remember almost nothing from any of them except for like a couple of lines from Goldfinger and I don't know, sharks with freaking lasers on their heads. Golden Kappa hype trains are really rare. Huh. Well, that's cool. I get to see one out in the wild. There it is. It exists. It's just floating there, doing its thing. It's pretty sweet. I like the Pride Kappa. That's fun. Unlock a random emote. Gold member. That's what it is. Gold member, not Goldfinger. My bad. Goldfinger is the actual James Bond villain. I've seen the first one in Goldmember a bunch of times, and the second one blends into my head as the first one, so I always end up thinking there's only two of them. Funny. It's the shiny of hype trains. Fuck yeah. It's apparently a big deal. That's awesome, Merc. Yeah, look at it go. I don't know. I don't know how any of this shit works. I'm just here chilling, you know? I'm just here to have a good time. I don't need to understand any of this stuff. I'll let everybody else get excited for me. I'll just feed off of the ambient excitement, you know? Smoking a pancake is always playing in my head. Oh, that's what that's from. I only remember the shadow scene with the apple. I do remember that. I liked that bit. Love Mini-Me. Mini-Me was fun. Mini-Me was a good time. I remember I like the $1 million to $1 billion bit. It's a good time. You know, I genuinely, I don't remember much of them. Every now and then I'm like, yeah, maybe I should go watch it, but I feel like I probably wouldn't. I don't know. Maybe I would. I don't know if it's like my style of humor anymore. But there's a lot of really iconic bits. Good night, everyone. Good night, Kat. Have a good one. It's especially in my head because I started listening to the song Number One Spot by Ludacris, and it has the theme in the beat, and he makes a bunch of references. Okay. All right. Fuck yeah. It's like I recently started watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force for the first time. Just because of the song by MF Doom that samples a bunch of Aqua Teen Hunger Force lines. On the Kill James Bond podcast, they revealed that there might have been some script doctoring for the first Austin Powers.
And don't drip
By
on the
Space Mom
carpet.
Carrie Fisher? Really? Hey, who just followed? Hello. Hi. I know that was a delayed response, but I was in the middle of saying something. Are you the world famous missionary girlfriend? Who is telling people to come in and say this? What is this is like the third or fourth time it's happened in the last couple weeks. Hello, Serenaded Swan. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us now. Report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Pleasure to have you here. You're having a deja vu? I am. Did you do this to me? I don't, is it? Hey, rewards, Golden Kappa for 24 hours. Yeah. Neat. Look at it, look at you go. You nailed it. We got the shiny boy. A glitch in the Matrix. I know, right? I'm so confused. It's kind of an effective being world famous. Get out of here. What are you talking about, man? Get out of here. Let's have gold member at ludicrous speed. I do love Spaceballs. I've seen a couple times. That's one I'm much more familiar with. Mark, I'm on the opposite side of the globe. You're world famous. You've got peeps in Sri Lanka, and now you need a follower on the 4th quadrant to make it official. Damn. I guess that's technically correct. Although our resident Sri Lankan did move to England, so she's not actually in Sri Lanka anymore. It's gonna be a second Spaceballs movie? That concerns me. I don't know if I trust anybody to care to do that again. It's kind of like the updated Futurama. I'm kind of like middling on it because I feel like it was so like made for its time. I feel like it's hard to adapt it properly, you know? There's gonna be a second Spaceballs. Strangely, I've never seen Spaceballs fully. I've only seen parts of it. I feel you. There's a lot of iconic movies that I've only seen like 70% of, and none of it consecutively. Masters of Space. We are Spaceballs. Watch out. Spaceballs 2. The search for more money. It's all about the merchandising rights. Hey, we ain't found shit. Princess Vespa. Yeah. I genuinely think my favorite bit from all of Spaceballs is just the combing the desert and then we ain't found shit. That or I'm surrounded by assholes. That's also a good Spaceballs bit. I'm on a ship entirely filled with assholes. There's a cartoon series of Spaceballs. I feel like have seen like one episode of that. Way back in my memory archives. I specifically remember the dog boy thing in the animated style. That's it. That's all I remember. Miss John Candy, would you play Barf? Combing the Desert is such a good bit. It's such a good bit. It has lived rent-free in my head the entire time. It's just so much. It occupies my brain so much that I overlap it over like memories of the actual Star Wars scene of going through the desert, like looking for the droids. Tim Ross, Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager is in it. He's the guy that says we ain't found shit. Oh fuck yeah! All right, cool. I'm gonna have to watch Voyager at some point. I've heard that Tuvok is like a fan favorite. Someday I'm gonna get my hair re-dyed. It's going to be a nice day. It's gonna be like the day after Bean stream. I'll ruin my hair and bathing suit in Bean stream, and then I'll go get my hair dyed. It'll be the celebration of finally making it as a streamer. What other I'm trying to think. Are we Blazing Saddles fans here? Is this a crew that likes Blazing Saddles? I like Blazing Saddles. Common clay of the New West. You know, morons. The first time I watched that, I fucking died laughing because it was like just describing like the family group that I came from. I work for Mel Brooks. Wait, what? You actually? Is that real? Or are you pranking me? Am I being pranked, Preston? They were upset because they were using a hair pick instead of a comb. Love that bit. Yeah. I got it on Blu-ray. Still haven't watched it yet. Oh, I like Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles is maybe my favorite Mel Brooks movie. Is there any other way to have a saddle? You're so right. I love they didn't tell him the punchline and his reaction was genuine. Yes, that was very good. Willy Wonka himself, Gene Wilder. My favorite performance by Gene Wilder, in fact. Is Blazing Saddles the movie where they all just fart constantly in one scene? I don't remember. Maybe? Possibly? A lot happens in Blazing Saddles. Oh, that's another line from Blazing Saddles. No, you're so right. I work for Mel Brooks. Oh, God. Yeah, Blazing Saddles fucking rules. I didn't see Blazing Saddles for years after I got the DVD of Men in Tights. That was my first Mel Brooks film. I liked Men in Tights. I thought Men in Tights was fun. Went to the kitchen only to hear, hey, you want beans? And because of all the bean talk earlier, I nearly laughed my ass off in the middle of the kitchen. God damn it. I saw the 6 Arrows GIF online and I had to get the Men in Tights DVD ASAP. Yeah, that's a good one. Wasn't the gay chorus in Blazing Saddles? Yeah. When they later on they end up crashing through a bunch of studios at the end of the movie. Men around the fire in the I'll start farting around the campfire. Okay, all right. I don't remember that bit, but yeah, that does sound like a Blazing Saddles bit. I like that movie. That was a good movie. That was a good one. Still have to watch The Producers at some point. I haven't actually seen The Producers, but I've heard from basically everyone that it's fantastic. I only remember Blazing Saddles for one scene, and for obvious TOS reasons, I shall not repeat it. Yeah. He holds himself hostage. Yeah. It's the cold open part. Yeah. Okay. I haven't seen it in a minute, so I don't remember. Oh, the campfire farting. Oh, that's the cold. Okay, all right. That's probably why I don't remember. All right, solid. That tracks. We love to see it. We love to see some cold open fart humor. Clearly, that's what we're in for. That's what we're showing up to the function for ultimately. The remake with Will Ferrell, I haven't seen. I haven't either. I don't know. I've kind of been turned off of remakes in general. Like, some of them are really good. There are some remakes out there that are fantastic. Don't get me wrong. But like, just as a rule, I've kind of become bitter and estranged from the concept with like the endless deluge of Disney slop coming through, like and like other just like cash grab like remakes or like quick movie projects that are just trying to capitalize on like brand names. Look what I got here. Yep. My favorite Mel Brooks bit is from Young Frankenstein. When Frankenstein fails to raise the monster and he goes, "It's okay. Science teaches us to accept our failures." And then immediately starts beating the shit out of the body, shouting, "Live, you son of a bitch, live." I haven't seen Young Frankenstein. I'll have to watch that one. It's not so much a remake as it is a staging of the musical version, which is better than the original. Interesting. Okay. All right. Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll give it a peek. I'll give it a look. Give it a little 1-2. Oh, what for? I'll add it to the infinitely growing pile of media that I have promised all of you that I would watch that I rarely get around to because I just start watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure again or something like that, you know? Young Frankenstein, in my opinion, is one of the top classic comedy films of all time. Well, shit. All right, now I've got to watch that too. Has anyone seen Winnie the Pooh, Blood and Honey? I have not. That kind of fell into my, like, it kind of seemed like it was being edgy just for edginess' sake. And while that's a totally valid way to make art, it's not like a genre that I'm usually into, you know? I haven't seen Young Frankenstein, but I'm pretty sure I got a legally acquired copy on my PC. Oh, fuck yeah. There's a tap number where it's all horny little old ladies using their walkers as the taps. That's adorable. I love that. I still haven't seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Is it any good? JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is fantastic. Like, I'm not even going to throw any caveats out there. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is stellar. However, it is very weird, and it starts a little slow. Season 1 is still really good. Like, Season 1, Part 1 is still really good, but it is not indicative of what the rest of the show is. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is something that starts out like a pretty neat kind of like I want to do Fist of the North Star, but like kind of weirder. And then it becomes just like this fully derailed break with reality, like wild show that just like gets crazier the longer it goes on. And I fucking love it. It's so good. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is what happens when an anime director takes copious amounts of LSD. Yeah, the first season 1 is like, what if I did Castlevania and Fist of the North Star, but also made it a little gay? It's not gay, I swear, but it's a little gay, you know? And then it just like from that baseline premise gets like progressively more batshit every season. And whenever he runs out of story ideas, he just like resets the universe and does something else. It's fucking great. I love it. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fucking rocks. I heard the second Winnie the Pooh horror movie was like 300 times better. Blended Honey 2. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I never even really gave it a second look. So you're saying JoJo's is like a regular show episode escalation, but with a whole show? Yes. Exactly like that. That's exactly what JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is like. It starts out as like something totally like comprehensible. That is like a little weird and is kind of cool, and it does some neat things, and it's still fun and odd, but then it just like escalates, and then it escalates, and then it resets itself a little bit, and then it escalates, and then it goes even wilder, and then it goes into strange territory. It's fucking great. I love JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Hey, I do not get more batshit every season. Oh, you meant the show. Never mind. I love Fist of the North Star so much, even more when I rewatched it as an adult. I need to do a Fist of the North Star, like, full, like, adult watch through, because I only ever watched it in, like, a couple chunks when I was a kid, and I can't remember most of it. But I did think it was neat. I know that much. Another good anime is Assassination Classroom. Is that the one with the weird octopus dad? That is the teacher? And he's like, "Rah, rah, 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 you have to kill me." Or something, right? For context, that's where the "and a gun" ramen scene meme comes from. I don't think I've ever actually seen that. Or if I did, I don't remember. And then it gets very gay. Yes, it does get very gay later on. Like, it starts out kind of gay, and it gets, like, more gay the longer you go on. It's great. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is stellar. And yes, it's that anime. Okay, cool. It's the anime with Octopus Dad. All right, that's good to know. I've heard a lot about it. I've never actually gone and watched it, but I guess after I finish Death Parade and Tanya the Evil and what's the other one that we were just talking about? I don't remember. Something else. Us loves Invader Zim the best. I adore Invader Zim. I was such an Invader Zim girl in high school. I didn't even know I was a girl, and I was still an Invader Zim girl in high school. I was absolutely like the Hot Topic, like a girl hoodie, like Invader Zim is my whole personality. Lol, I put bacon in the soap kind of bitch in high school. That was 120% me. The Invader Zim talks. Yeah, we're all guided by Gur, you know. And Hell of a Boss. I really like Hell of a Boss. I actually have to catch up on the last episode or two. I don't remember. Gotten a chance to actually meet Richard Horvitz. Really? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. I got to meet Steve Bloom once, the voice of Spike Spiegel and many other cool characters. I went to a voice acting panel at MetroCon in Tampa, and it was awesome. MetroCon? I think it was MetroCon. Yeah, MetroCon. The voice actress of Sally Mae knows my personal name. Oh, fuck yeah. And it starts out pretty dang gay. Oh yeah, North Star. I gotta watch Fist of the North Star. That's right. That was the other thing that we were talking about. He's certainly a special voice actor because he lives by the phrase of not just signing things. So he's got as much energy from the first fan he talks to as the last in line. That's fucking awesome. I wanna emulate that kind of energy going forward. Like, if I ever get big enough to go to conventions and shit, I wanna just maintain that kind of like good personable energy. I don't know. I really have a lot of respect for people who take like the interaction with their audience as part of the art form of being like an entertainer. I don't know. Like, there's like you can have people who make fantastic art in whatever category it is: voice acting, painting, filmmaking, acting, singing, whatever it is. They make like stellar stuff, but they don't have like the I don't know, like the presence for the people that like support them. And that's theoretically fine. Like, it's not a mandatory part, but that's like I don't know. The audience interaction is like such a huge part of it for me, which like maybe shocking no one, since I didn't really start getting good at all of this until I had like Twitch to operate through instead of like TikTok, which was mostly just me like throwing stuff out into the wind and hoping that it caught an audience. I like the interaction. I like the back and forth. I like the community aspect. I don't know, you know? Like feeling like part of something bigger. Even if it is just like my little corner of the internet that where people come and listen to me talk about random topics and be thirsty. You know? I like it. I think it's cool. So many movies and shows to choose from. Yeah, right. He's pretty much someone that embodies the aspect of these people come to see you, so you hold the responsibility to respect that and treat every one of them as such. Yes. That's how I feel. Absolutely. I don't know. Like I kind of hold the stance that like I personally think it's kind of like a responsibility to, I don't know, the people who help you get there, you know? Like it's a community effort. You can't let your ego make you think that you're anything more than just like another person that has the gracious and fortunate position to be supported by so many like other human beings, you know? I only know a band personally, and no one knows here because they grew up in my village. I even sat on the lap of the lead singer. Oh, hell yeah. Sounds awesome. Has anyone here seen the Guyver series? Like MacGyver? Like the make solutions to problems out of duct tape and string MacGyver? That kind of Guyver? Or is there a different Guyver that I don't know about? Guyver anime series. No. Okay. What is? I feel like now that you've said it, I might have had some sort of radio frequency bounce off my head about it, but I don't know. I don't know. I can't. It's not a mech anime, is it? Yeah, MacGyver. And I still have a giant crush on her since childhood days. Oh. I see. Understood. I haven't heard of Guyver? Okay. Alright. Hit us with it, Crackle. What's Guyver? Give me the deets. Not a mech anime? Then I have no fucking idea what it is. What was I thinking of? Some other G thing. It's not Gundam. Guyver? Well, okay, alright, so there's a second person that knows what Guyver is. Fuck yeah. We're in. Let's go. Bio boosted armor? Okay. I'm interested. I love my weird biotech shit. MacGyver? Yeah, you haven't lived until you've defeated a band of mercenaries. But use chewing gum, a plastic cup, and a live chicken. The most I know about MacGyver is the memes like that, and the fact that the person who played MacGyver went on to be Colonel O'Neill from Stargate, which is Stargate SG-1 specifically, which is a TV show that I adore. And there's an outtake where God, why can't I remember her name? It's not Sarah Connor. I keep wanting to call her Sarah Connor. Samantha, why can't I remember her last name? Right. Sam, the lady character. They're Samantha Carter. Thank you. God damn it. I was losing my mind. Stargate is best in slot. Agree. There's a bit where they're both stuck in like an ice cave, and in one of the outtakes, Samantha Carter's like slamming a pick into the ice and goes, "I'm stuck on a glacier with MacGyver," and that's like it. That's all of my interaction with MacGyver. That's it. MacGyver, 1991. Young man merges with mechanical device, becoming cyborg superhero. Strange creatures emerge, seeking to reclaim device. He uncovers plot to genetically engineer monstrous creatures. Oh, very cool. Check it out on YouTube. All right, noted. There's 2 live-action movies of Guyver. The second one has David Hayter starring lead. Oh, fuck yeah. I love Stargate. Stargate's so fucking good. I adore Stargate. Stargate and Farscape are my 2, like, 90s sci-fi recs that, like, you know, people always do, like, do you like Star Trek or Star Wars more? And I'm more of, like, which do you prefer? Like, which one do you like more? Or do you like them both equally? Stargate or Farscape? Those are mine. Stargate SG-1 is awesome. Stargate Universe was great too, but it got canceled way too soon. I've heard that the other Stargates are fun. Another one of my crushes. Oh, yes. Same. Dude gets infected by a bioweapon and fights a bunch of crazy monsters. Fuck yeah. I love that. I love my weird, like, my like person gets infected by strange insert virus parasite living machine and becomes a monster to fight even more horrifying body horror monstrosities. Like Devilman. Oh, Devilman Crybaby. That is a good show. That is a good show. Not for everyone. Good fucking show. Biobooster Armor Guyver is the manga it was based on. Fuck yeah. It was such a great scene. It was so good. Talk about breaking the fourth wall, right? Film stars Mark Hamill. Is Mark Hamill the scientist there? Daniel Jackson. Is Mark Hamill Daniel Jackson? I know Kurt Russell is Colonel Jackson in the movie. The movie's fine. Like the movie's good enough. Like I like the movie, but I like this series so much more that I have a hard time gassing up the movie because I like all of the takes on the characters from the TV series way more. Specifically the joke about how the joke that Colonel O'Neill makes a couple times in the series about being a different Colonel O'Neill from the movie because he didn't like Kurt Russell's take on the character and wanted Colonel O'Neill to be a little goofier. It's good. It's a good time. I like it. Luke Skywalker is Guyver, the bioengineer. Oh, okay. Fuck yeah. What is Lex? The film was way too short to complete with the TV show. The film was way too short to compete with the TV show. No, that's fair. 2 L's. Yeah. O'Neill. 2 L's. I think Farscape was Lex coded. Was it? Okay. I love Farscape. Farscape is like, if everybody in chat, listen to me. Hey, listen to me. You see me? Are you looking at me? Are you listening? Are you listening? If you haven't watched Farscape, go watch Farscape. Okay? Half of the aliens are Jim Henson puppets. It's amazing. The main like audience perspective like point of view character is a redneck jock who's also a math nerd. He's great. I like Crichton is a phenomenal character. Every character in that is amazing. There's I can't even get into it all. The Farscape fucking rules. Go watch Farscape. Do it for me, please. Lex was much weirder than Farscape. Is it? Okay. Maybe I'll have to take a peek at Lex. I like weird shit. I like the really weird. I like the esoteric weird shit. I want it to make me like a little uncomfortable. I want to feel a little unclean after watching some of the weird shit, you know? Just a little bit. Just a touch. It's not to say I like all really out there weird shit, but I do tend to like my bizarro strange stuff. Like Cambrian is a manga about like it's this weird like psychosexual manga about like infecting people with a like a virus that re-kicks off the kind of evolutionary boom that caused the Cambrian explosion, and it's just like rapid like evolution like body horror bullshit. It's fucking wild, very strange. But I like that shit. Good time. If you're into that kind of stuff. If not, then don't go there, you know. But I like my weird media. Farscape was amazing too. It lasted a bunch of seasons, but it still felt like it ended too soon. Hard agree. I wish that there was more Farscape. I heard it was just phenomenally expensive to produce though, and I believe it. It looks really good for the time it came out. It looks good for now. Like, there's a little bit of awkward CG, but like given the time frame that it came out in, it's not even that bad. Colonel O'Neill, aka the guy that kinda alone made the Asgard our allies. Yeah, absolutely. Literally. So much so that they named a battleship after him. Cleopatra 2525 was less weird than both of those. Gina Torres from Firefly was in it. Really? Okay. You have my attention. Cleopatra 2525. Gonna throw it in the pile. Ah, shoot. It's almost time to go. Hold on. I gotta find somebody to raid before our time comes up. I'm just gonna snooze the ad because, like, fuck it. I'm not running another ad before I raid out. What have we got? Let's do search and filter. Search by tag. Do we have any people with the trans tag up? Hey, we got a few. Alright, let's see. Dragon, Mahjong Soul, and nobody in just chatting, huh? Okay. They're same category? All right, cool. Oh wait, I've followed the last. Okay, yeah. All right, we're gonna raid the last seahorse. That's what we're gonna do. Earth 2 Sea Quest. I remember Sea Quest. I only watched like 2 episodes, but I remember that show. I think my favorite shows are Stargate, Narcos, and Clone Wars. That's a good spread. I've never seen Narcos, but I've heard good things about it. What is? I don't think I've seen Earth 2. Space Above and Beyond, I definitely haven't seen. I love that like TV, like sci-fi era, like TV boom that happened in like the late 90s and the early 2000s. I miss that shit. Like, we're getting more good sci-fi now, but like nothing compares to all those like low budget, high effort, like high passion projects, you know, that were all like way too ambitious for the budgets that they had, but were just fucking stellar. Defiance is a favorite of mine. I've heard good things about Defiance. Narcos is the Pascal of it all. Yeah. Andromeda, Mutant X. I think I remember Andromeda. No, I remember the Andromeda strain. Okay. Ugh, I'm really hungry, and it's about time for us to close out. So, I am going to say thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to everybody who's been here, like, either the whole time or most of the time. And hell yeah, thank you for sticking that out. To everybody who has been dipping in and out or just showed up or you know, has only been here a wee bit. Thank all of you so much. Just chatting for the win. Yeah, honestly, we're doing this a lot more often. This is going to be like every other stream kind of thing for a while. I'm riding high. I'm fucking feeling it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs?
Flap, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant, get pregnant.
Have a great night, Mark. Thanks for the awesome stream. Of course, I appreciate it. Parting is such sweet sorrow. It's okay, Preston. I'll be back. We'll see you again soon. It's only a brief parting of ways, and then we will reconvene at another time, in another place. Maybe the same place. Probably the same place. Let's be real. I'm glad I discovered you, Merc. I'm glad you discovered me too, Hook. It's been a pleasure having you around. And a cutie, good night, dragon. Let me kick this raid off. Wait, did the raid flag come through? It did. All right, everybody. Hold on, wait. One sec, I can fix this. I've got 1 minute. Okay, here we go. The raid flag was approved. We have a raid message now. I don't know. Is that maybe that arrangement of emotes is weird, but I'll work that out later. So that should be free. Everybody should be able to do that. I like it. Perfect. Just like that. We love to see it. All right, everybody. I'll see you on the other side, you crazies.